Discord asks, and you shall receive. Welcome to a live stream of the Hard Rock Show. I'm Andrew.
I'm Dave. Cheers, Bazzers.
Hey, I'm Jeff.
Hey, I'm Conrad.
All the way from Donington. Yes, we're all here. We've had a lot of we've had a lot going on behind the scenes. We finally got here, so apologies all for being a bit later than we planned, but we are here. We've got a lot to get through as always. So get in the comments, say hi, and check out the reference tracks for you in the description box as well. We're going to be talking about new music from Wicked Smile, the Beatles, Mick Mars, and Dave's dug out a classic from Shadow Gallery. We're going to go over our next round, a King of the Riff, which is Metallica versus Ozzy Osbourne. We'll do our album picks for 85. Jeff's going to do guess the song this week. I hope that's fucking sorted out. Otherwise, it's going to be a short game.
It's all sorted.
And we are just sort of going to run through things as we do. Like I was saying, we'll put the links in the chat as we go through tonight, but just in case you're watching later on or you missed it, there are reference tracks for you in the description box. Go and check those out. While you're there, check out our links. Give us a like, a follow, share, all the usual stuff that everyone asks you to do in No Different. So please do have a look at that. And if you're feeling generous, check out our Patreon page as well. But yeah, basically, long story short, that's the spiel. We've got a lot to get through as always. We have a lot of fun. We have Rowan here, which is good to see you again. So Nicole, evening all, good to see you as well. BC, good to see you again. Hopefully you are keeping well. Same with Andrew over there on YouTube. Good to see you, buddy. AG's here as well. Good to see you again. Same with Sally. Good to see you.
Hey, Sally.
Hey, Sally.
Everyone, get in the comments. Say
I'm
hi.
Gonna keep my hand up. Just standard.
Just leave it up.
That's wow. Okay, not going to take that out of context. Anyway, so
hey, it's these two, not these two.
Yeah, well, anyway.
This is going to be a dangerous night.
It is going to be a dangerous night. Dave started drinking before we went live. Dave's like, I'm going to be drunk before we go live tonight, so that could be very dangerous, folks. We could be in for a wild one. We'll see what happens. But we are going to have a lot of fun. Hopefully, you're all keeping well out there, and make sure you say hi and give us your thoughts as we go through. But let's do the rounds. Let's see how everyone's going. Dave, how's your week been?
I am good. I am okay. The sad news is I had to throw my jack-o'-lantern in the bin. He was getting old, as jack-o'-lanterns do. They don't have a very long life. His brain was starting to get moldy. He was starting to grow a beard, so you can't have that shit in the house. He had to go badly. Jack-o'-lanterns' lives are only 1 or 2 days, especially when you light them on fire.
You couldn't let the beard grow and convert it into a Santa lantern?
Yeah. He could have been a Zack-o'-lantern. He could have been like Zach Wild. That'd be cool.
And he didn't stomp on him and do like Smashing Pumpkins stuff?
I couldn't do it. I spent too much time lovingly crafting him. I couldn't like just smash him.
I see.
Yeah. But yeah. I had a maid over on Saturday night, barbecue, drinks, lots and lots of drinks. The kids had a sleepover, but we ended up going for a late night trip to the park because the kids at like 8 o'clock, we go to the park. Like, yeah, but you're not going on your own. I'll stagger out there and had In Flames going on my phone, and kids are playing and just like, hey, stars. So it starts like spinning. Spinning when you're drunk is really fun, especially in the middle of a field with trees. It's like really, really trippy. So that was interesting. I didn't throw up, which is good.
That's
but then the kids watched the movie, and yeah, that was fun. Monday, the kids had a public holiday, curriculum day, and I took a day off work, so I was still tired from Sunday night's stream. I was almost falling asleep on that stream, man.
Yeah, that was a long one.
Yeah, that was fucked. But so because Jade's going on the public school bus next year, Jade's never been on a bus, so we decided we'll take her on a bus. So I had to tap on, tap off. So we took her to Southland. She's like, "Oh, this bus shakes way too much." And it's like, "You're driving my car all the time. You should know about shaky transport." But I haven't been on a bus in years. It's really weird moving without actually driving. It's fucked up. But yeah, we went to Southland, got her a graduation dress because end of primary school's coming up soon. So all that. I finished a book I was reading, which was cool. Went to the library, got a new one. But my big news for today, my daughter's a big fan of Mainskin, and I fucking love them too. I by chance checked on the website where they sell, and they had a few last remaining tickets. They were sold out like 2 weeks ago. They've just announced a few, so got 2 tickets. Surprise for her, I'll tell her on the day because she really wants to go, but I keep telling her they're sold out. So I'll surprise her when I pick her up from school, and her first concert, which is pretty fucking cool.
Yeah,
it is on a Thursday night, so in 2 weeks' time, if it's cool with everyone, hopefully we can stream on the Wednesday before. So
we can
But
watch something
yeah, pretty fucking excited for that. So gonna surprise
I
her.
bet.
That's my news. How are you doing, Jeff?
Great. You better hope she's not watching or watches this replay. You just
She's in bed.
spoiled it.
She's been told not to watch Daddy drunk on YouTube.
The thing is, though, Dave, you got to remember when you tell a kid not to do something, they're gonna fucking do it. That's just what.
Yeah, but I'm pretty open with my kid, and you know, if I tell her not to do something, she knows there's a reason for it.
Okay.
So I know I can trust it because I probably give a lot more than most people would. Like
Wow.
Mainskin, for instance, there's a few songs I said initially no, but I was driving home and I was like, fuck it. You know, you want to hear it, put it on. We'll have a discussion about anything that might come up. So 2 songs like Blah, Blah, Blah and what's that other one? Cool Kids. So she's heard them both now because I'm going to get her the CD for Christmas. So I think if she can have the CD, fuck it. So
Yeah,
you know, just play the damn song and whatever comes up, comes up.
Yeah, sure.
So yeah, I can trust it.
Oh, good.
no, she's a good one. That one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I still have that fucking Mainskin song, that one song that.
Dude, listen to the fucking album, man.
I've listened to the album. I thought the album was fucking crap, but I like that one song.
You're the only person here that's local. I'm going to come and beat you up, man.
I must say,
No, I'm going to stick my daughter on you. She'll beat you up.
No, look, I'll tell you it's that fucking blah blah blah. That song just, oh my god,
I fucking love that song.
It's
so good.
Okay, I get it.
You have no sense of humor, dude.
No, I don't. And I've been told that. That's why I'm not married anymore. But hey,
I knew that was coming. It's coming.
No,
you know, my daughter plays drums. She'll hit you with drumsticks. Pretty good rhythm.
No. Look,
Here we go.
I messaged Bella actually because it's like, have you heard this album? She's like, yeah. And she's like, I really like it. I'm like, well, I fucking don't like it. But anyway, look, that's just me. I do like that one song though. I don't remember what the song is. You know that really cool video where they're like, it's in the stadium and.
Yeah, that'd be Honey, Are You Coming?
Yeah, that song is fucking awesome. That's just sticks in your head and never leaves. That's a great song.
No, I'm not talking to you anymore. No, fuck Kevin.
Well,
Why are you Kevin?
Barely started. We barely started. We
Uh,
haven't even gotten through the Jeff, how's your week going before you and Dave get into it again?
I know. Look, my week's going. It's typical, right? Like but I took a day off tomorrow, so I've got like a extra long weekend for me.
I took a day off tomorrow. Your grammar sucks, man.
Well, probably
No,
I'm taking a day off tomorrow.
I'm guessing he applied for leave tomorrow.
Yeah, I know what he meant. He didn't say it, bro.
Yeah. I applied for leave
I'll
back
shut up.
like 2 months ago. And because I wanted tomorrow off because it's leading up to my birthday and I'm going to be working on my birthday. And I thought, well,
when's your birthday? Sorry, Jeff, when's your birthday?
I'll tell you later. It's coming up in
Tomorrow?
the stream. No,
is it tomorrow?
No.
Is that why
I'm mentioning it? I've mentioned it in the stream, and I'll be mentioning it later. You'll
Don't
know.
steal his thunder. He's got something planned.
Something planned.
Obviously.
Yeah. Nothing planned. But birthday is just another fucking day. It's another 1 year less that you've got to live. What's to celebrate? I don't get it, but hey.
Such a fucking killjoy, man. I mean,
I'm a kill. Yeah, Debbie Downer. That was my wife's nickname for me.
I agree.
But like what Dream Theater said, every breath is one breath. Last. Very, very true.
Oh, fucking hell. Can we not have a screen without Dream Theater being mentioned? It's not like we're reviewing them.
No, we can't.
Anyway, my week has been
Okay. I'll mention North Lane. It's all good.
I'm sorry, Bill. I did mention
it. I have not mentioned North Lane for weeks. Thank you very much. But no, Dream Theater.
It was only that one thing that reminded me.
Very nice.
Sorry, Jeff.
It's all good. No,
Be nice.
There's
a new slogan: drink up, rock on, be nice.
Ordinary. Conrad, please save us on you. How have you been?
All right. I've had a nice week. Yeah, I've had a good week. I went to see, as I mentioned earlier, I saw Galactic Empire. To our viewers, to our viewers who don't know who or what Galactic Empire is, it's Star Wars and heavy metal. I mean, you can't go wrong. Star Wars with heavy metal, it's just perfect.
Wow.
Perfect combination. You have guys in Star Wars outfits, Star Wars characters playing the songs from Star Wars in a heavy metal style. They play all the songs throughout Star Wars through the series, some of the series like The Mandalorian and obviously the Star Wars movies. played in a dressed up as characters and playing metal, or those songs in a metal fashion. It was fantastic.
So nerd metal.
Yeah, I have seen
Sorry?
them now. Now that you mentioned, I know what you mean.
Nerd
I didn't
metal.
know what you meant.
That sounds cool.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good. It's good fun. It's great
fun.
fun, and it's just it's silly, and the crowd loves it, and people dress up, and people carry lightsabers in the audience. It's great fun.
The whole thing. Yep.
So yeah,
That's awesome.
for a good night out, I would highly recommend going. If you like Star Wars and you like heavy metal, then you can't really go wrong. It's it's a win-win. So if they ever come to Australia, go check out Galactic Empire. Or if you're viewing from other places in the world and they're touring through your town, go see them.
Where are they from?
Where are they from? I'm not sure. I don't know where Galactic Empire are from. I think they got a couple of albums.
they're American. I'll look them up.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me if
No, it
they
wouldn't
were.
surprise me.
But yeah, no, it's thoroughly enjoyable. I'm at rock metal karaoke tonight in a rock bar in London, and I've got my night tomorrow night, which is my rock night, which I'm DJing and hosting, and then I'm DJing at a club, another rock bar on Saturday night. So pretty busy at the moment.
Nice.
Yeah. Over to you, Belle.
Oh, I was looking where I don't know where they're from yet. I'll do that later. Thank you, Jeff. My week has been both boring and eventful. Not eventful in a good way. And I'll start with the boring. So work's been really busy. My colleague is in the UK still. She gets back on Monday, which is great. Today was particularly busy. Just the nature of the workflow. I had a lot of things to do, so that was. I mean, I like being busy, but it was just stupid. Anyway, so yeah. Look, we're all family here. I wasn't going to mention this, but fuck it. I will. I had to get braces on my teeth like a freaking teenager. Not because I want them, because I have to for this other thing. I know I'm being cryptic, but I'll go into that maybe in another stream. I know all
about it.
I've divulged, but yeah, I'll share more about that another time. But anyway, they really suck. They suck. If anyone here or if anyone watching has had them, Jeff, well, then you would know.
They make your lips inside bleed and everything. Yeah, crap.
Yeah.
Teeth get sore and the ache. Yeah, all that shit. I know. I had it for 5 years.
Yeah.
5 years?
1982 to 1987. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I had a really, really bad overbite.
Oh, God.
And so my parents paid like thousands to get my teeth fixed. And I had to have 4 teeth fucking removed. I remember, not to steal your thunder, but they were taking teeth out so they had room to move, right? To go back. And one broke off. And the fucking dentist, he couldn't get it. And he had his knee up on my fucking chest as he's trying to pull this fucking tooth out. I was like, I thought I was going to die. Yeah.
Wow. Oh, my God.
Yeah, I was like 13 years old. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, you pulled that's horrible.
What?
Oh, Jeff.
You know how old I am now? That was what I was.
Just the thought of that is just awful.
Yeah, well, it wasn't great, but I survived.
You're here now you're not laughing about it. Are you laughing about it now? You're telling the tale.
No, it's true. I'm not. That's honest to God. Like, because they had to take out 4 like teeth, molars, so that there was room for my teeth to go back. Right. And so everything was good. I spent like 2.5 hours in the fucking dentist chair, awake, and one of them broke. And then he dug and he couldn't get it. And he had to pry it, this special thing, and drill down into my thing like with a fucking drill. Shit. And then he had to get his knee up on my chest to get leverage. Oh my! I thought I was gonna die. And then afterwards he went, "You're a trooper." Yeah.
Oh, really? That's nice. Fuck that.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to steal your story. Go.
No, I'm happy to hear your horror stories.
What's a horror
Sounds
story?
like you've got a lot to be grateful for.
Point, so looking forward to that. Yeah.
Well, 5 years hopefully is extreme, but yeah.
Yeah. Apparently it's 2 years, but we'll see, I guess. Anyway, so I'm feeling kind of miserable about that. And so hopefully you guys can, cheer me up. Make fun of me, call me names. That will help. I'm all about.
No, I can't do that.
No, never. But I've got a story coming later.
I'm one of the guys. Just freaking bring it on. Give me shit.
All right. Well, we'll see who goes to go there first because that'll be interesting.
Thank you. Anyway, if you tiptoe around me, I'm gonna hate that.
No, we won't tiptoe around you. Don't worry about
that. Anyway, so yeah,
can I
say my bin?
I
now?
can't see them.
Braces in the bin. I'm done.
Yeah. Like Conrad said, I can't see them. I can't tell.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah, you didn't have to say anything, Belle. We didn't know.
I can't see
No
them.
zooming in on me, Andrew. No
one can
close-ups.
tell.
I won't do that to you. I won't do that.
None of our viewers would have noticed.
Even if someone can, who fucking cares?
Yeah.
It's like, it's anyone that picks on you because you got braces, fuck them.
If anyone picked on me, they'd be in trouble. I'm not,
I'd be on the first plane.
Yeah.
Conrad's coming back with me, and we'll take him out. Right, Conrad?
Here we go. The Bash Brothers. Mighty Ducks Bash Brothers. Here we go.
We'll get him. Yep.
Oh my god. I appreciate that, guys. Thank you. Anyway, that's my week. It's pretty shit. Andrew, how are you going?
Better than others, I think. No, all good. Jody says hello to everyone, and she got promoted at work.
Hey,
today,
Jody.
So congratulations!
Awesome. Yeah,
that's cool news.
So she's moving into management. She wasn't going to stay at the bottom level for long. She never does wherever she goes. So she'll end up doing whatever she does and acing everything she touches, which is what she always does when she does a job. So she's moving up the ranks. For me, everything's good. Just chipping away at as Dave and everyone else knows by now, that this time of year is all about the Christmas deadline. So I'm just chipping away at whatever I can get done between now and the end of the year. So I can TV deadlines met and everything else in between. So that's why you got to pay attention to our little daily short videos we put up, because I put up one today about Christmas songs. And so get on that one. Don't put them in the comments here. I'll lose track of them, but go back onto that other post and let us know what sort of Christmas songs you'd like to see played in this year's Christmas special on telly. But yeah, that's generally where things are at. Things are moving on the house, which is good. Got a huntsman about a foot from my head, which is not so good.
They won't hurt you.
Oh, dude.
Nah, it's a little baby one. It's just there. It's a little baby one, so I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, no, they won't hurt you.
If you hear grinding in the background, that's Caesar with his fucking bone. He's got a massive honking thigh bone.
Bone grinding. There we are.
Bigger than my head. And he's just munging away on that thing to keep him occupied. I've changed the backdrop because the last time I had the CD wall up, I've used it twice. It's been pulled down by the dog twice. I'm not using that one again. What else have I done? That's about it. That's where it's at. Everything's good. Doing what we do up here. Pretty quiet. No real weather or storms or fires or anything to worry about. So everything's under control this week. So yeah, it's been pretty calm, which is nice considering everything else going on in the madness of the world. So let's speaking of madness, let's have some tonight. Let's get some fun into this one and cheer Bill up.
Sorry, I think Galactic Empire from England, from Lancashire.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I just saw.
Really?
You beat me to it.
I didn't even know that.
So you can see them again because they're going to be like playing pubs and shit.
I get to see them again. Yeah. I get to see them. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Cool.
I look forward to
seeing
them again. They were great.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Here we go. All right. Vinny says, evening, gang. You're all like the gateway to the weekend. I'm a few drinks in waiting for you all. Let's hook in. We are here. We are the gateway to the weekend.
Mate. Thank you,
brother. Have some fun with this one tonight.
Thank you.
Well, the dog does something. All right. BC has asked the question randomly. When was the last time Dave and Andrew had short hair?
When they were born, I think, probably.
No.
Yeah.
I had long hair since I was 13. I cut it once when I was 25. It was when I was curious, and two work were approaching me about different jobs. My mum told me I look like a faggot. So that's the type of person she is. So yeah,
wow.
But yeah, I figure if I'm going to get promoted at work, I'll grow it back because I'll do things my fucking way. But yeah, that's a loaded fucking question right there.
Yeah.
Wow.
Should have asked me.
Yeah.
When was the last time Jeff had hair?
Yeah.
When's the last time I had hair? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got I've got pictures on Facebook. I've got hair, man. They used to call me Kirk Hammett for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Yep.
There you go. Jesus,
Do you like the wah pedal?
No, I used to. That was one of my nicknames at school.
I was going to go scrapbooking now to make sure.
Okay, I'm gonna look at I'm gonna look at these photos.
Yeah, you can find them. They're on Facebook. They're there. You got to go into my profile. They're there.
Oh well.
Last time I had short hair. I had long hair for ages. I grew up when I was a teenager and had it down to my waist for donkeys.
Wow.
Had dreads for a while as well. Done a few things with it.
Wow.
Cut it off.
Cool.
Cut it off for my dad's wedding.
Is there photos of that on Facebook?
You were once cool, man.
Yeah. There's I think one photo of me with dreads. There weren't a lot of photos being taken back in the day. But the photo I had with dreads, I had a bandana on, had the whole fucking pirate thing going on, and my thumb was in a splint because I smashed it in a machine. So I was drinking at my sister's birthday party, and it was all fucked up.
Is that on Facebook? Can I see that?
No, no one can see. I don't even know where the photo is. I don't know where these photos are. These weren't taken on digital cameras. I don't know where the fuck they are.
Oh yeah.
I know
you mentioned your mum before. My mum was the sort of person that would take everything and fucking pawn it. So I don't know where that shit went. She's dead now, so it's okay.
I envy people that had normal childhoods.
Yeah, it's boring.
But then we wouldn't be the person we are today, would we?
That's it. But then I kept it sort of short, not short, but sort of short for a while after that. So I think the if you look at the very beginning of the show, that was the shortest it was for a while. I
remember that
shoulder length hair kind of thing. It's about as short as it got for a little while there. So it's been at least. I was growing it back at that point in time. So I've had long hair again for about the last decade plus. And I'm never cutting it off again. Like that's just a given. It'll go grey. It'll do whatever it does, but I'm not cutting it off again. So it's staying. It's not happening. It's not fading. It's not thinning. I'm pretty good. So I've gotten lucky. So I'm going to just keep riding it out for as long as I can. So that answers their question, BC, for us too. When we had short hair, there we go. Michael says, hello all. Good to see you. Hopefully you're keeping well. Same with Terry. Good to see you again. Rowan says, if Conrad can stream live from an AC constant, then Dave can stream main skin. Well, that's something to try, Dave.
I could try, but then I'd be focused on you people and not enjoying the concert. So why would I do that?
Enjoy the concert and not later the following week, Dave.
Yes.
What?
Check your phone, Bill. Check your phone. Bell.
Oh, here we go. So Jeff sent you the photo, I reckon. Guys here saying afternoon, people. Good to see you, buddy.
Jeff, you got to share to everyone.
Over in Europe. Jeff, you got to share, man.
All right. Jesus Christ.
AJ says, congrats to your daughter on completing grade 6. That is
cheers,
very well
man.
done.
Thank you.
Congrats indeed. Vinny says, was an Invisalign or plate so you can pop in and out not an option, Bell? Sorry to pry. Hang in there, mate. So there we go. Asking the question about Invisalign.
Unfortunately.
No.
So, unfortunately not. No, they've really got to shift these things into a different.
I see that, Jeff. You do look like
my teeth were fine.
I did.
My
the same
teeth were
hair.
fine. It's part of a greater rearrangement of my head.
Yeah.
How long
did
they say they'd be on for, Bill?
Sorry?
2 years, I think she said.
Yeah, I'm going to have one for 2 years. Yeah.
How long did they?
Yes.
How long? 2 years.
Yeah.
Well, fingers crossed it all goes exceptionally smoothly. And
it'll go.
I'm just having a bit because it's new and they suck and I'm in pain. Otherwise, shit happens. It could be worse.
It could be worse. Yeah,
that's okay. We'll keep you company, and we'll make sure that you're entertained all the way through it.
Damn straight.
Damn straight.
All right. Rowan says, I had braces for quite a few years too. Had 4 teeth out to make room for everything. Didn't have the neon chest thing though. So there we go. There's Rowan.
That's brutal.
Josh is here saying, Jeff, love you, man. So I'm assuming that's someone you know.
Josh! Yeah. Oh, Josh Clarence is one of my best friends. He's in WA. Nice. He's one of my best friends in the world.
Oh,
Josh.
Here we go. You motherfucker, armchair headbanger. Guess who this is?
Hey,
Wayne?
motherfucker!
Hey, man. How you going?
Oh shit, this is gonna get
good
fun.
to see you, man. Hopefully you
Wayne,
are
man,
keeping
how the
well.
fuck are you?
Yeah, no, I missed you, man. Fucking hell. You get the links. You can jump in with the fuck you want, man. You are awesome.
Oh.
Hopefully you're keeping well.
This night's gonna be messy enough, man. Shit, don't invite him.
I know, right? What do we got here? Vinny says THRS Medical Edition. I'll be getting my nose broken and realigned this Tuesday. I'll swap your train wrecks. Fucking hell, people. What the hell is going on out there? Wow. Hopefully that goes well, Vinny. That sucks, man. I'm assuming you have an issue in there that needs to be dealt with. That would suck because that's gonna make you fucking. I broke my nose years ago and it's not fun. So yeah, good luck. Hopefully that's
He broke his nose.
Yeah, he's got getting his nose broken and realigned. So this Tuesday for Vinny. So,
okay. Yeah, that sucks.
We'll
There are better ways to spend an evening. Fuck.
Yeah. Wow. Everyone's getting beat up.
Yeah.
Wow.
Good luck, Vinny. Yeah.
Let us know how you're going, man. Josh says, rocking it out with me D out. There you go. This. That's your friend.
Man, I always knew people were stroking while they were watching this.
Yeah.
Whatever turns you off.
People are excited. Vinny says on your Jody. Same with Sally saying, hey, Jody, which is good there. Thanks for the kind words. Rowan says, the Galactic Empire will be from Coruscant, surely. Yes, well, that's it.
Yes, they would be. Yes. Yeah.
Vinny says, I had a mullet used to iron the back of my hair like a punce. If I find a photo, I'll chuck up in Discord. Please, man. That'll be fucking hilarious. Here we go. Wow. AG says, no fucking one has a normal childhood, tragically. That's pretty true, unfortunately.
That's
more,
yeah.
It's a sad reality, I think, as we all know.
Some are worse than others.
Yeah. Edge Crush says, hi, all. Like Jeff, I am bald, have been for 20 years. So I did have long hair in the 70s and the 80s. So there we go. Good to see you, buddy. Hopefully you're keeping well and having a good week as well. Wow, we are really on for young and old here tonight. All righty. While we're at it, while the energy's up, let's get stuck into some new tunes. It's time for new tunes. And this is going to be fun because we're going to start. I do this random draw thing. So in the comments now, in the description box, you're going to find a reference track or a link to Mick Mars, Loyal to the Lie. This is the lead single from the upcoming solo album from Mick Mars, formerly Motley Crue, called The Other Side of Mars, due February 23rd, 2024. Don't say that 10 times fast. So, yes, this is the lead single from the new album coming early next year. Let's see you guys go first. Oh, sorry, Belle, you go first on this one because it's your choice. So, what made you go with this one?
So, I really like the song. That's what made me go with it. It came up on YouTube and I held off a bit. I waited to see if maybe Dave or Jeff or anyone really, any of you guys, I thought would put it up for your song of the week, but you didn't. So I thought,
don't hold off, just post.
Yeah.
I know it doesn't really matter.
There's no pecking order.
I have a couple of other songs that I would have.
You got it. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, it wasn't a race, but it's not really a me song. But I really liked it. I liked it. It's a great song. It's the best thing that Mick Mars, the best thing he ever did was ditch those little bitches and
that's
put out
that's exactly right.
Shit hot hard rock.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
So so about the song.
Belle's just spitting fire tonight, like in bang, bang, bang.
Look,
go, Belle.
I won't go into that because that's a whole other thing. This. Oh fuck! See, I was rushing all this. Okay, this song is awesome. Starting from the muffled lead in to the perfect heavy riff. His guitar sounds like a beast on this song. The guitar alone is saying "fuck you." His vocalist is great. Who the hell is Jacob Bunton? I've never heard of him.
There's different vocalists for a bunch of songs. So
yeah, there's a few. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not him. It's not him singing.
No, it's not Mick singing.
No,
I don't know. No, I knew that,
but there's different vocalists on the album.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Look, he's the perfect match for this music. I think. The change in tone and mood in the chorus is awesome. It just lifts the whole song up from the brutal lows to these melodic highs before it drops you back down again into that riff. The whole mood of this song and the vibe of this song is great, the highs and the lows. I think Mick has nailed it in terms of getting his message across, not so subtly. I wonder what this song is about. But lyrics aside, and to paraphrase an old expression, music speaks louder than words, because I think purely by releasing one of the best tracks musically of the year is all that needs saying.
There you go.
The song is everything you want from Mick Mars, and you get it without the baggage and the bullshit. Go Mick, love your work, love it. So I had to put it forward. I had to listen to it, and I was hoping for a song that I liked, but I found a song that I loved, and so I had to put it forward.
Nice.
It was the best thing that I heard all week. So yeah,
wow, nicely
hopefully
done.
you guys liked it too. No one put it up, so I'm like, well, whatever.
Well, I always try to get the local ones in. That's why I sort of hold off a bit, just to get a local one in. But I'll go next on this one. This is, I think it's been alluded to, but it's big, mean, and chunky. There's an almost industrial feel to it, just a little bit there with like the production feel and tone of it. But this sort of riff and sound would have worked on Saints of Los Angeles as well. When Dave, you and I went over the Motley Crue.
That's a fucking great album.
That is an overlooked album, and this song would have fit on that. So if you like Saints of Los Angeles, you'll like this song. Different vocalist, different style, but just musically, that riff, very, very cool. Cool melody in the chorus, which is a nice contrast to the ballsy verses on this one. There's a nice little slow bit in this one too. There's a nice little sort of chunky bit there. But also, it's like right before the solo. Before the solo. But I was surprised that the vocals and the solo were mixed back a little in this one. I would have thought that just bring him, punch him out. But it works. Don't get me wrong. It's not a critique. It was just an interesting choice for me. Now, the solo is just a solo. I like Mick Mars' work. I think he's talented, all those things. I just don't think he's not a virtuoso lead guitarist. He does what he needs to do, which is good, and it works well. But his riff work, on the other hand, like I love his rhythm playing a heap. So, having seen him a few times, that sort of stuff, it's always been a thing for me where how do I put it? I love his work in the band. I just didn't like the guitar solo part where he plays for a few minutes. It doesn't seem to work in the show's context that well. So I just think that he's better with a band around him, and he's got a good bunch of musicians around him in this one, and it's working really well. As far as, getting my attention for a new album, this has got it. I will say that this song has got my attention more dramatically than the quote-unquote new Motley Crue songs of the last few years, like tracks like Sex and all that kind of stuff too. They didn't grab me like this one does. So this is a bit of a moment here, because we know Motley are working on new stuff with John 5 at the moment, and I love John 5 as a guitarist. So it's going to be really interesting to see how that comes out. But just hearing Mick doing this sort of stuff and knowing that Mick's going to be releasing a diverse album, I'm very curious. But this song got my attention in a big, big way. It's not complicated. It's not groundbreaking, but it's just a simple song. But it just needed the bite and the energy, and it's got it. Nice tone across it all. And like I said, I know the album will have twists and turns, but I'm looking forward to it quite a bit. This has got my attention. Very, very keen for more. Big thumbs up for me. I enjoyed this one quite a lot, Bell. So there you go. You're 1 for 1 for now. Let's see. Dave, over to you.
Yeah, this is awesome. Same opening that Bell had, which was quite funny because reviews are going to be similar. I will take a moment for that little bitch's comment, though. I'm going to defend Nicky Six. He's fucking awesome, and 6 a.m. were an amazing band, and I think he should be focusing on 6 a.m. and fuck Motley Crue. Focus on 6 a.m.
To be honest. Yep.
Yeah, they were fucking great. Anyway, this isn't about 6 a.m. This is about Mick Mars, and this song's awesome. Nice build up before the intro kicks in with that heavy riff. This song is heavy and fucking mean. Lots of bites to the lyrics. Nice change for the chorus, which I liked. Solo was good. The instrument, as Andrew said, the solo section in Motley Crue shows he's not a fantastic guitar player, but he does great on this song. The singer's good too. Jacob Bunton, I believe he's a singer-songwriter, multi-instrumentalist. So I looked him up because I was curious. Don't know anything else he's done though. But based on this song alone, I'm really keen for the upcoming solo album. So it'll be interesting to see what else Mick does with this. So yeah, definitely a thumbs up this week.
Side note for me quickly here is that just what I'd love to see happen, it won't, but what would be really cool, knowing what Jamie Jaster did with Dee Snider's solo albums, I reckon Jamie Jaster working with Mick Mars would have been fucking phenomenal. That would have been a great pairing if that had ever happened. But that's a complete, I just popped my head then. But anyway, Conrad, how'd you go?
Yeah, this was this was all right. This was okay. It didn't smash out the ballpark, but it was solid. It was definitely solid. You know, and I hope that it makes me want to check out the record. I'd be really keen to check out the album because this is interesting. I wasn't too keen on the effect on the vocal, but thankfully it didn't. Yep. It didn't overshadow the rest of the song, so it was only used a couple of times. So that was good. But no, I thought it was decent. I think he's an underrated player. I think he's very underrated actually. As a guitar player. And I really would look forward to hearing more from this record, definitely. When it drops, and like to see who's playing on it, obviously. And I think good on him for showing that he doesn't need those other guys. He can do this on his own.
Yeah.
Hopefully, he'll have a successful musical career on his own. To see. Yeah, definitely. So yeah, it gets a thumbs up from me.
Nice. I would definitely like to see it too. I reckon it'd be cool to have him running around and having a kick-ass album come out next year, early in the year, but it'll be interesting to see where it goes. It could be one of those ones that'll either could be. I have a funny feeling it'll stick with us throughout the whole year once we listen to it. But anyway, Jeff, over to you.
Yeah. It's funny you mentioned Andrew the comparisons to the sound on this album to the Saints of Los Angeles. But Mick Mars didn't play a note on the Saints of Los Angeles. So I don't know if he wrote some of the songs, but he didn't actually play on the album. That DJ Ashford guy from 6 a.m.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Yeah,
John
right.
Did
he played.
Yeah,
that's right. So he played the whole thing because it wasn't because they said you can't do it. Mick was in the hospital with all his neck shit.
Yeah,
and that's why. And so,
but he's played them live.
Yeah, oh yeah. So I have a feeling that Mick wrote a lot of those songs because I think Mick primarily was one of the main songwriters in Motley Crue, and he never got the recognition for that. But I did write a little thing on here, so I'm going to read it. So, is it fair to compare this to Motley Crue? Probably not, but we're going to anyway. That's just human. This is what people do. They compare shit. So, I really think this song kicks ass. But how is it that 6 a.m. and this, in my opinion, sound better than anything new that Motley Crue has done? What you just said.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And I don't know how that is true, but it is. And don't get me wrong, I like Crue a lot. And as evidenced by me voting them last week, I was the only one who voted for them. The King of the Riff. So this song is very good. The vocals are great. And I'm really glad that we're finally getting something from Mick because I know it's been many years in the making. In fact, I think he said in an interview that he's had the ideas for this album in his head since the 90s.
Wow.
So over 30 years. Yeah. And so, and the fact is that exactly what you said, Andrew. He's a great rhythm player. He's got that sound. He's not known really primarily for his absolute shredding leads and stuff, but he plays what needs to fit the song, and that's all you need. That's right. So I've always thought that Mick was a musical star of Crue anyway, and I know that he wrote most of the songs, even though Nicky took the spotlight. But I think that's in part due to Mick's personality. I think that Mick always preferred to, he doesn't want to be in the forefront of people's attention. He's happy to do his thing and just sit in the back. He's like a backbencher.
Yeah, he was also a lot older than the other boys too, which makes a bit of a difference in mind.
Yeah, I mean he's in his 70s now, and they're still in their early 60s. So that's right. So look, I saw an Eddie Trunk interview where he was talking about this new band that he's put together, right? And he actually talks about how he is anyone who works on the album is getting an equal share of all the profits from the album, and that is a direct swipe against Crew. There's no way, because obviously he's suing Crew over money and shit, like not getting this true what he deserves. But I like this.
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a swipe. It's probably just more that he realizes how fucked it is to be treated badly.
Absolutely, it is fucked.
Yeah. And he wants to do the fair thing and just be fair to his other members.
He's pointing it out very publicly.
He is, and that was with Eddie Trunk, and it was like a big interview, and I watched it. But no, you're right. You're right, Conrad.
Yeah,
you're absolutely right. Yeah. It is fair. At the end of the day, it's fair, and so so look, I the tone here is a great. There's a really cool fucking guitar tone that he's got that I don't think we ever really heard Mick play anything like this in Crew. And let's be honest, we have nothing outside of Crew. This is it. This is all we've ever heard from Mick Mars. And so, which is pretty amazing since he's been basically a household name in the music industry for 40 plus years. And this is all we've ever heard from him. So I'm really looking forward to The Other Side of Mars, which is coming out, I think, February 23rd. It's got my attention, and I'm definitely going to get it. Thank you for putting this up, Bill.
We have any names on the album, like guests, people? Is there anybody we
don't know yet?
Not yet that I know of. No.
I know that there were songs with Karabi recorded, but they didn't make the final album.
That's right. That's right. They didn't.
Well, that could only be a good thing.
I was thinking too. I was going to be a brilliant thing. Look, Karabi's a great singer, Dave. He is, but he just didn't.
He's a good singer, but that self-titled album is fucking boring.
Okay, we've done this debate.
I actually was thinking about Mick Mars, and I was thinking how last year Ozzy released the album that had all these guest players. And I reckon if Mick Mars hadn't been out of Motley Crue at that time, he probably would have been asked to play.
That'd be a cool fit too, I reckon.
Yeah, it would have been.
Cool.
So, but anyway, Bill, thank you for taking the song because somebody was gonna, and I'm glad you did.
Well, there you go, Bill. You got some good feedback all around from us. Let's see what the audience have to say about it. Rowan says, this is pretty good. So we're off to a good start there. Oh, here we go. Vinny's gone. I found it. It's on Discord. Fucking disgraceful. It was about 30. I was about 30 kilos heavier back in the day also. So there are some photos in Discord for those.
I will look at this later.
I can't wait to check it out. Wayne's gone. Hi, all. It's great to be around when you guys are on, man. I'm glad you're here. Really stoked to see you here. What do we got? Michael says, great track. Hope it goes well for him, which is nice words there. Andrew says, really like the guitar tone, and this reminds me of the self-titled album with John Corabi. Well, there we go. Mick released this on Halloween.
Way better than anything on that.
Yeah.
Actually, nice I won't go off. Fucking shut up.
Edge Crusher says, great pick, Bell. Seeing those other bitches with Leopard next Tuesday, got an overpriced free ticket to see Crew. Nice swipe there. Well played. AG, 6 a.m. rock. You should play Maybe It's Time. I would love 6 a.m. here.
Actually,
Maybe It's Time is a great song.
I am gonna go off on this. Andrew, when we reviewed Chinese Democracy, you said it sounded nothing like Guns N' Roses. The Motley Crue self-titled album sounds nothing like Motley Crue. Why is one okay and the other isn't?
It's a brilliant record. It's the best thing I think it's one of the best albums.
No, that's not the question. The question was Chinese Democracy doesn't sound like a Guns N' Roses record, right?
Yep.
Motley Crue self-titled doesn't sound like Motley Crue. That one's okay. Chinese Democracy isn't.
The strength of the songs carries it, Dave. I reckon the weakest song on
every song on Chinese Democracy is memorable.
On Chinese Democracy, there you go. That's why.
Every song on that Motley Crue album sounds the fucking same. It's 74 minutes of fucking mediocrity crap. It's the same tempo, the same mood, the same feel for fucking 14 songs.
90 minutes of ADD gone wrong with Chinese Democracy. So, work it out.
I think Chinese Democracy was way overproduced. There's no question about it because he had too many years to do it. He did. Okay. Come on. But
he needed an editor, man. He didn't need a producer. He needed an editor.
Yeah,
what the fuck was that?
I like Chinese Democracy. I do, and I don't. I'm not a massive fan of the Motley Crue album. That's just me, and that's the reason why they only did one album with Karabi. They wrote.
No, that's not the reason. That's not the reason at all. But I think they would have been brilliant with Karabi, and they stayed.
Well, they wrote the
They should have
next
stayed
album,
with
Generation Swine, with Karabi, and it is one of the worst pieces of fucking garbage ever.
Oh right.
Yeah,
Okay.
Generation Swine is abysmal.
Generation Swine is a shit album. I will say that. Like I've got
Yeah.
no problems.
Yeah,
with
That
that.
was written by Karabi.
We can agree on that.
Yeah,
That wasn't a good album. That was just record label pressure going wrong. That was just insanity to do.
Yeah.
That. I don't know
let's
why
jump
they
on
would do
the new metal,
stupid.
grunge, all that. Oh, come on, fuck off.
Utterly stupid. Get the band back together and go and do something different. You fucking stupid idiots. Anyway,
Yeah.
that's how that one works. Anyways, get back onto this one here with the commentary. Vinny says, I can see Mick Mars appearing in supergroups and collaborative projects as a gun for hire in the near future, which would lift his profile moving forward. That would be cool to see happen as well. Vinny says, I love the Motley Karabi album. So there we go. Rowan says, talking about bad hair, I got a fucking perm when I was in my late teens to try and get that hair metal look. Wow. I don't need to do that.
I bet you're not going to post that in the Discord chat, are you, Rowan? But if
Come on, Rowan. Do it.
Come on, Rowan.
I'll put my pictures up, Rowan, if you put yours up.
Oh, God, here we go. I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Yeah.
But I could post a picture from 30 years ago. I look exactly the fucking same.
Yeah, this is true, Dave.
I don't age.
Don't have any from 30 years ago for me. What do we got here? Wayne says, Dave, Hooligans Holiday and Smoke the Sky. Yeah, those are two
Fuck off. Shit songs. Sorry, Wayne, but you're wrong.
Cracking songs. No.
Boring.
Mick says, I just shared
wannabe grunge shit from an 80s band.
Mick says, I just shared a fellow photographer's gallery in the Teatros Lounge on Facebook of Def Leppard Motley Crue in Brisbane last night. Nice. Cool. Looking forward to checking that out later on. Cheers for sharing in the page.
Cool.
Dog, what are you doing?
It's
going to rip the set down
again.
Fuck my shit up.
Are any of you
doing?
That's
lot seeing those shows? None of you lot seeing those shows?
No, I haven't had a chance to yet. Vinny's going, let's go, Rowan. And Rowan says, no, I am not. So there we go.
Damn it, Rowan.
When?
Oh, well.
Hey, share it, and I'll share the only photo I have of me with short hair.
Oh, wow.
Do it.
Okay.
I have one photo of me with short hair.
Wow.
Come on,
okay.
Rowan. Come on.
I will share. I will share it if you share your photo, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And I'll share mine. Why not?
Could get wild. This could be a wild evening. What do we got here? Wayne also said the best thing that happened to Crew was John Karabi. So there we go. Wow. There's some fighting words.
No.
There's some fighting words.
A fucking party band. I got Dream Theater for serious musicianship. I don't want fucking Crew being serious. Jesus.
All right. Well, hang on. While we're talking about
that's a
serious,
point.
well, yeah. While we're
suppose
talking
it
about
is.
serious musicianship, then, okay. Well, we go to the I'll probably have to send it to you myself, Belle. Unfortunately,
no,
I meant do it, then...
no, that's cool. I didn't mean necessarily you, Andrew. I meant like just anyone.
No.
Anyone.
No, I just don't know if anyone and everyone can invite anyone. I think I've got it set up so I don't know me that sends you. So
okay, fair
but I'll link you up for sure.
No, okay, that's cool. No rush.
But that's cool. But while Dave was talking about more serious music, let's get on to Dave's choice of the week. So in the description,
here we go.
Yeah, you're gonna find a link, and it's in the comments now too, to a little track from a band called Shadow Gallery, and the song is "The Archer of Ben Salem." So this is Dave's choice of the week. It's taken from the American band's fifth studio album, Room 5 or Room V, released in June 2005. Now, Dave, you mentioned this is not on streaming services as well, which is a shame because
can't find it.
It's an odd one, but this one is going back to the archives. You don't normally go into the archives too often, but you did this week. So what made you go for this one?
I love this fucking album. I brought this from JB Hi-Fi without hearing a single note. I'd been recommended the band. I'd never heard them before. I'm like, fuck it. I will spend my $25 on this 2 CD set. There was a Floydian Memories 24-minute medley to Pink Floyd. So I thought that was enough. If at the very least, that would be cool. But yeah, it's the concept album, and I fucking loved it. Had it on a backup, to be honest. My brain was fried this week, so I didn't bother looking for any new music. So I been wanting to review this album at some point. I've recommended it in the past, it just never happened. But because it's not on streaming services, nobody talks about this band. Nobody knows this album. I think it's criminally underrated. If you can't tell from the lyrics within this song, it's a concept album. The long song with lots of guitars and keys, different sections. There's two singers playing different characters, which really works well with concept albums. You can tell a story really well that way. Awesome extended instrumental section. I can remember the first time I heard this and stuff like that just instantly grabs my attention. It's like, what's coming next? Fits in my belief with if you're a musician, play your instrument. None of this less is more crap. I was just like, this is awesome. More. What comes next? Different sections. It's like a light version of Dream Theater. If you struggle with the time signature changes and all the polyrhythms, they don't do any of that really fancy shit. They just play long songs with lots of different instrumental stuff, which is cool. I just thought this was a really impressive song. I wanted to get everyone else's opinion on it. I wanted to get this band some recognition. For a very long time, this band was just a studio band. Their singer, the guy doing the main lead, he died a couple of years after this album was done, which is disappointing. It's really sad. But after that, they played a few gigs as a tribute to him and for the fans because they'd never done it before. But they got about 5 or 6 albums out, and they're all really fucking good. So I thought I would push this one out there and see what people think. So over to you guys.
Well, I'm not overly familiar with this band. Like Dave would know this from me. So this was actually a neat little find. There's a bit to take in on it. It's 7+ minutes long, but it's got a slightly raw edge to things, which is cool. It works well. You know, that suits the whole tone of the song nicely. I'm glad it wasn't produced to the nth degree. It's got a little bit of a cut to it. Yeah. It's obviously a concept album song. You can tell by the lyrics, and there's obviously, you're coming in halfway through a story with this song, but that's interesting and cool to sort of just, it makes you want to. It was well done enough that it makes you want to go and explore the rest of the story, if that makes sense. So if that's like your little blurb on the back, then that is enough to suck you in as a piece of music here to make you go and check out the rest of the album. So I thought that was well done.
This album's actually part 2 to a much bigger story.
Yeah, I did read that. Yeah. So be curious to go and check it out. I like how the vocals stood out and allowed the lyrics to be told very clearly too. That was a really nice mixing choice there. It's progressive metal for sure, but they've got really cool groove, and the hook in the chorus and the way they build around that works nicely. Like there's different steps and tempos and that, but it always sort of, goes back to that chorus point, which is cool with, leaning into the hook part of it. Bit of aggression in it, nice gear changes to it. There's some cool riffs and very cool lead work as well. All the sort of gear change, let's keep it interesting all the way through. There's still plenty of flash in it as well, but it's smoother than other things. Like where Dave mentioned, I tend to get a bit tuned out on bands like Dream Theater, for example. This one's much more down my sort of vein of things to go into. It just flows more organically for me. It's not the jazz sort of off you go left and right in different times. This actually has organic feel and flow. But it also has a nice bit of drama. I like the way the song built, and that little bit at the end, like about a minute out from the end, where it goes into that almost orchestral space moment. That was a really cool touch in there as well. That was really cool. It's a shame this isn't more widely available. I enjoyed this one quite a lot. I want to check out more of the band. I'm not sure when and where and how, but this is one that I do want to check it out, and I want to see. Did they do stuff after this with different lineup?
They did one more album after the singer died, which was unfortunate. He's got a fucking great voice all the way through. There's a piano ballad on that album as well, and a lot of different stuff. But if you can, the rest of the album's on YouTube, so definitely listen to it if you've got the time. So I will highly recommend this band.
Yeah, try and nag on Christmas break, give it a full spin. But thumbs up. I enjoyed this one quite a bit, Dave. So good pick. I'm glad you dug this one out of the archives. Alrighty, Jeff, over to you.
Yeah, look, this is a band that I've heard many things about, but I don't ever recall ever having listened to them from memory, honestly. But I can tell you right now, I love this song. This was epic as fuck. It has a very progressive feel. And I didn't know if it was true throughout, their other songs, because sadly, I didn't get a chance to listen to the rest of this album, which I would have loved, but I didn't really get a chance to listen to much more from them when I did have look. I just grabbed a song that sounded kind of cool. It was a song called Don't Ever Cry, Just Remember. And holy fuck, that was epic as fuck as well. And that's not on that album. It's not on that album. It's not on there. It's on another album. And obviously it's sad for whatever reason that this album isn't out there. I don't know why, when they've got the other albums that are up there, but why not this one?
The label
I don't know what it is.
Is it a different label though? That this album
the label it's on is a good label. They've got
it's a good Inside Out.
Yeah. And all the
I don't know why this album. This would probably be their biggest album too.
There's something going on there. It's weird.
Part 1 is on streaming. The album after this, everything but this album. I don't know why.
Well, look, there's a real storytelling element here, and I didn't know that it was a concept album. I had no idea. So listening to the song, I'm going, well, that's a pretty cool story. You know, something about like a rampant virus and this person's blood holding the key to the vaccine. Like, wow,
that's the whole story.
Yeah. Now, musically, I could hear a lot of Deep Purple here. There's keyboards in there and stuff really remind me of Deep Purple. Megadeth, Symphony X, Dream Theater, of course. All of those albums, a little pinch of, but you know, there's a band in here, and I had to go and listen to them, and then I put them sort of side by side. You ever heard of a band called Fate's Warning?
Yes.
Right here. This is Fate's Warning almost to a T.
Nice.
Yeah.
But that's not a bad thing because Fate's Warning, great band. So somehow these guys are able to blend all the different influences from their different, you know, bands and things like that, and they're tying it all together in a way that keeps it fresh and still sounding original, and that's not easy to do. I really like this song a lot, Dave. Thank you for bringing it to my attention because I'm gonna try to get all of their stuff and give it all a listen to. Like Andrew said,
seriously, man, listen to the album in order. But I'm sure YouTube will. But it starts off with a song called Manhunt, and then Comfort Me, and it goes on from there.
Well, I'll have to listen to it on YouTube. YouTube is great for that because you do get people uploading shit.
You get the whole thing, but
that's it.
Really fucking engaging story.
Yeah.
Like the fucking ballad. Second track is actually a piano ballad. It's like a massive detour. You don't usually get albums like that. It's like, wow. So it's a really gripping album.
Okay. Well, thank you.
I spent $25 about hearing a note. So it was really nice.
Well, and when it pays off, that's a good feeling.
That's good, that feeling.
Absolutely.
That's another question I'll ask the audience someday is, you know, what's an album you bought sight unseen kind of thing that paid off? That's an interesting album.
Yeah, I can think of one off the top of my head that I've done that. That was Epica, Camelot, the album Epica. It was in the bargain bin at JB Hi-Fi. I thought, that looks pretty cool. Took it home. I'm like, oh my God. And that led me down a rabbit hole that I'm still in. I love that band. Yeah. So.
Cool. All right. Well, Belle, how'd you go with the song?
Okay. Well, Dave, I'm sorry. I only listened to this like about 6:30 tonight. I punched out some notes. So they're
that's
not
okay.
They're not very detailed.
You've been busy. It's all cool. Okay.
Look, I feel like, so when I played it though, I feel like I've heard this before. I don't know how or when, but it gave me that, I don't know, familiar. It seemed familiar to me. I don't know, but I don't normally listen to this style of music, so it's really weird that it feels familiar. But anyway,
if you're listening to the Symphony X stuff while we were going through those Sunday sessions, it might, because there is a Symphony X
similarity.
Sure.
That's right.
I've had a few of a few of those songs have crossed my path on Spotify, and I've let them play out. So I don't know. Anyway, I just felt like I heard it. Look, I found this really easy to listen to. Actually,
cool.
The lyrics were engaging, and like Jeff, I didn't realize story was part of a greater story. But it seemed to work. It seemed to cut off at the end bizarrely, but it seemed to start. Yeah.
It surges into another song after this. But,
now that makes more sense. There's more to it because it did.
Yeah. That's what I like about a good concept album. Each individual song will work on its own, but it will draw you into one to explore the songs around it.
Yeah. I was drawn in. The lyrics were engaging. It was a good story, but it was like when he was singing, he took the whole story thing to another level. It was like he was singing from a book.
That's right.
Coming across. Yeah. So that was cool. So it's actually cool to know that there's more to this. So I can't believe I'm saying this is prog. I'm keen to go and check out.
Here we go.
We've corrupted you, Belle.
What happened to me this year?
Wow.
Anyway,
so you get to hang around with us, Belle.
Yeah, I know, it's tragic. Look, look, saying that, and then I go on to read excellent instrumental outro.
Wow! Yes.
Right. Shit.
Here we
this
go.
Is after I'm complimenting the story. The outro. That was almost like the highlight. I love the story part, but you could really focus on the music when it was just going, and they were just kind of going off and doing their thing. And but it wasn't. It was dream theatery, but not in a self-indulgent show-off kind of
that's
way.
right.
It's dream theater light. It's easily accessible.
Yeah, I just okay. Yeah, that's
It's a
fair description, but
Gateway is good.
it's not like they didn't have talent and skill, but it's not like they just weren't showing off to the same extent that Dream Theater do. And maybe they don't have the same level of skill, but it didn't seem, show-offy to me anyway, which I liked. So, yeah. And I wrote, I could very happily listen to this band if I get in a prog mood. So it still amazes me that they're saying things like that.
Yeah. They've got about 6 albums, and they're all progressively better. The early stuff is really good too, but it's really raw, which is cool. Like raw prog.
That's like a pun in there, isn't
it? Well, there we go. We are converting well.
Anyway, I liked
influence.
It. Thanks, Dave.
Sweet. Thanks, Belle.
Nice. All right, Conrad, how'd you go with this one from the past?
I've heard of these guys. I have heard of them. Had I seen them at some point in given time? I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe
played like 2 gigs ever.
Maybe like no. Well, then if they've only done like 2 gigs ever, then it's possibly not. I don't know because
it's more than likely because you see everybody.
No, it's not that. It's just that sometimes I'm pissed stumbling around on a field in a festival, and sometimes a band will be playing.
They haven't played festivals, dude.
You wouldn't even know who they were, right? They just,
you know where these things were and when. He'll probably be able to tell you if he was there.
Yeah, that I haven't seen them, but I'm familiar with the likes of Fate's Warning and Symphony X and Threshold, and this falls into that category.
Yeah,
I had heard the name. I did hear the name, maybe mentioned by other friends of mine here. I had heard the name, but could never identify the band or put any kind of music towards the name. So it's probably the first time I've heard them. I quite enjoyed it. I thought it was really good. So for fans of bands like Fate's Warning and Conception and bands of Threshold, kind of proggy metal stuff. Symphony X. You guys will probably like this stuff. It's good. It's solid. It's not over self-indulgent, which some prog metal bands have a tendency to do. I.e.,
but that's fun. What's wrong with that? If you can do it, do it.
No,
because not everybody can, and if you don't do it, it'll be forgotten.
Sometimes it disappears up its own arse and loses
so what?
Yes.
Because everybody else can't do it doesn't mean you shouldn't.
No, I just think just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Good.
Yes, you should, because nobody else can. And if you don't, it'll be forgotten and nobody will in the future.
It loses. It gets boring. It gets wanky, and it gets unnecessary.
Yeah. No, you're right.
You lose the context of a song and the idea of a song.
You can still have a song and an attention span, dude. Fuck.
It would be like writing a book without an editor and then just putting it out there. Nobody does that because it's just too much. You've got to pare it down.
Believe it or not, Dream Theater know how to edit. I've heard the demos. Fuck. Okay, shut up, Dave. We're going to go on here fucking...
One of the best Dream Theater records that they ever put out was the one that was very straightforward.
Oh, fuck. This is about Dream Theater. I'll be back.
And it was called Train of Thought. It was called Train of Thought.
Train of Thought was great. Yeah.
Train of Thought has so much prog in it. It has so many time signature changes and polyrhythms and all the wankery.
Up its own ass.
Yes, it does.
I think you have to go back to Dream Theater's second album, Images and Words, really to, the album that doesn't wanker itself out is that album.
Train of Thought has some of the most wankery stuff on it ever. Fuck.
Okay, can we just stop?
I don't see it that way, but anyway,
5 minutes.
We're speaking about Shadow Gallery here, and they can't be put in that self-indulgent.
No, they can't. That was Bell was spot on about that. They're not over wankery. Yeah,
agree.
Not overweight,
It's what-
which is good. Anyway, moving right along. Yes, it's a thumbs up from me.
Come back, Bill.
Nice.
Come back. I
Yeah.
feel like Jack from the
She'll get
Titanic.
back.
It's
Come
safe
back.
to
She'll
Come back
get
now,
back.
Bill.
Let's see what the audience
Let's
has to
come
say
back now, Bill.
about this one, because I'm not sure how much audience feedback,
Yes.
because we weren't able to put this in the playlist, unfortunately, because it is not on streaming services. It's only on YouTube, so I'm not sure how many of you have had a chance to check this one out. But Rowan says, love Shadow Gallery, great song. Oh, cool. There we go. I'm glad
Fucking yes, dude.
There
Man, we gotta hang out and listen to music.
Going, what's up, mates? Good to see you. Hopefully
Hey,
you're
buddy.
keeping well. Same with it. Love the guitar work. Love the lead playing. Very good music. There we go. So got some good feedback there from Adrian. Rowan says, Tyranny, I think their second album is my favorite of theirs. So there we go. That's back to
Man, Question at Hand is a fucking great song. Love it.
okay. There you go. Edge Crusher,
going
Shadow
down
Gallery is one of my favorite bands. Love the previous album Legacy. So we are getting a lot of love for Shadow Gallery, which is cool.
All right. People that know these
Vinny
Dude.
says, keen for more.
The audience-
Guessing they have a cult following given their short tenure. Well, that's probably going to be the
Yeah.
case. We'll find.
They appeal to midgets.
Sounds like the audience
Couldn't help it.
audience is more clued up than we are on this one.
I know, right? How's that for a
Well,
fucking
I'm fucking clued because I brought the song in.
Oh, that's
Call
true, Dave.
yourself
Dave does
rock
get
metal
points for that.
fans.
I don't, Dave. That's the point.
Well, they do. The other two do.
Adrian's going, cool background, Andrew. Oh, yeah, I'm enjoying it actually. It's pretty cool, and the dog
That's
hasn't
not a
torn it
bad.
down.
That's
yet.
real
That's a win.
background. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
real.
No, I wish it was. Maybe my new room will be.
Yeah.
Michael says, don't mind this. Not familiar with them, but definitely keen to listen to the whole album. So there we go. Some more
Yeah.
positive
Good.
feedback.
Yeah.
Really good
Um,
listen.
Adrian says Fate's Warning rocks, but also says I was inspired by the Chucky doll bell. I was going to get one, but Darth Vader action figure instead. Okay, so there you go. Adrian nearly got the Chucky
That's
doll
fair.
for you, Bill. Yeah,
Yeah.
good point.
I'd go with
I
Chucky.
like that. Star Wars
Yeah.
is cool.
Nah, I think of Chucky.
Hey,
Actually,
Adrian's
Adrian, wait, Adrian.
Yep.
Sorry, can I just ask a question?
Yes.
Shit, that's right. Oh yeah, so Adrian, like you say that you're from the Bay Area, which is cool. Are you still there now, or are you in Australia now?
Ah, cool. Nice. Good
Let us
question.
know.
Let's find out.
Let us know.
He said
Sure.
before that, though,
Everyone's wanna know.
familiar style, love the guitar work when it comes to Fate's Warning and this band. Mick said, I just shared a song on Discord after Stave saying about this band's singer passing and how the band did a tribute concert for him. So cool. Thank you for that. Mick, appreciate that.
The whole concert's on YouTube.
Oh,
Yeah,
Well worth checking.
that's
out.
cool.
It's fucking
Yeah,
it's awesome.
nice. Okay. The band was called Weta. They were from New Zealand. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, let's check. A band did a tribute concert for him. I don't know what this I'm not sure. Okay, something
Because
not quite.
we had a workshop in New Zealand. That's weird.
Okay.
They did Lord of the Rings. That's bizarre.
Lord of the
Okay.
Rings is fucking awesome.
Oh, here we go. Vinny says, definitely an album you can sink your teeth into, Bell. So there you go. And
Vinny.
Vinny's gone, love you, Bell. So there we go. Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Vinny. Nice,
Yeah.
nice little dig.
Yes,
Thank you. That's
there we go.
exactly what I
We're getting
need.
there. That's what you needed. BC says, does Dave know that or what Axl Rose wanted as the album cover for Appetite Destruction, but was denied by the record
Yeah.
company?
I
Of
know
course
what
I
it is.
do.
Yeah, of course
Right.
he does.
Fucking hell. Can we do like a Guns N' Roses 2-hour special where Dave just craps on
no.
for hours? No.
It was on the inside.
Hey,
They included
I
it.
willingly said Appetite for Destruction couldn't be in the debut album battle. So let's just move on. Let's just move on. We'll move on so I don't have to speak about that band anymore. No more.
That was your
No
idea.
more. No more
Oh,
talking about that band, okay?
Oh, here we go. Here we go. That band.
That
alrighty,
band.
Anyway,
That
Rowan
fucking
says,
band.
Shush. Rowan says, I might have succumbed to peer pressure. I love guitar wankery from Adrian, but also says, pull me under. We're getting all over the joint now.
Guitar wankery, pull me under.
I know, right? Here we go. This is going well in context. Andrew says, I thought the Dream Theater album that was straightforward was falling into infinity
Yes.
for me. So there we go.
Yeah, and that was fucked up by the studio interference, and Mike Portnoy almost quit the band at that point. Rightfully
we're
so.
back in the band now, Dave, so calm down. Stephen, good to see you. The Hard Rock Show has just started, and I'm hoping Nemophilia is going to make it quite nervous, actually. Well, you'll have to wait and see. But we did do something like long ago? We'll have to wait and see. Adrian says, I grew up in the Bay Area but live in Texas now. So there we go. That's the answer for you, Belle. So,
oh, nice. Whereabouts in Texas?
Yeah. Let us know.
US
it's 5:38 a.m. here. Just got off work. Wow, man, you're dedicated. Appreciate that.
Whoa!
Wow. Appreciate you being with us. That's crazy. Michael says, as mentioned in the Discord, Weirdo also had their singer pass years after they broke up, and a few years ago they re-released their debut album on vinyl, then did a tribute concert at this after the singer. Okay, cool. That's where the link comes in from. Okay, cool. So it's a similar situation. Is what we're going for here. Rowan says, to clarify that I put a pic in Discord as opposed to when it comes to
no, dick pic.
I really want to get into this chat.
Okay, I'll send you a link. I'll send you a link, Belle. But Wayne says Fat Axel wanted a bucket of chicken wings on the cover of Appetite for Destruction.
So what? The guy likes a beer and a fucking burger. What man doesn't?
Wow. Oh,
Besides,
wow.
he got in shape unlike Vince Neil did.
This is
fair. You can't make those old jokes about Axel now. Come on, the last 6 years he's putting the fucking effort in. Those old jokes
he's been doing well.
Obsolete.
He's been doing well.
Yeah.
6, 7 years, the old jokes are dead, man. You can't fucking do them anymore.
Oh, well, anyway, Adrian says, I live in the Houston, Texas area. So there we go. That's where we know Adrian is now. So hopefully all is good over there. So there you are. All right. We were talking a bit before about a band some of us, obviously most of us, didn't really know that well. I'm tipping we've all heard this band now. We're going to move on to another pick of the week now, which is a different one for us, but I think it's a good suggestion to put forward to discuss it. Jeff has asked us to go over the Beatles' new track Now and Then. So there is a link in the comments, in the description box. We don't normally talk about the Beatles a whole lot on the show. We have talked about them a little bit, but not heaps. So, Jeff, this is your choice. Sure. Over to you.
All right. Well, thank you for that. Look, I love the Beatles. So an opportunity to hear something from a band that hasn't been together since 1970 is pretty amazing. Now and Then is a great song. It has all the hallmarks of everything of what makes a great song, let alone what makes a great Beatles song. Now, this has been floating around for a while. John had originally recorded this in his Manhattan apartment on an old cassette recorder in 1974. It was just him singing and a piano. Obviously, he wanted to record it, and so he could remember it, so then he could then eventually go into a studio at some point later and record it professionally, but he never got around to it. And so apparently the story goes that Yoko gave the tape to Paul in the mid-90s, and then the three original members, we got Paul, Ringo, and George, set out to record it and turn it into an actual Beatles song. The problem was they had no way of separating the piano from John's vocals. And there was no way really to get around this and to get John singing it, obviously, because, well, he was gone. So then enter Peter Jackson. You got the New Zealander director who did the excellent Lord of the Rings films and the recent Get Back series on Disney+.
Yeah, Brain Dead and all the old classic horror splatter shit.
Yeah, he did all that stuff before that, but obviously, you know, we won't hold King Kong against him, but Lord of the Rings, that was good. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Jeff.
Look, it's an all right movie, but fuck. Okay.
Oh my God.
Let's put Jack Black in there because he's a good guy. Yeah. All right. Anyway, I'm not going there. Anyway, Peter Jackson, he did a documentary thing. What he did was he took 56 hours of raw footage that was going to be for the feature film from the Beatles, Let It Be. And he edited it all down into 3 parts, 7 hours. And what you get is absolutely brilliant. There's no question there. So what Peter did was he realized that the AI technology that he had actually helped develop for this, the process of this editing, the ability to analyze a recording and use machine learning to separate a track. So he offers this technology to help separate this tape, the piano from the vocals that Yoko had originally given Paul and Ringo. And and then what you get is it's in my opinion, it's brilliant. You get a clear vocal of just John singing without the pianos blocking the words. So that's pretty cool in itself. And before this technology existed, you couldn't do it. So that's amazing. So Paul and Ringo go into the studio and, they record the piano. Paul plays the piano. And apparently the acoustic guitar that you hear is actually what George had recorded back in 1995. So literally every Beatles here on this recording. Ringo re-records drums. Paul ended up playing bass, plays the piano as well, obviously, because they didn't want to use the original piano and some vocals. That's right. But I think this is a marvel. I'm grateful that there's a technology now that allows us to do something like this. And I have said my shit about AI, obviously, in the past. But in this way, there's people out there saying, "Oh, it's an AI produced song." It's not. It's not AI producing anything. All AI did was separate the tracks. That's it.
Yep.
The rest of it was all the Beatles. And so, look, I think it's great. And for me, it's a gift that this probably will be the last Beatles song ever heard, unless something shows up in the future. Maybe it will. Maybe there's more tapes out there with him.
Oh, they're calling it the last one. So
they are calling it the last one. I think that's just because there probably is more stuff out there, but how old's Paul now and Ringo? I mean, they're in their 80s.
This will be it. I don't think we'll get any more.
I don't think so either. So look, this is a gift that just keeps on giving. For me, this is 2 thumbs up. I love it. So I'm hoping that you guys will have favorably, even though it doesn't really fit in the Hard Rock Show. I included it because, as I said, well, it does in a way. I said that it's not hard rock, but it's hard to look past. So
but historical.
Man, the Hard Rock Show covers a massive fucking.
Of course it does. Yeah.
Yeah, what about
anyway, that's my review.
That Stephen Wilson song, that was just like that's cool.
Absolutely. So anyway,
we cover some. I pride us on covering a wide array of stuff.
Yeah,
so
we are very, very diverse, man.
It's good because you don't want to pigeonhole yourself into one.
Exactly.
Music is just
who's listening styles just listen to one genre these days.
Not
doesn't
me.
happen.
Not me.
Yeah. And the audience voted in Sgt. Pepper's into the top 10 for the
right.
album. So it's not, you guys.
Good point. No, I think this will be an interesting one. Now, just quickly, this was a new single from the band released November 23, dubbed as the last song from the band. It was released as a double A side with their debut single "Love Me Do" being a remix on that one too. It was built, like Jeff said, using old demos and AI lifting the things out to enhance the quality of the recordings, just as a bit of a backdrop to this one. But Jeff has set up. So, Belle, over to you.
Oh.
Time that perfectly.
That was good timing.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's cool. All right. Look, that was great, Jeff. Thank you for that, because there was a lot of that information I wasn't fully across. So that was a very concise kind of download of the whole situation. Appreciate that. And I'd heard a lot about this song before I'd actually heard it, and none of it was good. Like, I had not heard a positive word about this song, which I found really surprising. And so and then when Jeff posted, I thought, okay, well, here's my chance. Not that I wouldn't have listened to it, but I hadn't got to it yet. So I went into it with not particularly high expectations, but I still was, open-minded and hopeful. And look, it took me about 5 seconds before I realized that my opinion was completely different to everyone else's, or at least the opinions of those that I'd heard from. So this is a truly beautiful song.
Yeah. From
start to finish. It's just gorgeous. Like the first listen, I just spent just getting my head around the song itself and what I was hearing. because it's pretty special that this has happened. I think after all these years, this song has been given to us. And the second listen, I followed along to the lyrics, and they seem like a lot of Beatles lyrics, simple on the surface, but you know, there's a lot to think about with their lyrics, and I probably will be thinking about what they might. I mean, they might just be as simple as they sound, but I'm not so sure. And I like that about lyrics. Yeah,
and meanings change over time as well. Perspective.
Yeah,
yeah.
There's something of a riddle to it. Which I think is cool. I'm going off. Okay. What have I written? So hearing a familiar voice from the grave was both comforting and sad. Yeah. And I know that we listen to a lot of music from people who have passed. I definitely do. I'm sure you guys do as well.
Yeah, yeah.
But it was quite eerie hearing John Lennon sing, but not spooky. It was eerie but not spooky. I don't know how that makes sense, but it makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but not in a scary way. It was
not scary, but it was like a reverie.
Yeah. Like hearing from an old friend that's no longer around. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like you found an old voicemail message or something from someone,
or an old short video you found or something like that from a time
that you hadn't seen before. Yeah, it just had that kind of. It was a nice feeling actually. So the song itself had a comforting familiarity to it. I've actually written, I'm going to sound like a dickhead saying this, but to me, this song is like a nice warm blanket. It's cozy and safe and bundled up on the couch at home, and there's nowhere I'd rather be. I will never understand why people do not like this song. I think it's just such an awesome gift that we have this. It's beautiful and I love it. And thank you, Jeff, for putting it up.
You're welcome.
There's not one thing I dislike about it. I adore it.
Awesome.
Nice. Cool. Yeah. All right. Well, we're well and truly warmed up now. Dave, how'd you go?
Okay. So there are two people in my family that have battle jackets, me and my daughter. But if my wife was to have a battle jacket, the Beatles would be the patch on the back because that is the band that she absolutely fucking adores. I do like the Beatles. I don't like Kate Bush. So thankfully, she went to see Paul McCartney a few weeks ago. So it's been all Beatles for the last couple of weeks, which is cool. And then we finally get a new song, which I haven't heard over and over, which is fantastic because this song is really well done. It is nice to have that last song from this iconic band. The new parts from Paul and Ringo really fit well with the salvage by AI of the John Lennon vocal, which is really cool to have. I mean, I crap on about hating technology, but to be able to salvage something like that.
Yeah.
Because from what I heard, the piano was more higher up in the recording than John was, so they were able to get that. Really well produced song.
Also like a
nice memorable chord
as well. It was pretty nasty. Yeah. There was a nasty tone in there. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Memorable chorus. Nice song. It's fun to play. It's easy to learn. Just basic chords. But when you hear the song and you just enjoy it, and then you put the music video on. It's like, holy shit, this is really, really well done. Really nice video. It shows all different eras of the band. Nice trip back through time, chronologically backwards, and just bringing the four, like the old guys that are still alive and bringing the younger guys back in imagery, and then progressively going back to when they were kids. Even my kids, they know the Beatles. They grew up. We have a Beatles songbook with all the lyrics, and that was Jade's bedtime reading. We used to sing Beatles songs to Jade, and there were some songs that she just absolutely loved. So every night we'd have to sing. I can't sing for shit, but it would be like her bedtime. She would sing us some stories.
That's pretty fucking special. Wow.
Yeah. So Jade's grown up with fucking Beatles and Guns N' Roses. There was no choice. Actually, Jade, when she was a baby, used to cry like no. That was her little special cry. And that was like Axl from the Welcome to the Jungle song. It's because he used to play Up and Up with Instructions so long when Julia was pregnant. It actually was the in utero thing Like
Holy
within
shit.
a day of Jade being born, she would sing that. She would like cry that. I've never heard a baby cry like that before. It's just so unique. And I wish I got the tiniest little part on video, but I just corrupted my daughter. But yeah, I digress.
I mean, utero.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, definitely.
But
That's awesome,
this isn't
man.
about Guns N' Roses. It's about the Beatles. Now, if Julia wrote this review, I'm supposed to say that the Beatles are a better band than Guns N' Roses, and the Beatles influenced more people than Metallica, which she's wrong. But with the music video, I digress.
Yeah.
Any fan who loves music throughout the decades, you find the band and you go with it, but then you find out who influenced that band and you go backwards. And anybody who's gone backwards enough to discover the Beatles and like the blues bands and everyone back to the fucking 40s and 30s and the 20s, if you're into all that shit, and then you watch this video, it takes you back through that trip through time. It has to hit you in the emotional spot, because you can't not love music and not appreciate the Beatles and everything they've done and all the other bands they're inspired, and then go backwards through this little 4-minute clip. It takes you back to that different era. It's just really something special. And Peter Jackson achieved something really special there. Now, there were a lot of really pedantic old school Beatles fans that are bitching like little fucking whining girls.
Yeah.
Grow the fuck up. You're not going to get something else from this band before. You could have like a bootleg demo recording of the original. It's not going to get you very much. This is really special, so fuck off. Now, there's been a little argument for many years, and it's been come up recently. I'm going to put it out to the people watching us tonight. I'm going to get fucking crucified tomorrow. I honestly think Metallica inspired more people to pick up a guitar than the Beatles did. Prove me wrong, but just think, even in the last couple of years, because of Master of Puppets and Stranger Things, how many kids picked up a guitar? And in the 90s, you know, in a Sandman, One, Nothing Else Matters, into the classical realm. Beatles have 20 years. Beatles have 20 years more on Metallica. I honestly think Metallica inspired more people to pick up a guitar than the Beatles.
No, because you got to look at Metallica is one band, right? But every fucking band was inspired by the Beatles. All of them inspired.
I agree with that. Yeah. I agree with that for songwriting and every other thing that goes into it. Picking up a guitar.
All right.
Learning a riff.
Maybe
Dave,
learning a riff.
who inspired you to pick up a guitar?
Metallica. Guns N' Roses, actually.
So who inspired to pick me guitar? It was the Beatles. Yeah, I used to play along with the Beatles. And
Andrew, I know that you played the guitar.
Toss up between Pink Floyd and Metallica. Those are the two bands.
Yeah. Right, so Metallica's in the mix. Conrad, play the guitar. Conrad does not play the guitar. A little bit.
Not particularly. Sing and play drums and
Yeah.
I used to play Master of Puppets and like various things on it. So
I think for me it would have been when I did have a guitar as a teenager. I had one, but I think it would have been Van Halen for me.
Okay.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Think about it, like Nothing Else Matters has really progressed into like the classical finger picking world. So that's a whole other genre completely out of our wheelhouse.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Think of all the kids in the 90s.
Yeah.
Anyway, we're going off track here.
We are. Yeah, we are. We'll have that debate. We'll have that debate another time, right? Because it's a good conversation. We can build around.
It is. Absolutely, it is a very good conversation.
Back on the track.
Was there anything else you want to say about the song?
So you loved it, Dave? Yeah, 2 thumbs up.
Yeah, I fucking love this song. It's great.
Love it. Metallica rules.
Metallica.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. All righty.
Nothing to
Conrad.
do at all.
Over to you, Conrad.
Yeah, I thought this was lovely. I thought it was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful in many ways. However, I think obviously the video clip adds to that, and so people are going to watch the video clip and you know, with the song have just as much of an impact on its own without the video. I don't know. Probably not. But the song is a beautiful song. I'm not going to deny. And watching the video clip, it had me almost in tears. I was very touched by it. I was very moved by it. It's probably the one thing that Yoko Ono has done that I, people might like her for.
Hey, to be honest, if you watch those documentaries that Peter Jackson produced, Hey, come on. Look, if you watch those documentaries that Peter Jackson produced, you can't make jokes about Yoko Ono anymore.
No,
I
mean, she sat in the corner doing a crossword. How did she break up the Beatles by doing a fucking crossword?
No, I know, but she was in.
Look,
Intrusive.
end of
She was very
at the end,
intrusive.
I know.
being there.
We heard her
Intrusive.
sing.
She was
We heard her sing. That was fucking
at the end of
horrible.
the day, John loved her. And that's
Yeah.
all that matters.
But we heard her sing. I've
I've
heard Courtney Love sing.
You don't bring your girlfriend to band rehearsal. You don't do that. You just don't. It's not on.
Yeah, because the drummer's going to fuck her.
Get in the fucking kitchen,
yeah.
woman. When you
I don't think
go
so.
on.
That was going to be ever a chance
Please.
there, Dave.
It's going to degenerate. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Bring
Here
the
we go.
beer.
I saw the
Bring
film
the
clip,
fucking beer
but
in. Bring the pizza.
I still think it was gorgeous. So
Send her out
you
with
can't,
pizza and
like,
beer.
Conrad. I disagree. I didn't see the clip, and I thought it was beautiful. So
Yeah,
No,
watch the
beautiful.
clip because
not an
I
influence on
listened
my
to it
opinion of the
first.
song.
Bell,
Can
I
I
highly recommend watching the video for this one.
The video's
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, continue, Conrad.
Yeah, go
Conrad's
on,
at
Conrad.
AC/DC. Let him continue.
Thank you.
Sorry, Conrad.
Yes, I think it's a beautiful piece of music and a beautiful piece of cinematic, beautiful clip. The clip's just amazing, and it did nearly have me in tears. So, well done to Peter Jackson, and well done to Yoko Ono for this. Thank you. No, really, beautiful piece of art. Whether it be combined, music and video together to create this very special, amazing, bit of history now that we have, rock and roll history, just, it's really, really cool. Very cool. Thumbs up from me.
You're a sensitive man, Conrad. I'm going to give you a hug.
Yeah.
Send that bitch out for beer and pizza.
There we go.
Beer and pizza and hugs, man. I'm into it.
This song is what a way to use technology. Like, that's the first part of the story. That's the first part of the story. It's the part of it, but that is wow. I know that people are afraid, but there are some fantastic uses. And what this opens up in terms of other artists and their legacy, there are so many bands that have so many things that are sitting in the vault, and what this could possibly do to bring things to life in the future for bands we know and love.
Yeah.
Wow.
So many dodgy recordings have hit the bootleg circuit. If you could clean that shit up, fuck. Do it.
We could have a real renaissance period from older stuff here based on this.
Do it.
And this is where the
Rather than
Beatles
just
could
recreate shit from scratch,
the beginning.
clean up what we've got.
Yeah,
this could be the beginning of a lot of of something big.
Yeah, and this is where you could go back to Dave's question before, at the Beatles being influential all over again, because this song will set the table for what could come next for the generations to come as well. This could be
going to be so well known for it.
This is a big moment, because this song is being played everywhere right now. This song is being played absolutely fucking everywhere right now.
Yeah.
At its core, this song itself is a pretty simple song. It's nothing complicated. It's earnest. It's warm. It's heartfelt. All the things that Belle was saying makes perfect sense to me. Like, it feels like a warm blanket on you. It's led by the piano and the vocals. It's a softer song for sure. It's a somber ballad, looking back on things that have gone by, which makes it a fitting little coda for the band's career. It's not a belting new single, but it's just a nice little. That's why I called it a reverie before, because you are looking back on things in a, like Sometimes I Miss You kind of thing. It's that kind of thing. It can be applied to a relationship. It can be applied to things like a band that you loved and or companionships or anything like that. There's a myriad of things this song can apply to, depending on how you feel in the moment, which makes it timeless in its own way.
That's right.
It just fits the band. All these years on, it fits. The song itself fits. But what's really cool for me is that how all four members have their part in it. Even Harrison, having that guitar in there is a really. I'm glad that we have this in the world, that the technology is there to be able to lift this and do all this, from dodgy recordings in the 70s to some scratchy shit in the 90s to fresh stuff from today. Like, we're talking
scratchy shit in the 90s. That's Slipknot, isn't it? With the wiki.
No, we've got 50, there's 50 years in one song right now. That's remarkable.
Yeah, it really is.
Into one song.
That's
like,
right.
we've not
and it
done
doesn't
this
clash.
before.
It's all
this could change everything. And
Yeah.
you just exactly.
It's an amazing moment in history. I'm sure everyone's heard it, but it feels like a Beatles song, which is the important thing about it. It feels like an organic song. It doesn't feel like it's enforced or pushed or anything. It feels like a completely new Beatles song. What do we got here? Then, like, people are talking about parts of this that are missing, for example, but I didn't get any of that. I thought it just felt like a complete song from beginning to end, and it just fit. If this was released earlier than now, I'm not sure it would have had the same impact, because having those previous versions, it's obviously been its time has come. They've done this right. If they waited to the right moment to put this on, so they've done very, very well. And someone else said this before me, but who'd have thought we'd get new music from the Beatles and the Stones in 2023?
I know. We just need new Nightwish and Dream Theater, and I'll be happy.
Oh,
what world are we living in right now?
Trigger.
What world are we living in? But now, all this said, the song is beautiful. I love the song itself. I've listened to it heaps, and it's such a simple song, but it's so effective. That's the joy of the Beatles in so many respects. But where this comes together really wonderfully and plays on your emotions is in the video. Even if you don't like the song, I don't think many will say that, but if you don't like the song, watch the video. Seriously, watch the video. Even if you don't like the song, if it's ho hum, whatever else, just watch the fucking video, because I tell you what,
that's people have said
it brought me to tears. Fucking unabashed. It brought me to fucking tears watching that thing. It's the same impact of things like when you get Eddie Van Halen telling Wolfgang Van Halen that he loves him at the end of that song.
That was fucking beautiful, man.
A couple years ago. It's the same impact as when AC/DC had their video where it showed all the members of the band over the years. Those things, when they come together and it's done so well, if you can watch things like this and keep a dry eye, you're doing better than me, because I fucking lost it. It fucking
especially if you live part of that shit. Not all of it, but just fucking part of it.
This childhood. I'm later to the Beatles than a lot of people out there. It wasn't a band that I was hugely into. I learned to respect them when I was doing my degree in engineering, because that was when I learned a lot more about them. And then from there I grew to love the band. But this thing is just a wow moment. That video is probably going to be up there for video of the year. Honestly, I don't know how to.
This song is a gift to the world, I think.
And in terms of historical context, it's a moment. This is a moment in time. We should all take a breath.
It can open up the gate. It can open up.
Correct.
I mean, just enjoy it. Stop crying like a little bitch.
And look, there was people saying it can open up the gateway to like the Gen Zs who don't know the Beatles.
Open up the floodgates for lots of
like they like this song. Well,
I hope it goes number one. I don't know if it has yet. Maybe it has. I don't know, but I hope it does.
No, it hasn't yet. But Conrad, you were trying to say something there about the floodgates. What were you trying to get at? You tried a few times, and it seems to be chopping up for you. What are you trying to say about the floodgates?
Could be
you don't say,
like open up the floodgates in regards to a lot of bands, a lot of recordings being for other bands, out there finding it hasn't been released, we might be able to, this could do a lot for a lot of bands, basically. You think about a lot of music that hasn't been released. I'm sure there are a lot of black metal bands out there who envy this level of recording from a fucking tape deck.
To be able to even just fucking live recordings, just stuff that was recorded from the back of a venue. You can clean that shit up and release that.
That's right. It's amazing. I mean, and I hope that there's a lot of stuff that comes from this, because this is just too great of a technology to just to leave to the Beatles. It needs to be shared to everyone.
And it will be. It'll get out. Don't worry. It's one of those things that I think that's why I say this is a moment in time. We should take a breath and appreciate this moment, because what could come next, who the fuck knows? But back to the song. It's a big thumbs up from me. I enjoyed it a bit. The video fucking nailed it, but the song is a nice song. So there we go. All right, one more song to go. let's change the pace. Let's change the gears. We have to go to the audience first, though. Audience comments first. Adrian says, when you get off drugs, you gain weight. This is back to the Axl Rose stuff, I think. Or to whoever else, for that matter.
Fat anymore. You can't make these jokes.
Stop. Okay. What do we got here? Michael says, so was the problem Fat Axl was busy eating chicken, did not turn up to the photo shoot, and after a few hours, the photographer left, so they went with Appetite B cover art. Oh, wow. The original, Adrian says, the original Appetite for Destruction artwork was a no-go from the record label.
Yeah.
Dave, what was the original artwork? I don't know.
Wasn't it the inlay one with the
with the robot and the rips?
That was actually released. It was released, but they places like Walmart wouldn't stock it, so they had to do the cross that we all know. But there is reproductions of the original. I have both on record.
Yeah. Well, it's like Shout at the Devil, the pentagram thing. That's what came out, and then everyone went, "Nope, can't do it."
Yeah.
Christian groups are going crazy, so they re-released it.
Even fucking the cover to open up and say from Poison, that got censored too. They got black lines. What the fuck is that?
I'm gonna refresh.
Look, have you ever watched some American? Oh, Conrad's got. You ever watched some American TV?
I think he's going to jump back in. I think he's got a really bad delay, so I think he's going to try and jump back in.
But,
it was pretty shit.
Quick rank.
Have you seen? Yeah. Have you seen some like really bad American shows, like reality TV, where they blur out somebody's butt crack? I mean, what the fuck?
No one's seen a butt crack.
No, but why would you blur it out? It's not like, oh my god, I'm so offended.
Have you ever hired a plumber? You'll get it. Like it's
yeah. Fuck, it's retarded.
We have five copies of Appetite for Destruction in the house. Twice on vinyl. Nice. Normal CD, special edition box set, and Jade's copy, because that's a new version. But the pictures inside are all different. It doesn't have the original artwork inside for Jade's copy, which is probably good considering she's 12.
Yeah.
Here
we go. Hopefully, there's less lag for you, Conrad. Hopefully, there's
Hamster's
less lag for
running
you
again.
Hi, Conrad.
Hey, Conrad.
I've just done a refresh.
Yeah, it looked like it was lagging out for you pretty bad there.
Just done a refresh.
Too many people at Vulcan. You can't get good reception. I understand. It was like that at Knotfest, wasn't it, mate?
Tally ho, chaps.
Oh god, here we go.
Look at this. Please, someone screenshot that pose. Look at him. He's like
I'll grab it. I'll grab it later on.
Hi, today on the Conrad Show, we'll be discussing all types of sexy shit. Welcome to my lounge room.
There we go.
You can see Donington outside.
There you go. Okay, cool.
Back to Beatles for a second. Man Family said, glad the song is in the show. Awesomeness. There we go. Nicole says, love this song. Masterly done by true musicians.
Yeah.
Adrian says, great review, Bell. Vinny says, great track to put up. Jeff, still dismayed that he ended up with Ono Yogurt or whatever her name is. But anyway. Adrian says, I agree,
no.
Dave. Here we go. This is back to the Metallica question. Nicole's
Metallica,
guitar was the Animals. Wow. There we go.
Oh,
Nicole.
That's cool.
Babe.
Yeah. Rowan says, I picked up the guitar because of Motley Crue and Cinderella. There's an interesting fucking crossover.
Cool.
Wow.
And then we got AJ says, shit, yeah. And even think of how many basses out there were inspired by the late legendary Cliff Burton. That is true.
I said that and always got my fucking head chewed off. Like, Cliff Burton, who the fuck is Paul McCartney?
Anyway.
Paul McCartney was the greatest bass player that ever lived, and he shits all over the set. I'm sorry.
No, Bell, that's a stretch.
No, you can't say
that. Paul McCartney.
I think Paul is a great musician, but fuck that.
Fuck, you cannot compare fucking Paul McCartney to Cliff Burton. No.
Look, if you want to talk like pure bass playing prowess,
this is what a bass player can do.
Probably.
This is what a bass player can contribute to a band. He set
as a songwriter.
The standard.
You're right.
A songwriter, right. Yeah, but a bass player, fuck, nobody beats Cliff Burton. Certainly not Paul McCartney.
See, here we go down the Dream Theater path. It's not all about freaking.
I'm not talking about Dream Theater. Fucking Cliff Burton was something exceptional.
It's about
was good.
What you contributed to the art of bass playing in this instance.
Okay. Hum me a Beatles bass line.
I can't. But I can't hum you a Cliff Burton bass line either.
You can't hum the bass line from Orion.
No.
Or you can't hum the bass line from Welcome to the Bell Tolls.
That's just me.
For whom the bell tolls.
My lack of being able to, hum.
Everybody knows the bass line to fucking For Whom the Bell Tolls.
No.
Look, I'm with Bell on this,
No,
actually.
but that's
But
I know.
I would argue, if you want to talk about bass prowess, I'm going to throw one out here for you all for bass prowess. For bass prowess, I'd argue Paul Wassine probably beats both.
I couldn't hum a Streaming Jets bass line. I can hum plenty of Cliff Burton bass lines.
Yeah, but just what he, if you want to talk about songwriting,
Paul had a really unique style.
How he drives the sound, he's up there. There's a lot, but I'd argue
Orion, Anesthesia, For Whom the Bell Tolls. I couldn't hum a single Beatles bass line.
Wrong answer. Lemmy is God. That's all you need to know about bass players. Lemmy is God.
Yeah.
Well, who else was doing what Paul McCartney was doing when Paul McCartney was doing it?
What did he do? What did he do on bass?
What did he do? Okay, besides the fact
he wrote great songs lyrically. He wrote great songs on the piano. But as far as the bass player goes, what did he do?
No,
like
really, Dave. He
was so wasted on the bass. He should have been a guitarist.
Exactly, but he was a bass player. But comparing him, what he did on bass to Cliff Burton, what did he do?
He's like.
I reckon we can pass this one
through the bass.
Wow.
Seriously,
this is going to be.
As a songwriter, as a piano player,
If this continues,
Paul McCartney, okay. As a bass player, what he contributed to the Beatles on bass, you cannot compare to what Cliff Burton did in Metallica.
What you mean, your stream, Conrad, or the argument?
Can we move on, please? It's getting really boring.
we got to save this fucking.
It's another topic for another day.
Let's park it and put it on and move it on to another debate. What do we got here? Michael says, Dave picking up the guitar is one metric, but what about which band got more people to pick up a tennis racket and play it along? Well, that's an interesting question there. We should ask that question in general.
AC/DC.
But we should ask the question, what band inspires you to pick up the instrument of choice? We'll do these questions. I'll go through this and clip bits out, and we'll use this as a part of the social, just to get things interesting online. I think we have a lot of wider conversations built out of this one tonight.
Yeah.
Adrian says, who inspired me to pick up the guitar was Kiss, Van Halen, Yngwie, Metallica. I reckon Kiss have a lot to answer for too in that regard.
Fuck yeah.
Nicole says, geez, I feel old. Here we go. Michael says, who inspired me to play music? Guns N' Roses. Who inspired me to actually pick up a guitar? Daniel Jones from Silverchair. So there we go.
Wow.
Daniel Jones inspired me to put it down.
Anyway,
oh my God,
Rowan says they should use AI to clean up the Hobbit films. That's a good point, Rowan. I'll pay that one.
Yeah.
Wayne says the Beatles song, along with the video, was very emotional for me as a huge Beatles fan. Yeah, I got water in my eyes. What a song for the last. It sounds so Beatley. I just love it. So there's a big one there from Wayne. So thank you for sharing that one with us.
That's cool.
Beatley.
Andrew says the Beatles also released a song off the same tape called Freeze a Bird. That is anthology one. They did, and there's another song out from the same sessions as well. Right. There's three of them. AG says the Beatles' new song has a melancholic undertone. It does have that, but there's also something about it that's just sort of comforting. Conrad, I just had a refresh. Ladies want to join me. That's from Vinny, so that was the pose before.
Oh, right.
Which is pretty funny.
In bed with Conrad. Welcome to my own.
We're getting some. Wow.
Yeah. Howdy ho, I like chocolate biscuits.
Adrian's going, Bell, I disagree. Vinny says, subtitles for Bell, please. I thought I heard us have McCartney over Burton. Here we go. Rowan says, me humming Beatles bass on. Anyway, Adrian says, one note. Plays. Cliff Burton, Steve Harris, Billy Sheehan.
I'll pay that.
Says, Bell, hum the bass line to come together. That's a good point.
That's a guitar riff, dude. It's just mirrors.
Then you got Geddy Lee, Andrew.
Geddy is the guy.
Says, Misa from Bandmate is a great bass player. There are some great modern ones too. We can't look over the contemporary ones. Basher, you're here as well. Johnny Whistle and John Paul Jones for my favorite bass players. There we go.
John Paul Jones.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Vinny says,
Zeppelin.
well, bigger, I might go for a refresh myself. And then Michael says, yes, Andrew, the pink oboe. So there we go.
The pink oboe.
All righty. All right, I got one more.
I need a drink. I might not come back. If she's watching, I'm going to get killed.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's move on.
Yeah.
Please
Keep
come
your
back.
stuff alive. Yep.
We'll
Please
see
come
what
back.
happens.
Yes.
Look, next song is from Melbourne band Wicked Smile. It is the latest single from them, Nighttime Riders, in the description box, in the comments. Let's go through this song here. It's the lead single and title track from the Melbourne band's upcoming EP due November 17th. So next week, so put it in your calendars if you can. It's very, very close now. So I wanted to put this one forward because we've been following this band since the beginning, more or less. We covered the first EP, we covered the debut album. Now they've got another EP coming on. And for me, if this is a sign of things to come, then fucking look out, because if they release another album based around songs like this, then I'm going to be fucking happy. If you like your melodic hard rock with a bit more bite, this is one you're going to want to check out. Like I said, we've been following these guys from the beginning, but I think this song is up there with some of their best work. And that's saying something because their 2021 album was in quite a few of our top 10s for the year as well as a group here. So, yeah, if you like anything about this sort of stuff, you're going to get a kick out of this song. I like the hook in it. There's a big riff. The energy in the song is fantastic. As you expect from this stuff, there's some cool lead work in this one too. Stevie Janeski is a fucking killing guitarist, but the second solo in this one was probably more impressive in some respects, and how you got that little change in the drums right beforehand was a fucking great moment. Like that just like it really fucking got going. I thought it was brilliant. It's not like quote unquote breaking new ground, but you don't need to when you do songs this fucking well. I think the song structure is cool. I like how it's got the hook, but how everything sort of builds and sort of releases around that in the chorus, which is cool. Everything sort of comes back to that anchor point. Yeah, and that makes the song land really nicely and get stuck in your head. Now, if you're a fan of this band, this should make you happy for sure. If you're not a fan of this band and you haven't checked out this song, check it out. If you like this song, make sure you go and check out the rest of their stuff before the new EP comes out, because this is up there with some of the best work I've heard them do yet. We've been following, like I said, since the beginning. Bring on the EP next week as far as I'm concerned. This is, just straight up melodic hard rock done fucking well. And, this genre of music, I think, is in good hands with bands like this as far as I'm concerned. So that's my thoughts on it. That's why I put it forward. I not only is it because it's an Aussie band, but because it's fucking cool. I really did enjoy this one quite a lot. Dave survived, so he's back. But Conrad, let's go to you next.
She's asleep. I'm going to die tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought this was great. I really thoroughly enjoyed this. This is brilliant.
Cool.
And homegrown Melbourne band. Very proud of these guys. I thought this was a side project to begin with, like away from Black Majesty. I thought it was like a side project thing, but it's looking more now like it's going to be. This is taking off, I think, and good on it, because it's good, it's solid, it's nothing new and revolutionary, but nevertheless, it's just good in your face, straightforward metal, and it's done really well. Fans of Skid Row and Judas Priest are gonna love this. It's brilliant. I'm hoping to catch these guys. They're playing up the road from me, actually.
Yeah. Wow, touring England.
They're going to be playing quite soon. They're playing the Iron Maiden pub.
Nice.
Playing at that. I think soon. So I'm looking forward to know.
Give that hamster a kick in the ass. Yeah.
Oh, for fuck's sake, stop with the hamster.
Get the gimp running again, bitches.
Gimp is fine. Gimp is fine, not hamster.
The gimp is sleeping.
God, here we go. No, well, is there anything else you want to say there, Conrad? Because I'm glad you liked it. I'm stoked you enjoyed that one quite a bit, and I'm glad you're going to go and see them live too. So that's cool.
Yeah.
They're good live.
Bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have caught them before.
Alrighty.
At the Northcote Social.
Dave, I know you
really
like
good.
the band. Sorry.
This band's fucking great. Give me a minute. I'm confused.
We got a lag issue here for a second, but I think it's over. If we catch up, then I'm glad Conrad has seen them and it's good. Dave, let's go to you.
Cool. Yeah, this band's cool. It's good to have new music from. The EP we reviewed 2 years ago, that was awesome. But this is definitely a step up in everything: performances, production, songwriting. But you got at least 2 Melbourne veterans in Danny, the vocals, and Steve on guitar. This song needs to be played loud. The riffs, the melodies, the solos need to just consume your ears. I had this on throughout work with the earbuds in, and then I just played it hooked up to the stereo when I got home. Just fucking, that is the impact that you need. Cool opening riff. an intro solo. I love intro solos. Not done as much as they should be these days. It's a very old school thing. Unfortunately, there's no flanger or wah, because intro solos and flanger and wah are in like the same wheelhouse. But if they're all three together, that's just like, yeah, give it to me, bitch. But intro solos are cool. The more I listen to this, the more I enjoyed it.
All right, cool.
The artwork that came with the wolf on the single cover, that was really cool as well. But yeah, this band's fucking awesome. Everyone involved is cool. I saw Danny at Glamfest earlier this year. He came up and joined Pasadena Karras. That was fucking cool. We weren't expecting to see him there, but yeah, that was a cool addition too. But yeah, keep an eye on this band. They're fucking great. 2 thumbs up, or 2 fucking horns up. Yeah, why do we do thumbs up with 2 horns up?
They play Glamfest. Of course, they would play Glamfest. That's cool. They
didn't play Glamfest. The singer popped up. He was there, and he just joined Cassidy.
Oh wow! Okay, that's cool.
That was cool. And Cassidy joined Enough's Enough, and that was the best part of their set. They traveled halfway across the world to play fucking Beatles covers. They don't have any original songs. What the fuck?
Enough's Enough don't have original. What?
Oh, I guess not, because they just played Beatles songs.
Yeah, it was a bit of a interesting.
Yeah. They played for half an hour, and like eight of their songs were Beatles covers, and their covers album was shit. We reviewed that a few years ago, and I fucking can't.
It wasn't good. Yeah. Anyway, Belle, how'd you go with Wicked Smile?
I'm sorry, I'm processing what. Okay, all right. I'm just gotta read. If I just read, I'll be okay. All right.
Yeah.
Sorry, like these guys are from Melbourne.
Yep.
I love that. Like Melbourne has such a pool of talent.
Oh yeah.
Pool of talent. I just like honestly, it's just another reason I wish I'd never left Melbourne. Anyway, my draw job.
You always come back.
I can't go back. It's too big and busy.
It's hard. Yeah.
It's like progressive in my mental capacity to handle people. But anyway, like the opening riff, the vocal wail, the guitar soloing, awesome. And this was all before the first verse kicked in.
Mm-hmm.
Like the singer, like he has an amazing set of pipes.
Mm-hmm.
Like. And he has like the perfect voice for this style of music as well. It's like a match made in heaven. The chorus harmonies were brilliant. I have no idea who was contributing to that, but they should just stick with whatever that formula was because it's perfect. Sounded awesome. The lead guitarist just kills it all the way through. There's just like I think that the solo before the verse kicked in, and there was just like solos all the way through. I did watch the video after I listened to the song a few times, and from what I could see, they seemed to there were 2 guitarists, and they seemed to kind of interchange. There was one guy that did the main solo at the point of the solo, and but it seemed like they were sort of switching through, which was really cool. So they're both clearly really talented guitarists.
Yes.
But I mean, the riffs were great anyway. Like, it was just such a good song. Fucking hell. Sorry, I'm going off track again, and then I get lost. The drumming has a really organic feel about it. It was one of my actually favorite things about this song. It's like the heartbeat of the song. Drums and bass. Always outshined by guitars and vocals, but I always love tuning into what those 2 elements are doing because I think they, if they're just sort of sitting back and not, I mean, they're always contributing to songs, but they're really kind of pushing things along. I think that can just make or break a song. You can just kind of take a song from a song to a really awesome song, I think, and this is a really awesome song, and I think the drums and bass push that through and make that happen.
Definitely.
Repeat listens of this song don't get boring. I choose to listen to hard rock. If I choose to listen to hard rock on any given day, this is the style of hard rock that I love. Like this was something out of like a Nordic hard rock kind of center management type shit. Like this is just like, you know, central command. This just kind of could have been something from Sweden or Norway or anywhere in the region. That sounds like I'm criticizing Melbourne. I don't mean to do that.
No, but I get what you mean, because that's what we know this part of the world for.
Yeah, the inspiration's there.
Yeah. It was that good. And I love, because I'm a Melbourne girl, like, and I love that, you know, the talent pool was there in my hometown. Like, it's awesome. So definitely not a criticism. Loved it. Thank you. I hadn't heard these guys before, so I'm glad I have now.
Go and check out more, Bell.
Yeah. Check out the EP. The EP's on Spotify.
Right up my alley for this style of, you know, this style of music. So cheers. Awesome.
Awesome. Cool. It's winning all around. One to go. Jeff, over to you.
Yeah, look, when this song first started playing, you know, aside from that little intro thing, you know, with the sirens and stuff and the cops and everything, then the guitar kicks in, and I'm like, that reminded me so much of Wolf Hoffman from Accept. It was just, it was right there, and like and specifically Balls to the Wall. It had that tone, almost. It was almost exact, like you could play them side by side and hear it. Not that it was sounding like Balls to the Wall, but the guitar tone.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
So look, I really like the song. I thought the singer really knows how to bring it. He's got a really cool tone. And I realized while I was listening to this more and more that while it's trying to be like, you know, straight ahead rock, the chorus has actually got a really proggy feel to it. And I don't think they're aiming for that, but that's what's coming across. And at least for me, especially the chorus. So I think it's a rollicking good time. You got this twin guitar attack. It carves itself into your head. The song is pure ear candy. But I found that they were reminding me of another band, and I don't know who. And I'm not sure if it's the vocals or the music. But there's a real familiar sound here, and I don't think that's a bad thing. I listened to the song about a half a dozen times. Each time I was listening to it, trying to think, who is this reminding me of? And it was this strange deja vu vibe thing happening. And in the end, I ended up giving up. So maybe that it reminds me, you guys could, you know, maybe point it out. I don't know.
Someone Nordic. Definitely someone Nordic.
Yeah, maybe. And I just don't know what it was. Kick-ass band. Loved it. I've never heard of them. They just rocked my world. So thank you, Andrew. 2 big thumbs up from me. Absolutely. Yep.
Nice. All right. Well, we won all round there. Let's see what the audience have to say at home. Then we'll move on to our Guess the Song. Michael says they're from Melbourne and there is a Dio shirt in the clip. So best song for tonight, hands down. Not sure where the bass player rates overall time. Have to check with the panel. Tom,
legend.
Tom on bass in this band. Tom, if you're watching, Tom's a great bloke. So Tom is fantastic. A lot of love for Tom. He's in so many bands, not funny too now. Adrian, was this song made for a soundtrack for a movie? I don't know about that, but it could be. It's got that feel, doesn't it? Michael said we can listen to.
He's a really cool guy.
Smile much. I thought they were a fan. I was a fan of Danny through. Yeah, that's it. Yes,
I saw the opening for Nightwish. That was fucking great.
So good.
Yeah, they're a good band.
Especially that Ricardo Mecchi, their new singer.
Who the hell are Icea?
Wow.
Another Melbourne band.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Bell, we'll get you there.
Check out Ricardo Mecchi on YouTube. Just type in that Ricardo Mecchi. Okay. Holy fuck, can he sing?
Wow.
Bell is Adrian's laughing at Bell. Stephen says never feel he didn't make it. I can't begin to tell you disappointed I am. I'm sure it could be popular enough in Australia to do a tour if we were just really made people aware of them going to need therapy. Apologies, that one didn't quite get squeezed in there. Now we do have plans for that one, so just so you know, Stephen, don't lose heart just yet. We do have plans for something along those lines very, very soon. We'll get your input on that, Ashley, as well. I've got a bit to go through with a bit of a theme there coming up in the near future. Michael says I'll listen to Wicked Smile more after hearing what you all have said, though. So, well, please do let us know what you think. Actually, it'd be really good to hear things that aren't familiar with the band. Michael says, Belle no longer a Melbourne girl, you're just a Tassie girl like the Journey song, just a small town girl. So there we go.
Living in a lonely world.
Oh, yeah.
Nice one.
Vinny
Mike.
says, can see this on par for enjoyment for me as Crash Diet, which I've recently been devoted to. So there we go. There's some love for Crash Diet in comparison.
Oh, dude, you're in the Crash Diet family. We got to have this Vincent and Dave hour happening.
Oh, my God.
Music, jokes, banter.
Fucking nuts.
Nicole says, yeah, this band is great. So getting some love for it there. Basher says, love this song from Wicked Smile. The only issue is that it finished too early as I was air guitaring towards the end and wanted to go longer. Also saw some Wicked members play live at the Heat concert. They killed it. Pure the Skid Row concert was cancelled. Wicked were the support recently as I wanted to see them live. That was a disappointing outcome.
We went to Heat. Oh,
but they,
so
I missed that.
But there is Wicked Style did put up a set. I don't know which show it was from, but they did get a couple of shows in with Skid Row, and one of those sets is online on YouTube if you want to go and check it out.
Yeah.
There is one of the full sets
and
online. From
I am so fucking hanging out for the Glam Fest announcement. It's coming very soon. And I got a few suspicions, but
I'm hanging out for it. I'm not even going. I'm hanging out.
That'd be amazing.
Same Dave, that's how I got to know I Fear. Just all the round we go. Now we got.
Oh, you dead, dude? Wow.
Yeah.
How good was that fucking show? And it was Marco's birthday.
Yeah.
Rowan
says
Rowan is stirring the pot. He's stirring the fucking pot.
Jeff had a strange deja vu with this song. That's a band name retracted song. So there we go.
Isn't that a Dream Theater song?
Stirring the pot.
See, Belle keeps criticizing, but Belle's becoming the Dream Theater fan. She brought it up. Belle brought up Dream Theater.
Oh no!
Yeah, she picked the lyric out too.
Anyway,
Belle likes Dream Theater.
That Nightwish concert was great. While she runs off, and Vinny says, "I'm in too."
Belle likes Dream Theater.
Dad jokes.
Come back, Belle.
Yeah. Story about a walrus who attended a Tupperware party looking for a tight seal. There we go.
That reminds me of that other joke, but I won't go into it because we're already over time.
We are way over time. All right, Belle, you need to come back pretty soon because it's time for the
Yeah, Belle, we got to play a game.
Come back.
We got to play a game, Belle. All right.
Man.
So for those that are playing
this is
along,
unbelievable.
To my song.
Oh my god, this is fantastic. Time to play Guess the Song quickly here. Now the way this is working. Oh no, we didn't. Sorry, Conrad. We pushed it to next week. So, we were going to.
Sorry, dude. You suck.
All right, man.
We put
it's not going to happen on the day, dude. It just can't.
You will have a song for next week. That's the good news.
Yeah. That works.
No.
So
pick a song next week. You'll have a song for the following week. See how it works?
You'll always have one. Yeah.
Pick a song next week, and we do that the following week. But it's not going to happen on the day. We have jobs. No. You don't. You go to gigs.
We did mention it in the chat that we were going to push it to next week. So I'm sorry if that slipped you by, but I thought that was.
Sorry, dude, but no, we work. You don't.
It was sorry, Conrad, but we just No. I thought I'd have enough time, and I didn't have enough time.
No.
I've got a lot
going on too, so
next week. I can't get to it.
I didn't listen to it.
You're good.
Sorry. I don't even know what it is.
All good. We'll cover it next week. But for those wondering, it's going to be Rasputin from Tourismus, which is a fun song. So look forward to that one.
It's fun. I just couldn't listen to it today.
Yeah.
I got fucking shit on.
We will get to it. It'll be done soon enough. It'll be there, and it's in the bank for next week.
So I might find
all right, Belle's back. Let's get on to the Guess the Song game as usual now. This time around, it's Jeff's turn to do this one. So the basic premise here is that we go through. Jeff is going to read out some lyrics to a song, and it's up to us to see which one of us guesses it first. We get one guess each. Once we have a guess, if we're wrong, we're out. And we're going to keep an eye on the timestamp here to make sure that if the audience get it before us, then we'll give credit where due in that regard with the timestamp as well. We've done this for a couple of weeks now. It's been a bit of fun. So, Jeff, without any further ado, the floor is yours.
Okay. I'm just going to get right into it because we're over time.
Mm-hmm.
It was starting to rain on the night they first decided.
Oh.
It was blinding with snow on the night they ran away. They were found in the dark. But all right. What is it?
Oh, I know it.
What is it?
Got it.
What is it? Tell us.
Keep going.
Well, he's gonna say he's obviously legging out here.
Oh shit!
Okay. All right. Well, Conrad, you haven't said it. So they were found in the dark, but they never returned. Just like somebody slammed the door. Bang, yeah? She was meant to be wild. She was nearly a child. But they could only feel each other. They were like paper and fire, angel and liar, the devil of one another. Then they were thrown to the ground with a terrible sound. Just like someone broke a heart. Any guesses?
Fucking hell.
Whose fucking idea was this shit?
Okay, Dave. Yours, actually.
What you and Andrew were feeling last week, like you knew it.
Yeah. Oh, it was tough. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah. Look, I could read the chord. The next thing is the chorus, and I don't really want to read that because this is too good. But I will if you want me to.
You have another verse?
Have another verse then. Leave the chorus to last. The verses.
Yep.
Yeah, skip the choruses. That gives it away.
All right. Yeah, it does. All right. Without a friend, poor rock, and caught between the spinning wheel.
It's off Dream Evil.
Alone again. It was starting to rain on the night they ran.
Rock and Roll Children.
Oh yes.
Conrad got it.
Motherfucker.
Rock and Roll Children. Yep, that's it. Oh. Good job. You got it. Got it.
Pick, Jeff. That was good.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
Cool. Yeah.
I'm glad someone got it because it's a classic. Everyone loves it.
Yeah.
And we had one guest from the audience.
Nice.
The opening line, dude. The opening line.
I know. It's such a I was trying to read it without actually
because we know it, but it's not one of those known
it's
songs.
Not like it's not like Holy
Yeah,
Diver
we know, Conrad.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't want to pick. Dio, everyone loves Dio, but I wanted to pick a song that, Sacred Heart is not the greatest album he ever did, but it's got some really good songs on there.
Sacred Heart's a good album.
I think it's a great album too, but I don't think it's the best he ever did. But yeah,
no,
I wasn't gonna do Holy Diver. Come on,
no.
Right, look, first word, Holy Diver. Okay, it's Holy Diver.
Game over. No, but we had one guest from the audience. Michael guessed it a couple of minutes ago as well. I think Conrad got there first with the unfortunate lag, but Michael beat us apart from Conrad. So the rest of us, while we're trying to get through Conrad's lag issue, Michael beat the rest of us. So well done to Michael. But Conrad, you did get it early. It's just a shit show with the lag for some reason for you over there, which is unfortunate. It's not working quite as well as we'd hope for it tonight. But no, we do know you got there first. So we are going to give you absolute credit whenever you hear and see this.
You got it.
Yep. You did get it.
Where's my head at?
I'll have to go down into fast.
Where's your head at?
Conrad,
pedal faster.
What the hell is wrong with me?
I know, right? I'm cool
with
saying I like it, but you have issues.
I do. Let's get on to
Basement Jacks.
Yeah, Basement Jacks, basement everything at the moment. It's actually kind of fitting with everything working out there the way it played out. Now, Conrad, maybe have a second to try and jump in and do a refresh or something, just if you see this one, because I'm going to go through a quick recap of this one, and then we're going to do our picks for. We're going to go over the results of our album picks for 84, and then pick our albums for 85 after this one. So. Yeah, try doing that. Try and get some sort of refresh going there because it's getting hard for him to actually be involved, which is unfortunate because it sucks.
I could troubleshoot his internet problems, but
yeah, don't know. Michael says Michael got it well before Conrad. And Michael says got on the first line, so there we go. There you go. So everyone's back and forth in the commentary here. AG says you were spot on, Michael. Well done. Answered half an hour earlier, so there we go.
yeah.
Vinny says blame it on Optus.
Yes.
And Michael says
Conrad know about that?
Fucking Optus.
Optus. Yeah, that was shit. let's see how this goes. Hopefully we get a bit more smooth here with
I
this one.
heard that there was I heard some shit happened over there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
it's
was
fucked
bad.
up. It's really bad. It's resolved now, but it even affected my work because all the customers who, even though they had internet through us, their phones. So we have to do like a 2FA, and we're sending them, and they got to send a code back, and they're like,
What?
I can't do it. Like, okay. Yeah. So it's pretty fucked up.
Factor. Yeah. That was bad. Then Vinny says, I'm not sure his meat can handle another refresh. Here we go. Keep your drink in your mouth, Bell. All right.
This is proving too impossible for words, guys. I'm sorry.
No, it's all good. I
can't do
feel
this.
bad.
This
I
is
don't know how to
ridiculous.
fix it for you.
The
That's
lag's
the problem.
just
I
too
can
big.
fix it for you.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
Conrad, if you do drop out, right? Can you send me a text right now as to who you're picking?
Sorry, mate. We'll do this next. I'll be back in next week. It's impossible.
Yeah. I do feel
Oh,
for you.
shit. Bye,
I'm
Conrad.
hearing
Oh,
things
Conrad.
Tally ho.
So.
Who do you vote for?
I'll speak to you
Who's your
Conrad,
pick?
before you,
Who do you pick?
Conrad, who are you
Blizzard
picking?
of Ozz.
Ozzy or Metallica? Ozzy or Metallica?
Of course,
Ozzy or
must stain them
Metallica?
all.
Kill 'em
Must
all.
stain them all.
Must
Okay.
say
Must
Stain them
them
all.
all.
Has to
All
be.
right. All right.
We got
all right.
one down.
Must stain them all. Has to be.
Yeah. Okay.
Has to
All
be.
right.
Gotcha.
We got you on that
Aw.
one. We got that one. Which is
Bye,
good.
mate.
Thanks
See you
for
then. See you next week.
yeah,
Hopefully
I'm
there'll be
sorry,
less
man.
lag.
I wish it was. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, man. I wish it was better for you. I'm sorry. It's a shame.
All good.
Fuck.
That's
Don't
shit.
mind it's technology and
Yeah.
shit. I'll just go beat the
That's
game.
not. It's
Okay.
not
Beat
that
the
bad.
Gimp. Beat the Gimp?
That kid.
Kill it, dude. That's OnlyFans content.
Oh no!
There's a midget.
Oh no!
You don't need
There's a
Billy
midget.
ho,
Hogan's
how's
job,
it
man.
come?
You can make millions on that
Oh
shit.
wow!
Beat
We
the
are
Gimp.
off the rails.
There's a midget.
Say my name,
I've got a
bitch.
gimp midget in the basement that I go and beat.
A Gimp
You know,
midget.
pedal that bike faster.
My name's Conrad.
Oh no!
Run,
Oh,
run,
will
faster.
pedal that bike
Yeah,
faster.
yeah.
Whip.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Whip.
This is going off. Oh nuts!
You should
Wow,
stick
I don't
around,
even know where to
dude.
begin
Stick
with
around.
Oh,
We'll leave you with that image.
all right. Okay.
Oh
Oh, I genuinely feel bad for Conrad. That must have been so hard on his end to fucking keep
Yeah,
up
he's gonna
with it.
don't take his anger out on the midget. Fucking small little fellow.
It's a rough night tonight.
You
All
probably
right.
contributed to his wanting to leave.
Yeah. Look, let's go through and recap. We did our build an album collection. Actually, I'll quickly check the comments here. Vinny says it's like English dubbing over a foreign film. Oh, God.
Yeah. That's exactly it. Yeah.
We are in a bad spot with that one. Look, we did the whole thing. We've gone through and done our album collections and so on and so forth. This is the last one. We're going from 76 to 85 to do a decade. And today we're going to do 85. But before we do that, we're going to recap what we selected last week with 1984. So I had the first choice last week, and I went with Van Halen with the album 1984. Bell was second with Metallica Ride the Lightning. Dave chose Wasp, self-titled. Conrad chose Iron Maiden, Power Slave, and Jeff had Dio the Last in Line. Now, last week, our totals were Bell was on 200, Conrad on 220, Dave on 235, along with Jeff, both of them tied there, and I was out in front on 310. So last week, with 10 points, was Dave with Wasp, self-titled. So Dave got 10 points for that effort.
Pick Wasp. Uh-oh, I don't know what to pick this week.
But what was Wasp up against, dude? Seriously, it was up against some mighty.
Oh, yeah.
Monster album. Yeah.
Monster.
That's the
Yeah,
problem.
but Wasp. It's fucking Wasp, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
well,
I get it,
Wasp,
but there's, but yeah, I think in a hard argument, Dave.
Yeah.
Wasp versus Power Slave, for example, I think
Wasp
it's a hard
versus
argument.
Metallica. Who do you were
Yeah,
Mm.
fair call. I go
trying
Metallica.
to say who was better than
Yeah.
the Beatles earlier?
Alrighty,
Well,
and
yeah,
then for 20
obviously,
points,
fucking Cliff Burton's made better than fucking Paul McCartney.
anyway, we're not doing this again.
Bring it, bring it.
No. For 20 points, we had Jeff with Dio's Last in Line.
Okay.
30 points was Bell, Metallica, Ride the Lightning. I got second place, 40 points for my choice of Van Halen, which means Conrad took out the first place with Power Slave. It was the most popular out of the 5 albums. I know, which is a shame.
Where is he though? I mean, is he in the runnings now?
Well, this is where it changes things up because last week in bottom to top it was Bell, Conrad, Dave, Jeff, me, and now this week Bell is on 230, Dave is on 245, Jeff on 255, Conrad on 270, so he's jumped in the second spot. I'm still out in front on 350. So we'll have to get Conrad's pick in. How did I rig it? How did I rig it?
Look, Andrew can't lose now. He can't lose.
I can't, no. So I'm pretty good.
Yeah, I got a better collection, though. I didn't sell out for points.
I reckon we should do...
I don't think Andrew is doing that. I think Andrew has just...
I honestly can't remember what I pick from week to week. Do you think I keep track of this shit?
I'm on the bottom, dude. I'm going with my heart, and that's...
I wrote all my picks out. I've got them all written out.
I've got every pick here.
Yeah, I know. Heart and with strategy, and he's doing well. Good on him.
I'm doing both. It's not just pure strategy. It's
that's
my
what
heart.
I said. Heart you know, good for you. It's paying off. Well done. Playing the game, mate.
That's the point. It's a game. You're trying to play the game.
Gotta play the game. Yeah.
What were you trying to say before, Jeff? There was something you were saying there. I don't know. I forget what now.
But... I don't know.
Talking shit. All right. Well, that's okay because now we're going to move on to 1985, and this is our last choice of this one. So we'll have to get Conrad to get a choice in. It's fitting that. Oh my God!
I know what I was going to say.
Yep.
After this game, why don't we do? Are we going to go 86 to 95?
Oh, I don't know yet. We can work it out, but yeah,
that's a crazy album. There's a lot of really interesting shit in there.
Fuck, that goes from 80s to gay 90s shit.
Yeah, I know.
Wild collection.
Wild collection. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just saying. Anyway.
No, we can work it out.
That's a big change in that decade.
So we'll have to work it out. But yeah. But anyway, we're gonna do 85. And so while Belle is frantically doing some Googling, the thing here too is that you can't.
She looks so shocked.
Just type in top metal albums, hard rock albums of 85.
Yeah. In your own list, you can't choose the same band twice. So you can only choose a band once, and no album can be taken more than once. Once an album is taken, it's off the board, and you can't have the band in your collection more than once. So I've got everyone's collections here, so I know who's going to do what. But Jeff, you went last week, so you get to, on the final round, you get to go first. So who are you taking from 1985? What album are you going with, sir?
Well, there's quite a nice collection in 85 as well.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I have to go with the album that I think, in my opinion, was almost a genre defining album.
Okay.
Which in my opinion, I wrote out like 10 different albums, right? Thinking, well, which one am I gonna pick?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go with a strange one here. I don't know if it's gonna be popular with the punchers out there, but I think it defined a genre. And I think when you look back on this guy's career, it's still a great fucking album. It's one of his best, and that would be Yngwie Malmsteen with Marching Out.
Wow.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. The whole neoclassical thing really wasn't born then, but that was the album that just took it right. Wow. It went off like a rocket ship. Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
Well, I get to go next, but Belle, I hope you got something ready because you're up after me.
Yeah, I do. I had something. I totally forgot about it, but I'm good to go. Yeah.
Well, that kind of was funny because I know. Well, Conrad goes last, unfortunately, so we can get his pick later on, but we'll have to get it through the chat.
Yeah. We can do that later.
We'll do it through the chat. But for mine, it was funny because Dave and I were chatting before we went live and that, and it was like, if I get to my choice, I'm going to be pretty happy with the way this turns out, and I am happy to get my choice because I think not only I haven't taken this band yet, which I'm like fucking grateful for, but I love this fucking album. I love the way it opens and closes from beginning to end. This is a cracker. I've got nothing to lose at this point in time, but I'm hoping this is still going to be another popular choice because I fucking love the band, and I know a lot of people do too. I'm going to take Wasp, The Last Command.
Oh, The Last Command, yeah.
Fuck yes. I would be disappointed with you if you didn't take that.
I had to take it. It was there. It's like I'm taking that album.
That's a good one.
So that is a cracking album. I just love the second track, Ball Crush. I'm like, God, what a song. Anyway, I could go on, but I won't. Belle, you have the floor. What are you taking at pick 3?
Wasp, The Last Command. I'm just writing this shit down. Jeff, what was your Malmsteen album?
Marching Out.
Marching Out.
Yeah.
You do realize that Odyssey was his best album, right?
I do. Yeah.
I can send all this to you, Belle. You don't have to write it down. I can send it all to you.
Checking.
She's organized. She knows what she's doing.
The whole point of me doing this shit is so you can do less. Anyway.
Yeah.
This is true. Thank you.
Okay, so my pick is Iron Maiden, Live After Death.
Yes.
That was on my list. Yeah, but I couldn't take
that was the first Maiden album I ever heard.
Me
Fuck
too.
Yeah.
It is like the ultimate Maiden album. It's just it's just like ridiculously good. And I'm so happy that it's mine.
Well, I couldn't take Maiden.
I couldn't take mine Maiden either. I took Number the Beast. I mean, fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. And Belle wins this week because fucking those songs in that Maiden album are much better than the studio versions. Fuck.
Yeah,
Belle wins.
What a performance! Holy shit!
Live Maiden is something else.
Put the cat amongst the pigeons. It'll really shake things up.
Might not win.
Belle wins. There's no fucking. I love Wasp. I love Malmsteen, but fucking Live After Death. That's the shit. Even my pick. I know what I'm picking, but Belle wins.
I agree. I mean, we don't know what Conrad's going to pick. It's still
I know. Conrad
He's
has.
wrong.
I'm texting with Conrad and he's picked, so we're all good. We're good to go.
Okay, cool.
Whatever Conrad picks,
I don't think it's going to shock anyone. We all know Conrad.
I think I know where it's going to go.
Megadeth killing is my business.
Oh, I thought it was Striper Soldiers Under Command. No.
Oh, well, it could be either.
Anyway.
Well, we're going to have God versus Satan.
Andrew,
it's Dave's pick before him.
Killing is my business.
Dave, it's yours, not Andrew's.
Yes, so Dave.
No. Keep talking. Keep talking. I'm in a serious fucking dilemma because the band I'm going to pick actually had 2 releases this year, in 1985. And Andrew knows because we did the special a few years ago.
Yep.
Yeah, you know exactly where I'm fucking going. But the version I have these two EPs compiled into one, and I love this fucking EP. And this is a very unique. Both of these together is a very unique release in this band's history, because they were a thrash band before they became a pioneering power metal band. Before they became a fucking legendary band.
Yep.
Now the band I'm talking about is Halloween. The EP they had was the initial album, the initial EP was self-titled Halloween. The follow-up was Walls of Jericho. Now this is a really fucking painful decision because on the EP we got Murderer, Warrior, Cry Freedom, Victim of Fate. On Walls of Jericho, we got fucking Ride the Sky, the title track, Gargoyle, Heavy Metal is the Law. You know, you can debate about whether you like Kai Henson's vocals, but fuck, they were a unique sounding band back then. And, you know, Metallica, Trapped Under Ice, I love that fucking song, but they stole it. They really fucking stole it from this band. My God, the version I got is fantastic because you get both of these. Which one? I'm going to have to go with Halloween, the self-titled, the original, the first one. Because I fucking love Murderer and Warrior. Those 2 songs alone are fantastic. But yeah, Halloween, first release they ever had, raw, unapologetic, speed metal, power metal, Kai Henson on vocals, 4-piece. You see those live shows, but fuck, they were a great band.
Are you saying that Halloween stole a Metallica song? I haven't listened to this.
Metallica stole a Halloween song.
Sorry, that's what I meant. I
Yeah,
haven't listened to
Metallica.
the
The riff to Ride the Lightning was stolen from Halloween.
Right, Trapped Under Ice, man.
Yeah, Trapped Under Ice.
That's okay. I'm going to listen to this.
I'll link you up with these two songs.
Serious accusation. Is anyone
No,
else?
seriously.
I'm just
Seriously.
curious about the timeline because Ride the Lightning was 84. This is 85. So I'm curious about that.
Actually, no, I might have fucked it up completely now that you mentioned that, but yeah, they sound very similar.
Work there, Dave. Yeah.
Actually, yeah, I think I'm completely wrong. So
years
fuck
a bit
that.
out of whack.
I think Halloween stole a Metallica riff. Even so, it's cool.
Wow.
Anyway, that's on the Walls Jericho.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm going Halloween.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right, so Belle, you have Conrad's choice?
I do have Conrad, so his next is here. So Conrad has chosen, amazingly, surprisingly, Megadeth, Killing Is My Business.
No.
I know, shocking, right?
Hey, you know what, though? I'm glad.
Oh, yeah.
I'm glad he got the vote in, to be honest. Yep. Yeah, and I'm glad he got that album because it's kind of a fitting way to wrap it up because that'll probably pull some votes, I reckon, too. So there's a lot of love for that album.
Yeah. I love it. So I think it's great.
Interesting week when we do the poll for this one. So just to recap, it's Yngwie Malmsteen Marching Out, Wasp: The Last Command, Iron Maiden Live After Death, Halloween, and Megadeth Killing Is My Business. So there's some cracking releases in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose. I don't care.
I have a question. I don't know if this is what you guys plan on doing, but we've all now picked 10 albums, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so those 10 albums, do they all go up online and then people pick which collection of songs they like the best and they choose?
We can do that.
Yeah.
You know,
who's the awesome album? Five of us.
There hasn't been a collective poll for these. Like we're running a consecutive poll for the debut albums.
Which out of the 5 panelists do you agree with the most?
Yeah, which collection of albums? If you run a Desert Island, which album collection would you want with you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah.
Okay.
Desert Island. Audience choice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Okay. Yeah. No, we can definitely do that.
And which drinks would you bring for this Desert Island?
Why is all the rum gone?
Yeah,
it's got it.
All about the drinks. Fuck the albums.
That's what you would bring, right?
Yeah.
No, I had a big glass of Maker's Mark before. Now I'm on a WA wine just to sort of settle things into the evening.
Is it Margaret River? Yeah. Margaret River do fucking great wine.
Yes, it is Margaret River. It's Flame Tree wines. Flame Tree Margaret River is fucking amazing wine.
I love Margaret River wine. I was having a rough day, so I just completely skipped the wine and went to the whiskey. But
that's Jack.
That happens, right?
Jack is
wine
our friend.
Is fine, but whiskey's quicker, Belle.
Yeah. Suicide is much fucking save for the next segment.
Anyway, great segue.
Dude, perfect.
I know. All right, so let's get some comments in before we go on to the next segment. What do we got here? So, Conrad, when I watch it, I have I don't know what happened there, man. I'm so sorry. I feel fucking horrible.
Try and jump back in, mate.
Polar Nights. I love the show and the people on it. Thank you for that. Also saying so many titty bears.
Love you too, man.
Men on it. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's quite discriminatory.
Yes.
I think that's followed up with so many teddy bears, so little time. As a man, loving man, and a man that loves Guns and Roses, this is the place to be. Well, I'm enjoying your company.
I got another friend. Yes.
There you go.
I'm making friends online.
Yeah, we are making friends. Conrad is still here watching, which is good. We are making new friends all the time, which is awesome. I'm glad you're here and enjoying it. If you're a fan of Guns N' Roses, you're a fan of Dave. So there you go.
Damn right.
What we got here? Rowan says,
and I got longer hair than Axel these days.
Motley Crue, Theatre Pain. Motley Crue did release that year, so that's an interesting one there. Yeah. Rowan, high five, Jeff. So there we go. Conrad, my choice is I got that one there, which is cool. Nicole says Walls of Jericho, Halloween, Kai Hansen's the best.
Yes.
So there we go.
Yes.
Vinny says spiced rum, my dude. I drank it all. Don't worry about that. Asha, Listen Like Thieves in Excess. That was there too. I did notice that one.
That's a good album. That is a good album.
Very good album. And Vinny says not enough bandwidth for your refreshing, Conrad. Unfortunately, as we're going through things. Alrighty. let's get into the battle now, because we did have the segue before, which was, rather smoothly thrown in there. King of the Riff, debut albums, round 3. Metallica Kill Em All versus Ozzy Osbourne, Blizzard of Ozz. I did see one comment in the online world saying, who comes up with these? The audience does. This is seeded by audience popularity.
Don't blame us. Blame yourself.
We're just audience bitches.
Yeah.
That's right.
Bell will
we're
know
like
this.
Puppets. We're like dance monkey dance.
Yeah.
You made us.
Hi.
Go on,
this shit.
Go on, Dave. Dance for your new audience member. But the oh, we got that. All right. So, but we fucking hell. It's a long
You
night,
really want me to dance? I'm not that drunk.
I've got a dog kicking himself at the end. I got you dancing on the screen. It's a good night all around.
I think Andrew, you have video of that. I don't know.
Yes.
You've known me too long, dude.
Got video of everything pretty much. But the way this works,
make them pay more for that. Okay.
Yeah, I will. We'll set it up as a subscriber base. Look, the way this works is the audience get polled. We choose the top 10, and then we seed things out according to what those rankings are. So this is ranking 4 and ranking 5 going up against each other in this one. So again, Metallica Kill Em All versus Ozzy Osbourne, Blizzard of Ozz. We've polled the audience on this one too. We know which way the audience land on this one. We're doing a separate audience tree versus our tree as well. We'll see how this one goes, but we are going to start off by just basically going through and seeing which one of this one we think deserves to go through, and then we'll see if that matches up with what the audience have chosen as well. So Conrad got in early because unfortunately the lag was killing him. With Metallica Kill Em All was Conrad's pick. Let's see who gets to go first this time around. I'm going to take it, so I get to go now. All right. In a strange way, because last week we had the young band versus the up-and-coming band with Motley Crue versus Dio. This is kind of the same thing. Again, we've got an up-and-coming band against an established icon. I wonder if we're going to get the same result or not, though. I'm really curious. Like I was saying the day before we went live, I'm not sure how this one's going to go at all. I'm very, very curious. There's no denying that both of these albums are products of their times, both musically and sonically. Both haven't quote-unquote aged the best, but they still do hold up well today. In one corner, we have Ozzy with the phenomenal Randy Rhoads. In the other corner, Metallica featuring Cliff Burton. Both artists lost to us far too soon, and those losses would certainly change music history. Much like the Dio album last week, the Ozzy album is definitely more influenced by the past and has a more rounded overall classic sound and feel. The impact of Randy on those songs simply can't be denied or overstated. I honestly think these songs miss a heap of their cut through without his flash. So if he wasn't playing these songs, I don't think these songs have the same impact at all. Right from the opening, I don't know, you get that impact and influence, and it makes these songs leap out. Around it, got other classics like Crazy Train, Mr. Crowley, Goodbye to Romance, and more. What classics these songs are as well. This has some all-timers on this album. Randy and the rest of the band just came in and reinvigorated Ozzy Osbourne in the best possible way, and there's great energy. It feels fresh listening to it. It's a really solid album. Great songs across it, including deeper cuts like Suicide Solution for mine. But I do feel it can fall flat in parts and leans into the guitar maybe a little bit too much. Not sure D as a song serves a whole lot of purpose on the album overall. Like it's just listening to it, that's me. Just I've seen Dave and Bell wanted to lynch me now.
It was on the album? Yeah. Do you know why it was on the album?
I know the reason, but yeah, go on.
Sorry, because it was in the key of D, and his mother's name is Dolores, and it was a tribute to her.
Yeah.
D is short form.
Yeah, have you seen that Seinfeld episode?
No.
Here we go. Fuck.
Which one?
Yeah, I know. But
Sorry.
the thing is,
Dolores Cortoris.
yes, but I get.
God.
Wow.
He should transpose it to Sneak.
You can't make this shit up.
No, we can't make it up. Look, the thing is, right, I understand all the sentiment behind that song, but when you listen to it in the album flow, I'm like, what does it bring to the album overall? I said that during our Dio versus Ozzy battle special, I think a lot of years ago too. I think I said the same thing about that song.
Yep.
I think that Other tracks too, like No Bone Movies and Revelation, are a bit of a flat spot here too. But No Bone Movies doesn't do anything for me. As a consequence, that feels like an album that's trying to please as opposed to being a true arrival and a statement record, fallen into the typical tropes of the era a little bit too much. That said, you can't fault the performances. Everyone has given everything they can to this album, and the mix is solid too. It's a genuine classic. It deserves to be in the hunt. I do sometimes wonder if it's more to do with the name than the actual merit of the songs that has it placed so well in the seating. That's my point of view. Like I said, I'm going to get lynched, but here we go. On the other side of the coin, you've got Metallica with the young, hungry band, the super aggressive band with Kill 'Em All, and what a way to start your career. It's rough around the edges, has a definite rawness to it, which is in its own way makes it a perfect antidote to what was on Blizzard of Ozz. Right from the opening up, it opens up and just goes bang and ever let's go. It's another one with an all-time classic tracks on it with things like the Four Horsemen, No Remorse, Seek and Destroy, and more on there. If you want blistering guitar, you've got that on this album. Admittedly, not the same feel or class as what Randy Rhoads gave us, but the attack on this is something else entirely. We haven't heard this before. Vocally, you've got to give the edge to Ozzy as well. When you break it down, Ozzy is a better vocalist than James Hetfield by a fair fucking stretch. Just on pure ability, Ozzy has Hetfield covered. But like Motley Crue last week, this band is still early on. That rawness might be to their detriment, which it can be. We saw it with Motley Crue last week. That is if you're not me. For me, the rawness on this one is what makes this album is just a stronger contestant, despite the weaknesses it could have, because it just has that energy to it. Like there's something that's really special about that album for me that it's hard to deny. The youthful exuberance isn't perfect. There are some flaws on Kill 'Em All, but it is damn infectious. It's more so than Ozzy's offering for mine, and to be completely honest, it just got my attention more. Even though we've listened to it for our like deep cut session on a Sunday numerous times and listened to it again for this week, I'm still loving this album to bits. In the midst of all this, we get the stunning bass solo Anesthesia. Now, despite all the praise on Randy Rhoads, and that is truly well deserved, we don't get anything close to this on the Ozzy album. And while I don't want to make this a disrespectful battle between two deceased artists, that's not the point I'm trying to make here, but I think there's something to be said for which artist's passing left a bigger hole in the band, because Ozzy has gone on to have numerous great, fantastic lead guitarists and pump out stunning album after stunning album, whereas Metallica were never the same after Cliff Burton left. And yeah, I think the proof is in the pudding there. So they were never able to find that.
Yeah.
Sorry?
They got bigger, more popular.
They got bigger and more popular, but
yeah, I agree. They were different after Cliff died. They really were.
They never got back to that. And they may not have been as big as they ended up being if Cliff hadn't passed away. That's a different, sliding doors moment. But the thing is, the band were not the same. There's a subsection of the fans that will die on the hill of the first four albums, and nothing beyond that. Do you know what I mean? And that's the segue here.
Whereas sucks to be them because fuck.
With the Aussie fans, they'll be Aussie fans through and through. So there is a bit of a weight to that for mine. That not to make it a shitty battle, but it's like there's something there.
It's an interesting battle though, because these two fan bases are really fucking die hard.
Yeah, which is interesting. Which is good. And that's always a credit. That's a credit to an artist anyway. Like to do that is fantastic. Now,
and not sorry, Andrew, not just a diehard to each, but a diehard potentially to both. So how do you choose if you are?
Yeah, and this is where
I love. If you're an Aussie fan, you're a Metallica fan. If you're a Metallica fan, you're an Aussie fan. They're just hand in hand.
That's it. They go hand in hand. It's funny that Jeff's wearing the Aussie top, I'm wearing Metallica top, and for me, I'm going with Metallica.
Trivia.
You too.
You're going Metallica?
Look, I wanted this to be closer than it is. I know the audience vote. The audience vote is again like 2.5 votes apart. It's fucking close. The audience vote wasn't really as one-sided as I thought it was going to be. But for me, for my personal choice, this battle was relatively one-sided. It wasn't really a fair fight at the end of the day. I love the Dio album. I think it's great. But at the same time, I just think the sheer intensity.
You said Dio.
You said Dio. You said Dio album. Oh my God.
Sorry.
Man, Dio will crawl out of his grave and Ozzy will fucking lynch you. Wow.
Can I finish?
Sharon, he called me Dio.
Well, Dio's a better vocalist, so there we go.
That's true. Yep.
Look, this is the opposite to last week. That's why Dio came in my head, because where Dio
Come on.
had
Dio's half the man Ozzy is.
Shut
Oh,
Come on. Like, Dio's kind of short.
2 minutes.
Yeah, okay, anyway. Look, the thing is that where Dio last week had the class to beat out Motley Crue, I don't think the Ozzy album this week has the class to beat out Metallica. I think Metallica, the sheer intensity is phenomenal. I think it's one of those albums that I reach for it more and more as the years go by, whereas Blizzard of Ozz sort of falls down the pecking order for me. They're both good albums. They're not bad. There are no bad albums in this list. But for me, it was a pretty easy pick to make this week. So I'm going to go with Metallica Kill Em All over Ozzy Osbourne. And it was, like I said, relatively easy for me this time around. All right, so we are currently sitting with Conrad's vote in there. 2 Metallica, none for Ozzy yet, but I know that's going to change. So let's see how we go. Jeff, over to you.
Okay.
Are you doing the same trend? Because I wore the T-shirt. Are you going to wear the T-shirt of who you're picking?
Is it a tell? Or
It could be a heel change.
Switch.
Yeah, Jeff could be a wrestling fan.
It's possible. All right. So I wrote a little something here, and I want to just preface this by saying, I'm sorry, everyone. This is called.
Jeff,
this is called.
Jeff, shush for a minute. We love your reviews. Just do what you do.
Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that vote of confidence. This is
called. Do I need to get popcorn?
Do
you want to go? Do you want to go get popcorn? I can wait.
I might. Well, no, I won't get popcorn. I'll get a drink.
Jeff,
I'll wait. I'll wait for Dave. What's an extra 2 minutes?
Dude, do not wait for me. Fuck. Just talk.
Okay. Just talk. Well, I'll tell you. Look, I will just kind of preface this by saying, look, I'm a fan of both bands. I have been a fan of absolutely, like, I adore Metallica. Like, without a doubt, I adore them.
Yeah.
And
sorry to cut you off, but I want to say that I do love both of them as well. This isn't like it was a
no, that's right. And you know, I'm a big Ozzy fan. I'm a big Metallica fan, and I think what was really cool. I mean, this is not my review, but when Ozzy, before Motley Crue, or it was after Motley Crue. Ozzy ended up taking Metallica out on tour for the Master of Puppets, and that opened up so many people who had never heard of Metallica. All of a sudden, had them like, "Who the fuck is this?" And they won those audiences over.
Yep.
And that was the last time that they were ever a support act. After that tour, they were headlining all the way.
Yep.
And rightly so, well deserved. I going back to the whole Cliff Burton. I think what you said, Andrew, is 100% is true, and we'll never know. It's one of those things we'll never know. Metallica would not have been the same band had Cliff lived. There's no question about it. We probably never would have gotten the Black. We wouldn't have gotten the Black Album. We wouldn't have gotten And Justice for All the way it was. And it boggles the mind, like, if you could just somehow, like, go into the alternate universe where Cliff is still alive, like in the quantum universe thing, and listen to one of those albums and bring it back and go, guess what I've heard? How fucking cool would that be?
That would be amazing, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think
maybe maybe when we're not in this world anymore, we might get a chance to do that. Who knows?
You never know. We may never know. Like, let's just say that when you die, I don't think this is true, but when you die, you go off into this other quantum universe, and you're not aware. Like right now, we're not aware of any other existence.
Yeah.
Anyway, Dave, I've just been talking shit, waiting for you to come back. Okay.
No, fuck off. Dude, we're going to be here all night anyway. Just start talking.
All right.
Just do the Canadian shit. Just start rubbing your nipples and saying, I'm not your buddy guy and all that.
I'm not your buddy guy. All right. All right. So,
oh, God.
All right. Anyway. Yeah, no way. All right.
What did you wait for me?
Get some chips, M&M. People out there still watching, I implore you to get some snacks. Because anyway, I've actually named this review. I gave it a title. It is called Jeff the Stripper and her little box of junk.
Oh, little?
You'll understand.
Dude, you're on the Hard Rock Show, which means the big box of junk.
Okay, well, you'll understand. Yeah, maybe the big box of junk. Okay. I'll give you that one. That's just a little. I can sub it out and put big in there. All right, Jeff Strickland and her big box of junk.
It's okay. Some of us are growers, not showers. It's all right.
Yeah, this is true. All right, here we go. A little more serious. Now, I can still recall hearing the album Blizzard of Ozz for the very first time, and as I've said before, my older brothers both had a big influence on my early musical exposure. And in this case, I am pretty sure that I heard the song Crazy Train before I ever knew who it was. And that was because one of my brothers had dated a stripper named Cherry. Okay, her name was Cherry. And I'm sure that's exactly what her mother named her. Yeah, exactly. Right? Yeah, I like Cherry too. One of my favorite flavors. Anyway, but anyway, now at some point, she had left a cardboard box of random cassette mixtapes at her house. I'm not sure why. Presumably for safekeeping, or maybe she forgot and left it there. I really don't know. But I did discover later that box was actually a collection of all the songs that she liked to dance to when she was stripping. Yeah. So, me being me, one day when nobody was around, and I was probably bored at the time, I don't know, I decided to have a rummage through her little box of junk and thought that might even be fun.
The best Jeff review ever, just for the
record. Absolutely. There you go. So I'm happy to go rummaging through her little box of junk, looking for something fun to play. And so now we had an old.
Jeff, did you find the G spot?
No, I was still looking. I'm still looking for that. I still haven't found it. Now
you faithful man.
I know. Anyway,
no wonder you're divorced.
That's exactly right. Now you know, Dave. Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Anyway, look, we had an old player in the main living room. Okay, but that would attract far too much attention because my dad would never let me play what I wanted to play. At least without giving me some grief about it. So, you like to say some words here? Yeah, I think you do.
Wow.
Right. Yeah.
This is going well.
Anyway, so I actually had one of those old shoebox tape recorders, that had one speaker with big square plastic buttons, all black, except one was like a big red button. And I'm sure everyone out there knows the type. Now, it wasn't much, but it was better than nothing. And I remember when I had it turned up. Yeah, exactly. Well, you got to use what you got. That's all you can do, right? But when you turn this thing up, it distorted something awful. It sounded absolutely terrible. So what I would do is I would listen to it with the volume down really low, and I had it underneath my pillow with my ear pressed up against it, and the pillow would actually muffle the sound. But this way, I could listen to things late at night. Nobody was the wiser, and the things that you do when you're a little kid. So back to that little box.
Wait. Little kid. Yeah. How old were you exactly?
Well, it's coming up in the story, Bill. You'll get to that. I will get to that. All right.
Sorry, I'll mute myself.
No, it's okay. Again. It's coming. It's okay. I didn't leave anything out. I put it all in here. So, back to my little box of junk. Filled to the brim with cassette tapes. Yep. So I took one out and put it in. Now, keep in mind, mostly I had no idea about the songs I was listening to, but it was cool. It was like contraband. Now, none of the tapes were professionally recorded tapes. They were all dumped in the box haphazardly. And some had plastic covers, some without. They were all different colors. Yeah. Some were rewound, some weren't. But I remember some were adorned with, those little self-adhesive strips that you'd put on the tape, and then you could write shit on it. There's some of them on there. Yeah. I'm bringing back memories for people with cassette tapes.
Wow.
Some had strange names or words that I didn't understand. Some had numbers. And I remember there was this silver tape that caught my attention, mostly because it looked really cool. It was shiny, like reflective, like a mirror. Like you could hold it up and you could see yourself in this fucking tape.
Wow.
And it had a big number 6 written on it that someone had written on like in a fucking with a black marker, like a texture. Okay, big number 6. So number 6, good place as any to start. I put the tape in and I started to play. And there was this like familiar hiss that you'd get from tapes that weren't professionally recorded, you know, and this one had plenty of it. And so I had to keep the volume down low because it was pretty late anyway, and I didn't really want to attract attention. So because if I did, I'd then have to explain what I was doing playing around with this little box of junk. So I didn't want to have to do that. So yeah,
get your hands out of the box.
Yeah, exactly.
What's in the box?
What are you doing, you little bastard? Yeah, all right. You know, so
hand off it.
I couldn't help myself. Yeah. So I remember hearing the opening guitar chords to what I would later learn to be Cat Scratch Fever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I didn't know what it was at the time. I really liked it. I knew this was. I thought it was great. Now keep in mind, I was about 11 years old, Bill. Okay. And me and my mates, you know, we were already into what I thought was pretty cool music. And all I knew was that the music that I liked, my parents fucking hated it. And that's what made it extra special for me.
Yep.
So then came the second song on the tape, the Ace of Spades. I was in fucking delirious musical heaven. I was like, this is the coolest thing I had ever heard.
Mm-hmm.
Then the third song started. All aboard. I. Okay. Forget what I just fucking said because this was the fucking coolest thing I had ever heard. What the fuck was this? I was instantly entranced. I was like a junkie with an addiction. I listened to this thing over and over again, kept rewinding it over and over again. I don't even think I went on to number 4. Well, I don't know what number fucking 4 was on that tape. I have no idea.
You know, the first 3, yeah.
Just the first 3, and that number, I just kept listening over and over again. So all I knew is that I wanted to hear more of this song, Going Off the Rails on a Crazy Train song. Didn't know what it was. And so in my head, that's what I thought it was called, Going Off the Rails on a Crazy Train. Mm-hmm. And then the guitar solo. Now, obviously, I liked guitar, and I was, you know, already playing. Who the fuck was this? How is this even humanly possible? What the fuck is this? I had heard Eddie Van Halen and all that stuff, but this was something else. This actually raised the hair on my arms and my back and my neck. It literally sent shivers through my body. And I didn't know it yet, but I was onto something that would change my life forever right then and there. And at some point the next day or so, I took the tape over to my mate's house across the street. I was so fucking excited, like I had just discovered buried treasure. And I remember saying, hey, I've got the coolest fucking song ever. You got to hear this. So we were sitting on his porch, which dates this probably somewhere in the early summer or late spring of 1981, okay, for context purposes, because it was warm enough to sit outside. And believe me, and when it's cold, Canada, you're not sitting outside with a ghetto blaster because you'll fuck it up. Trust me. Yep. So this was warm. Now, Sean had a really cool ghetto blaster. It was silver with 4 speakers. It had these soft touch buttons. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
He's taking a drink of water while he's muted himself. That's all right.
Take a moment, Jeff.
I muted myself. I didn't want to cough. So it had soft touch buttons and these really sick red LEDs that would move back and forth when music played.
Yeah.
At the time, man, this was state of the art. And I remember wanting to have one like this so bad. All I had was this shitty little black.
What's that? Say really sick. Really sick applies to something that was said in the 2010s. You have to say something that would have been appropriate back in the 80s.
Radical.
Yeah. You took us back to the 80s and then thrust us into the 2010s.
I'm so sorry.
My head is like.
Oh, I know. You got what?
I'm confused. I'm young, but I'm old.
I'm horrible. I'm fucking horrible.
I'm sorry. I won't ever do it again. I'll remember the context next time for sure.
Yeah. I was young, but now I'm old. You just aged me 40 years, man. Fuck.
I'm sorry.
I reckon we had the same or a similar cassette tape
jarring.
growing up. Man.
Yeah,
We had the
yeah,
same
yeah, yeah.
one,
Jarring.
old silver one.
Yeah.
Big fucker was a good one. too. I
Oh
had that
yeah,
for
it
years.
was awesome. I love that thing. I wanted one so bad. I begged my parents for one for years. They eventually got me one, but it was different. But
Yeah.
I remember when he put the tape in, okay, and my song started to play. And I remember him sitting there listening to the song, going, okay, and he was like, yeah, okay, this is cool. Or maybe not. Because suddenly he gets up, walks inside his house. I'm like, what the fuck? The song's still playing. And then he comes back and he's got an LP copy of the album Blizzard of Ozz in his hands.
Yep.
I didn't even know what it was at this point. I'm looking. The song on the tape is played. It's called Crazy Train, he says, pointing at the LP. It's on here. And I remember feeling incredibly crestfallen because I was like, I thought I had discovered something really cool that he's going to go, oh, wow, Jeff, that's a good discovery. No, he's fucking heard it before. He's got the fucking thing. But that's Sean, okay? And I can remember just staring at this LP, soaking it all in the details. Who was Ozzy Osbourne? Then he tells me that he's the old singer for Black Sabbath. I'm like, oh, okay. I had no fucking clue. But, it was cool at the time. Now, Sean was one of those kids. He was an only child, so he had everything. His mother was divorced. He lived with his grandmother who raised. His father was a cop. He was spoiled fucking rotten. Every time his dad would come around, it was a present. It was something new. It was like, here, have a guitar, have an amp, have a fucking stereo.
Oh.
It was always like that all the time. Yeah. So, but to this day, Sean and I are still friends. He's actually my oldest friend. We've been friends for about 50 years.
That's
50
awesome.
years.
Still a
That's
cunt.
amazing.
Yeah, he's still he's a nice guy.
That's cool. That's cool. I love that shit.
Good.
But
and
I'll tell you, so I was about 4 at the time when I first met Sean. He was about 5. And he's actually flown out to visit me here in Australia to stay with me 3 times in the last 23 years that I've been in Australia. And that's pretty special for someone to do that.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And so I think I mentioned him on the stream before. He was actually here in my house when we were streaming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was him.
That was him.
Recently.
That was in April. Yeah. That's right. So
cool.
Now
awesome.
I remember him asking me if I wanted to go inside and listen to the whole thing. I'm like, oh fuck, I couldn't wait. I think I actually beat him inside. I got there before he did. So like we went inside, and I can honestly say that Crazy Train, the stripper, and her box of junk, all of it came together, and it literally changed my life. And from that day on, I became the biggest Ozzy and Randy fan. Now, don't even get me started on how big of a Randy fan I am. My favorite guitar player of all time. And what a role model he was.
Oh, I just realized you haven't spoken about Metallica yet, man.
No, I
He
haven't.
won't. He won't.
It's coming. It's coming.
This is awesome. I love
I'm
it.
sorry. But look, Randy was a role model to me. And I listened and read everything I could get my hands on. I collected shirts, posters, magazines. I'd borrow tapes. I'd actually steal magazines from local shops whenever I could. When I saw a Hit Parader magazine, I didn't have the money. Oh fuck yeah! It went it was in. And then I was gone. Yeah, I'm sure we all did stupid shit when we were kids.
Yeah.
Well, we stole heaps of shit back then. Fuck Napster. We stole physical shit.
Yeah, but I was obsessed. I was absolutely obsessed.
Makeup.
Sorry.
We hit parade on one side, makeup on the other one.
Yeah, exactly. But my bedroom became a homage. It was my bedroom was a homage to all things Ozzy. Every circus magazine, Hit Parader, Kerrang, Cream,
Circus
Metal Edge magazine.
Fuck you. I'm sorry. It's like a king of
Oh yeah, I knew this was going to bring back memories, and we all been there, right? But I used to take fucking scissors and knives to these things, and every fucking picture was a poster on my wall, much to my mom and dad's
diaries,
dismay.
fucking lockers, posters on the wall.
Absolutely, and
my
locker at school was another shrine.
Yeah.
And if you guys have ever seen the movie Trick or Treat, I was 89 by now. And so. Through these magazines, I would learn about many of my other metal and hard rock metal musicians that I still enjoy to this day. So I know it sounds crazy now, but I was so into Ozzy that just a few years later, when Bark at the Moon was released on my birthday, my 14th birthday, November 15th, 1983. I actually think that it convinced me at the time that Ozzy was speaking to me directly, and he put an album out on my birthday rewarding me for my fucking dedication. Seriously,
that's awesome.
Yeah,
that is awesome.
Yeah. So needless to say, The Blizzard of Ozz is an important album to me personally, and I think that I can say it literally. It literally changed my life.
It's either this album or strippers did. I don't know which way, but we're going to go with that.
Well, it all started from some stripper named Cherry and her little box of junk. Okay,
Cherry's little box.
That's it. So,
oh hell, stripper.
Man, don't hit the stone. That'll fucking hurt.
Sorry, but all right. So, however, Metallica's Kill Em All is an important album in the history of music, an entire genre, much more so than Blizzard of Ozz was. And don't get me wrong, Blizzard is a groundbreaking and important album. Randy's playing on it would inspire countless guitarists to pick up guitar. Me as well. Like I played guitar, like with the fucking Beatles, but when I got into electric guitar, it was Randy. So as an album, it came from somewhere. It had a history. Ozzy was in Black Sabbath. Randy was in Quiet Riot. Bob Daisley was in Rainbow. Lee Kerslake was in Uriah Heep.
You fucking what? Sorry. Sorry. No. I should just think in my head, not fucking talk.
No, that's okay. That's right. But, so together, their sound and chemistry would inspire and change music. But there's a clear line of evolution, and I don't think it just spontaneously popped into existence. That is where Kill 'Em All is different. It came from nowhere. There was no prior pedigree. So unlike the members in Blizzard of Ozz, and actually the original name for Ozzy's band was the Blizzard of Ozz. The record company made them change it to fucking, the album name, Ozzy. But it was the name of the band. None of the members of Metallica were in any band that was well known, unless you want to call it Exodus, where Kirk came from.
Exactly.
They weren't famous. They weren't famous until after Kirk left. So really, these guys were all
as raw as it fucking comes, man.
That's right. So Kill 'Em All is one of those really rare, important albums that, even though individually it may not be as good as popular as the follow-up, Ride the Lightning or Master, but its importance paved the way for those albums. And furthermore, it cemented itself in the bedrock of heavy metal history as we know it today, becoming a cornerstone for an entire fucking genre. And I loved it. In the early 90s. Too. That's right. Absolutely. Yeah. In the early 90s, I was in a band that really kind of was a Metallica cover band, among other things. Kill 'Em All was one of those albums that we covered practically the entire album. The only song that we didn't play was Metal Militia. And I really don't know why, because it's a cool, fucking great song. Really awesome song. I just don't know why we never played it. My bass player, just to get a point, the whole, anesthesia thing, he could play that fucking note for note. He was that good.
Wow.
He played a Rickenbacker. He looked like fucking Kirk, or Cliff.
And finger picked it as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And he's a very talented, very, very talented guy. And as a band, we also played other Metallica songs, but there was something about Kill 'Em All that was just raw, and it was a sound that we really liked, and so we did like pretty much all the songs on that. And No Remorse is my particular favorite song on the album, and my personal favorite one to play on the guitar as well. So
Seek and Destroy,
such a fun song, dude. Fuck.
Oh, it's a great song. I love it.
The riff in Seek and Destroy, man, I love that riff.
Oh yeah, it's a
fucking motor breath. I was all over that shit when I was a kid.
I love that we all have different. I bet you Conrad has his own.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Conrad. If you watch, I want to absolutely.
I bet Conrad's going to pick Four Horsemen secretly because you can't deny Mustaine wrote that because it was mechanics, but the lyrics.
Yeah, it would be a fucking Mustaine song. Yeah, you're right, Dave, for sure.
Yeah,
Conrad.
I want to hear what Conrad has to say in the comments.
It'll be mechanics.
Having said everything I just did,
he'll be doing David Ellison as well.
No. When you compare the two albums, side by side, I do think it's fair to say that, in my opinion, Blizzard is the better album by far. It has more depth of color, light and shade. I believe it's got better production, songwriting, all those things are superior. The lyrics are intelligent and thought-provoking. And in many ways, it's an album of its time, dealing with popular topics such as the Cold War, the environment, religion, and politics. So if you hadn't guessed by now, Blizzard of Ozz is something in my life that I will always adore. And Kill 'Em All was an album that literally came out of nowhere. And somehow, all by itself, and these 4 musicians from the Bay Area changed musical landscape of our world. And that is why, for me, tonight, it is getting the vote to move on. Kill 'Em All wins it.
Wow.
What the fuck? Okay.
Wow.
You spent half an hour on Ozzy and...
Because it was personal to me, but I can't deny what Kill 'Em All did to the world.
That's exactly the type of objectivity that I've been wanting to get out of these battles. You're fucking awesome.
But I'm still surprised.
I'm shocked too.
I'm shocked.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I love it. I put my Ozzy shirt on. I got my Ozzy poster. It's all that thing there, that silk thing behind me.
Your review is over.
That's silk.
Can
it's over.
Keep talking.
Sorry. Oh, well, thanks, guys. I appreciate. I'm curious to hear what Dave has to say, and everyone else, whoever's next, go. I'm done.
It's funny that in this context, Dave is the one that's next. So let's see where this one goes.
Okay.
And then, Jeff, you can log out because that's what you want to hear.
Is that a mic drop moment?
Yeah. Ozzy. Two very important albums for my adolescence and my introduction to heavy metal. I fucking adore both of these albums. This is very interesting comparison. So, using the method that I have for these battle episodes, I'm going to start with a comparison. Both are classics in the world of heavy metal. Both have riffs that every aspiring young guitarist needs to learn. If you don't know some of these riffs, you're a pussy. Fuck off. Put the guitar down, listen to Silverchair. If you can't play Crazy Train, if you can't play Seek and Destroy, you have no business touching a guitar, so fuck off. Both have an instrumental that are amazing, but comparing Anesthesia to D is just simply impossible. Now, I don't play bass or drums, so I've never learned Anesthesia, but fuck, that song is so cool to listen to. But D, however, I have learned, and that is an amazingly beautiful piece of music, and it really does show off Randy's talent. And what he was doing with compiling classical music with heavy metal was simply amazing. And he's lost, because we will never know exactly how much he will bring those two styles together, which he was a unique talent. But that's pretty much where the comparison for these two albums end. One is thrash, one is heavy metal / hard rock. Now we'll go with Ozzy. Let's start with Ozzy. Debut solo album. But much like Jeff mentioned last week with Motley Crue, Ozzy had 10 years experience before this, plus good management and money for decent productions, which gives him an advantage over what could be considered a flaw on Kill 'Em All. Actually, I think those flaws are actually what makes Kill 'Em All have its charm. Yep, Crazy Train, like simple guitar riff. You need to learn that guitar riff. If you can't play that, you're not a guitar player. It is fucking awesome. Like, fucking.
You want me to grab my guitar right now? No, I won't.
Dude, let's jam. Let's just fucking jam that song right now, man.
Oh my god, we'll hear the fucking 3 a.m.
Oh yeah.
Come on, how cool is that?
Another time. It is cool.
Another time. We'll document that later.
That's the shit right there. And then we get like Goodbye to Romance. Who said Ozzy's the Prince of Darkness? That song is beautiful. Like, hand the tissues around for like tears, not like other stuff. But and then you get some controversy with Suicide Solution. That's a cool song in itself. And you got Occultism with Black Magic with Mr. Crowley. Now there's a funny story. If you've read Zakk Wylde's book, like in the 90s, early 2000s, he was in a bookshop with Ozzy. And it was like an occult bookstop. And there's a picture of Alexis Crowley up on the wall. And Ozzy's like, who's that bald cunt? Ozzy, like, Zakk loses his shit. He's like, you've been singing about him for the last 30 years.
Wow.
Ozzy's like, seriously, who's that? Who's that fucking guy? I was like,
that's good, dude. Yeah, that's probably how he sounded too. Yeah,
this is where
movies comes fucking hysterical. Ozzy had no idea who the fuck that guy was. There were so many great stories in that book. Me and Jeff will actually review that book sometime. That's the next one on our list.
Yep.
If you watch the Sunday sessions, probably next year at this rate.
Yep.
Okay, and I know Andrew didn't like No Bone movies. People criticize Ozzy in the 80s for not doing the sex songs. It's a sex song. It's about porn. No Bone movies? Come on. Think of that charm.
And Randy named it. That's what Randy named it.
Best song in the world.
Love song.
Yes.
It's a fun song. Yeah. You gotta have some of that shit, especially in the 80s. Get Revelations. You know, you've got that great classical tone and those classical chords from Randy. That's the shit right there. I do prefer Diary of a Madman, that song from the next album. But this song's fucking outstanding. There were some really nice changes in there. Steal Away, awesome closing to the album. I could and have listened to this album over and over. I remember being like 12, maybe even 11, and just having this album on over and over, and turning the TV down and just playing Nintendo all day. Like Super Mario. People know the Nintendo Super Mario soundtrack. Ozzy Blizzard of Ozz is my soundtrack to Super Mario Bros. Because nobody listened. Oh, I didn't listen to the fucking. Okay. Guitar solos on the album are awesome. However, I do think Kirk Hammett's solos on Kill 'Em All have more character to them. He's got less skill set than Randy, obviously, but ultimately the end result is more impressive on Kill 'Em All, which leads us to Metallica. Kill 'Em All, young, inexperienced, low budget, and all the fun and dirt and alcoholism that comes with that. I don't know, Crazy Train and D, they're the only songs I've learned part of from Blizzard of Ozz. Kill 'Em All, on the other hand, I have learned that motherfucker from start to finish. Learning that was more important than doing my homework as a teenager. Yeah. Okay. I will admit I can't play every solo on that album, but every riff, I did my fucking best. 10 songs, all brilliant, all different ways of playing thrash. Different tempos from fast to faster. All these songs would get a reaction from the audience to this day, regardless of, if they pulled out fucking Phantom Lord or Jump in the Fire, some really obscure tracks in context of the whole Metallica discography, those songs would go off. Heavily influenced by Venom's Welcome to Hell, all tightening up what Motorhead were doing throughout the late 70s. Yeah. But they were, in their way, pioneering a new sound that would go on to create a whole new fucking world. But these are just some of there were also some influences from the 70s, like Hit the Lights, Jump in the Fire, and Seek and Destroy have that late 70s riff driven. Don't have to be in 16ths. Just play a really cool riff in 8ths, and you got that 70s feel. I do wonder if Dave Mustaine ever claimed to be in Venom, because there's a lot of Venom in these songs, but I doubt whether he was. So fuck off. There's also some.
We'd know all about it.
We would know about it. We'd have heard about it by now.
Yeah. Exactly.
Venom was
Dave doesn't show up. Mustaine doesn't show up. Now, there were also some odd time signatures in Hit the Lights, their first song on the first album. So, yeah, that's my voice. I wish they played Jump in the Fire a lot more. They had a cool song. Now, I think the solo of Motor Breath smokes anything Randy does on Blizzard of Ozz in terms of speed and aggression. It serves the song. It's not all that flash in scales and everything, but that technique that Kirk uses, and it fits the song fucking beautifully. The Randy devotees can come and lynch me, but I don't care. I'm a Dream Theater fan. It's got to serve the song. You can have the flash, you can have the technique, the theory, and everything, but it has to serve the song. I like the best of both worlds. Now, Cliff Burton. To be honest, Anesthesia, I fucking loved it. I could listen to it over and over. I honestly didn't know who the bass player was on Blizzard of Ozz until the whole controversy thing with the reissue and Shannon getting Rob Julia to do the whole things. And honestly, I really don't give a fuck. Okay, it's the Ozzy show. It's the Randy Rhoads show. I don't care. Metallica were a cohesive fucking unit. All 4 guys were important. But once again, I could listen to Kill 'Em All over and over, and I have. The conclusion: Randy is a much better guitarist than Kirk. Overall, Metallica can play a lot faster than anybody who's ever been in Ozzy's band. But it's not an Ozzy, it's not a Randy solo album, it's Ozzy's. So it has to be judged as a whole. James wrote better lyrics than Ozzy ever did. Ever. Even at this young age. Ozzy's vocals are better than James's at this point. James will become a much better singer than Ozzy ever will be, and have a much better stage presence and personality. Blizzard of Ozz is a much better and diverse album in terms of tempo and style and themes. Kill 'Em All sticks to the thrash style. They still have various tempos and textures and manage to make every song unique, which is really hard to do when you're confined to that one style. But 10 songs, all different, it's fucking outstanding. Blizzard gets the advantage due to Ozzy's history. I think as far as a pure debut goes, Kill 'Em All is an amazing introduction to this band. Comparing to the two, I've probably listened to Kill 'Em All a lot more, and that would be my favorite, so I'm going with Metallica, because fucking Metallica are in my top 5. Ozzy doesn't even rate my top 10 in favorite bands. So sadly, I love Ozzy, but if push comes to shove, my top 3 favorite bands has to be 5. My top 5 has to be 8. My top 8 has to Ozzy doesn't get into the top 10. It's really fucking hard when you start judging all this shit. Yeah, it's got to be Metallica. I fucking love this album.
Okay.
For the record, Ozzy didn't write any of those lyrics. It was all Bob Daisley.
No, I don't think Ozzy ever wrote a fucking lyric, to be honest.
No, he sung melody lines. That was about it. Yeah.
Now, just as a quick segue here, it's funny because Dave and Jeff both focus a lot on lead guitarists. I think the reason why Cliff speaks to me so much more in what I said before.
I mentioned Cliff.
I know, but because you guys are like lead guitarists. You love solos. I always loved riffs and rhythm. I played.
Fucking James's stuff on this album is insane.
Yeah, and that's why
I mentioned Motor Breath. Motor Breath in itself is like, holy shit! How do you do that shit?
Are you going next? Are you up? Are you doing your thing?
Me?
Who's up?
You
are, Bill.
Oh,
no, Bill is up.
Sorry. Okay.
Now you get to determine. Basically, you get to tell us if it's a clean sweep or not.
You're up, Bill. Floor is yours.
I wanted to go to the bathroom. All right, fine. I'll go next.
Hey, I can talk with water in my mouth and marbles. I can do whatever. If you need to go to the bathroom, I'll hold the door if you need to go.
You can, like,
dude, Andrew, jump on OnlyFans. You can get money for that shit.
Underwater
Andrew is not here. Andrew is not here filming me going to the bathroom, Dave. Just so you know.
I'm talking about Andrew's talking about marbles in his mouth.
Oh.
Yes.
I'll read my review. All right.
Please do.
This is a night. This is a night.
This is a night.
This is awesome. All right, cool.
What a night. It was a night.
Oh, what a night.
I'll shut up.
I'm just going to actually read words, so I'm not going to wing a fucking thing, because that's
good.
idea.
You go,
All
girl.
right.
Go.
Just giving context to this review, I've never heard this album before, so I'm giving my opinion as a first-time listener. This is about Ozzy, Blizzard of Ozz.
Okay.
Wow.
Never heard that.
I'm just going to keep reading. This is my review. This is what I've written.
Go.
And this is all fact. This is all fact. Okay. However, when I listened, there were quite a few songs that sounded familiar, like I Don't Know, and songs I have definitely heard before, like Crazy Train, Suicide Solution, and Mr. Crowley. It actually surprised me that I was so familiar with songs from an artist that I've intentionally avoided over the years.
Wow.
It actually made me... Yes.
Okay.
Does that surprise you? I've shared some feelings about this artist.
You have, and you've been wrong. So yeah.
I know.
I've shared feelings. These are my feelings.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's,
Yeah.
You can't be wrong with that.
They are right.
Yeah. It's everyone's
Yeah.
lived experience.
You're right, Bill.
Yeah. Look,
Just
they
like
are.
that little box of junk. It's right. Can't
It's
be wrong.
30 years worth of feeling. They're
Yep,
not wrong.
and that's fair enough.
I mean,
Yep.
Yeah. I've tried, trust me.
Ozzy's great though.
It actually surprised me that I was so familiar with the songs from an artist that I've intentionally avoided over the years. It actually made me question whether I had actually. I'm fucking using the word actually way too much.
Stop overthinking it.
Before, but it would have been a long time ago if I had. I did once. Oh God, why would I say this? I did once go out with a massive Ozzy fan. And I'd say I would have been exposed to a lot of Ozzy's music at that time. Anyway, all that said, there's that word again. I do like all of these songs I just mentioned and found that as I went through the album, I really liked what I was hearing, much to my dismay.
Yeah, but there's context here, which is important to take into account.
Come on. Ozzy's good. You can't.
You're right.
But because you're speaking to emotional content or context, it's important to weigh that into the scale.
I would like to know what turned you off Ozzy to start with. Because Ozzy's fucking God.
That's another.
That's a different story for a different time, I think.
Very cool.
Andrew, you're on point. That said, I actually do like all the songs I just mentioned and found that as I went through the album, I really liked what I was hearing. I fucking said that. All right. There's such a raw energy that I heard in these songs, and I think it comes from Ozzy's guitarist. He's fantastic. So I've just sat here and listened to Jeff and Dave's review, and I stupidly didn't realize that this was Randy Rhoads. This was Randy Rhoads playing on this album. Fucking smack me in the face. But this is what I've written. The riffs, the solos, the general feel of his playing, all incredible. A personal highlight, D. Wow, just wow. That came on and I completely...
Wow, am I a dick tonight?
It's all about opinions.
Yeah, you are.
I'm just going to read this shit. Because it just came from, I put this on and I've fucking punched this shit out. So this is from the heart, really.
Yeah.
So that came on and I completely stopped what I was doing, which was probably just work, whatever. So whatever. I just listened. It doesn't even go for a minute. So that means it was far too short. So I just set this song on repeat and I listened to it over and over and over. It's just a stunning guitar piece.
Yep.
Just about every song on this album I really enjoyed. I wasn't at all a fan of Revelation, at least until the 3-minute mark when it went instrumental, and then I really liked it. The piano and synth playing together was awesome to hear, and this is not something you usually get because it's usually one or the other, not both. So
all
God bless recording.
Yeah.
Yeah. The guitar outro was killer. And I've written, I think I'm in love with this guitarist.
Wow.
Randy Rhoads. There
I
you go.
wonder why.
Well, he's pretty fucking good. So
Gary's rather all right, isn't he?
He was the best.
I don't fucking know, man. I'm basing this on what I'm hearing.
No, that's cool. It's awesome.
Opinion of Randy Rhoads is on the tribute album where he's lifting, like Ozzy's lifting him up. I mean, that I don't know. He's like a kid, isn't he? He's like some young guy.
he was young as fuck.
But 1920 when he did it.
He was 25 when he died.
Like, it just blows my mind.
On this album, he would have been 22, 23.
Yeah. Fucking boy.
Oh my god. All right. So I have a lot down that path, but I won't go there. I'll just keep reading. But the one thing that remained unchanged was the fact that I cannot stand Ozzy Osbourne's voice.
Really?
His singing just ruined an otherwise fantastic album. I've said this is not the first time I've said this, but I cannot do Ozzy. I can't. Something about his voice. I can't fucking stand it. And these songs were incredible. The musicianship was incredible. The guitar playing was,
next level.
fucking top shelf shit.
Mm-hmm.
But Ozzy's vocals, I can't.
Really?
I mean,
Wow.
yeah, this that you've just got that person. There's like you watch movies and there's an actor. For me, it's Tom Cruise. I fucking hate him. I think he's the biggest douchebag ever.
Well, I can understand that. He's a cunt, but apart from that,
He is.
but the shit thing is, he makes good movies. He's just an absolute cunt to watch.
No!
Dave,
How good is he? He's such a good
the way
actor.
Bill is talking is how you feel about Geddy Lee singing.
Exactly. You're an alright band, but the fucking vocals kill it for me.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So
there you go.
then there's your context.
Yeah, okay. In that context, I get it. But fucking Ozzy, I grew up listening to. Yeah, okay. Fuck. Wow.
I grew up looking, Dave. I grew up listening to Ozzy. Do you think Black Sabbath and this shit never crossed my path when I was getting into all this stuff? Absolutely, it did. From the very moment I heard Ozzy sing, I'm just like, I don't like this guy's voice. I don't like his singing, and that has never. It's never changed. I
got to give you points for being unique because you're the first person I've ever known to say they don't like Ozzy's voice.
I'm the fucking.
That's cool though. It's different. That's good. That's good. Yeah.
Well, okay. It is what it is. It's how I feel.
You can't force it. It's not going to work. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Like.
It's cool though, but it's cool that you bring that to what we do because everyone's got to be unique. It's really fucking important to have that perspective. Even though
stick to your guns, but you stick to your guns.
Yeah.
I wish because Black Sabbath. I mean, fucking hell, Black Sabbath. How awesome is their music? How awesome are their songs?
Yeah.
I love Black Sabbath songs, but
from a purely objective point of view. I'm going to agree with
love Black Sabbath.
From a purely objective point of view, Ozzy Osbourne is probably the weakest vocalist.
Yeah. He doesn't have, he doesn't have to be a great vocalist.
The two original Dio ones.
But could you imagine Dio singing Black Sabbath, the song, or Paranoid, or Iron Man?
Yeah, but he needs to be basic. And Gillan, Ozzy is the weakest of the four.
Yeah.
But could you imagine Dio or Ian Gillan singing Iron Man?
I can imagine Dio for sure.
Well, they've done it. They've done it, but it just doesn't have that same charm. It needs to be basic, raw, and untrained.
There's nothing charming about the song Iron Man. Like it's a fucking.
Well, it's an anti-war song.
You don't need charm. It's not meant to be charming.
Exactly. It needs to be raw. So you need that Aussie basic tone.
Anyway, we're getting into the weeds a bit. Let's just
That's why I'm deliberately staying
like
fucking this one. Yeah,
Dio singing "Children of the Grave." Shit.
I'm not saying that Dio would be the man to sing Iron Man. I'm just saying.
Oh, he is.
Fucking, it's a great song.
No.
He does a good job.
He does a good job, but it's not as charming as the original.
The song is great.
No, I agree.
The melody is there, but it could have been better.
No, it couldn't. It's a raw fucking headbanging, no thinking, fucking heavy metal song.
Of all the.
But he could have had a better vocalist.
No, it doesn't need that. It's raw, untrained, old school heavy metal.
Yeah. It's all of that.
That's just my opinion, anyway. Yeah.
No, but stick to it, Belle. I like it. It's good.
Yeah.
Don't
listen to me. Jesus Christ.
Back yourself in, by all means, please.
Have you heard me sing? Have you? Andrew's got video. Shit.
I have.
But you gotta back yourself, Belle. Back yourself.
Yep. No, I agree. I disagree with you, but I agree with your opinion.
Yeah, I don't have a personal vendetta or anything against Ozzy.
No, I'm not reading it like that at all. It's just it's a context and taste thing. Yeah,
it's just the way he sings and his voice. I just don't. it just rubs me up the wrong way. So anyway,
Bad
that's
Ozzy, get your techniques better, mate.
That was my review on Blizzard of Ozz. So I'll move on to Metallica's Kill 'Em All.
Curious.
All right. So I'm just gonna read because I fucking don't know what I wrote. I'm not going to talk about this album in a review sense because honestly, what else can I add to what you guys have said or about to say? So this was written in a.
You're underselling yourself by a long way.
Yeah,
you
are.
Did those reviews
really
the other week and you were fucking bang on.
Because that's one of the
Don't
reasons
sell
why.
yourself short,
Yeah.
seriously, because we did the Septic Flesh and Northlane. People out there, just as a quick teaser, I'm sorry, Bill, but we're going to release something in the future which has Septic Flesh and Northlane. And I think that Dave and I both got put to shame by Bill's fucking reviews, to be honest. So
No,
just
get that shit out there, man. We got to have an audience opinion.
I cannot wait to see that.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah,
Please,
I will.
Don't get too excited because it's just my personal view on two albums.
Well, it's all three of our personal opinions.
Yes, exactly.
Which doesn't mean shit until the audience gets into it.
Typing it on my account, but anyway, Metallica, Kill 'Em All. Shit. All right, what am I up to? All right, so I'm going to tell you my Kill 'Em All story, if I can even call it that.
Please.
I had a really, really shitty sounding copy of this on cassette when I was young. It's the only copy I ever had. I never end up buying this album on CD or any other format.
Wow.
And while I liked it, I never truly got into this album, at least as much as their latter albums.
Yep. Which is
by the time I discovered Metallica, Ride the Lightning, Master of Puppets, and Justice for All had already been released as well. So I discovered the first four albums together. So poor old Kill 'Em All didn't really stand a chance up against, in my opinion, better albums that weren't as poorly copied as my copy of Kill 'Em All was.
Yep.
I've carted around a few precious records bought back then: Lightning, Puppets, Justice, and Garage Days EP.
Yep. Wow.
The only Metallica records I own and still own to this day.
Wow.
I never ended up buying Kill 'Em All, and I don't remember particularly wanting to own that record. The other four, yes, I did.
Yep.
Wow.
So all that said, I moved on and never revisited Kill 'Em All much over the years. No real desire to. There always seemed to be better listening options. So it wasn't until the last couple of weeks that, since you guys reviewed it on the Sunday streams and and knowing that it was coming up as a debut album in this battle, that I put it on the playlist and listened to it again. Sat down with headphones, immersed myself, and listened to this album. I mean, I'd listened to it, or at least songs over the years. Like it's not like 30 years ago when I was fucking 12 years old. I decided that I'm never listening to this again. I've heard songs from it, I've listened to it, but never sat down and actually listened to it. So when I did that, it was like I was listening to it with new ears. I can't ever remember enjoying this album so much as what I have over the last couple of weeks.
Wow.
Fuck me. I've got to get my shit together with this paper.
You're preaching to the children of fucking chaos. Don't worry.
Preaching to the children of chaos.
Seriously,
fuck, that's got to be a lyric.
This is just tragic.
That's a lyric.
We are the children of chaos, Dave.
So
Good name for a book or
anyway.
a song.
I don't even know if I've missed a page, but anyway, I'll just read. Maybe it's because I can hear the music properly. It's not fuzzy and there's not this fucking massive hiss going on over the top of everything. But I can hear things.
Yeah.
Listen to it now that I never have heard before. Or maybe it's because it's been years of listening to other music in the meantime since I first heard this, because this was very, very early in my, metal, my metalhead career. It's not even a fucking thing.
Lifestyle. Lifestyle.
Yeah, we get it.
Lifestyle.
Yeah.
Look, it's just made me. I don't know what it was, but I heard it with new ears, and I really fundamentally appreciated what I was hearing, like just the quality of music, not the quality of musicianship, but just the raw, I don't know, what they were contributing to, what they were putting forward. Like these guys were just incredible.
Yeah.
No one
they were
was
19 at the time.
They were so young, and they were just going, fuck, this sounds cool. Let's record it and let's put it out there. No one had heard anything like this before. And I'm sure it turned a lot of people off, but those who were willing to kind of open their mind and kind of appreciate what they were hearing would have just been blown away. I unfortunately was not one of those people. Not with this album. I had, I was a bit too late for this, but I shouldn't say that. It's never too late, right? I get it now. Finally, after all these years, after 30 odd years, I get it. Yeah. And I really regret not appreciating this album more back then when I was fucking 11, 12 years old, when I was getting into metal. Yeah. And I really regret not going out and buying this album as well. When I bought all the others that I've
still can. They still can. It's available at JB Hi-Fi.
I know, but it's not the same as having that, that original.
Yeah,
which is what I love about vinyl records, I should say. Just I have a lot of records now, and there's nothing more precious than those. I don't know.
Early ones.
Those few that I bought when I was 13, 14 years old. And but I have
your whole life.
I've carved around for years. All of those Metallica albums, Rust in Peace, a couple of Warrant albums, I've got a few. There weren't that many. I had no money back then. It was pocket money I spent. But
that's why they're precious.
Yeah.
They are precious.
They were important because you had to save your money for them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So
they'll fucking work for them.
I wish I had just bought Kill 'Em All, because I possibly would have been writing a different review. I would have changed my view because the tape, the dub I had was fucking terrible. It sounded like shit.
Yeah.
I
now had albums like that.
Yeah, I know now that it was.
The thing is,
that was
it's not a masterfully produced album to begin with. To have a bad dub is even worse. It's got worse production.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it wasn't great. So now listening to, on my freaking beautiful headphones, a remastered version of Kill 'Em All, it sounds like, perfect. But that's not what I would have got then. But I wouldn't have known any better. I wouldn't have had that digitized experience then.
Yeah.
And honestly, I think hearing something on a record through speakers, pre-digitized, remastered shit is better anyway.
Yep.
But I think I would have appreciated this album more if I had bought the record. Anyway, fuck, what else have I written? Let's just end with bullet point. The last bullet. I'm now officially in love with this album. I'm as official. Fucking hell, I can't even speak.
Official?
In love with this album, officially in love with this album as I am with the rest of their classics.
Wow.
As well as their latter albums, which I mean, just they just get better and better. This band,
They do.
Sunday sessions.
They have
coming
their
up.
where they began and their progression and where they are now. It's a beautiful thing. I fucking love this band. But I am so glad that we've gone through this process, and I no longer write this album off, because honestly, that's what I was doing away until now. Now that I've really spent some time with it and listened to it, I just absolutely love it. And as much as I love Randy, I can't separate Ozzy. Sorry, I can separate Randy from Ozzy, but I can't separate Randy from Ozzy.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I have to choose Metallica's Kill 'Em All. I've found a new album that I love in an old album that I didn't love.
So what's this, like the second or third clean sweep we've ever had?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
it had to be, man. Fucking Kill 'Em All is better than Blizzard of Ozz. I love both.
Sorry, guys.
It's
I shitted on.
Oh, that was a good.
No, you didn't. That was great.
Very well. Yeah.
And the thing is that what I love about this
I
is
didn't
that
say a fucking thing about the album. It was all about.
that was fucking brilliant. That's exactly what we want to hear.
Right? I didn't break the song down. It was just about how it affected me. And you did the same
exactly.
thing.
That's exactly. Everybody, these albums are 45 fucking years old. We want to hear personal experience. That's exactly what we need.
You can go.
Everybody knows these albums.
Yeah,
we don't need to review them. We just need to know how people react to them.
Reviews. Personal ones are the best ones.
Yeah. And the thing is that music is just emotions manifest, right?
Yeah.
It's emotions you can hear. Yeah. The way it makes you feel is as important as anything else you'll ever get when it comes to the world of music. That's what music does. It makes us feel things. Yeah. That's the point of it. So don't ever
everybody knows these albums. You can't say anything new or revolutionary
and I was
about
going to say
either.
too is that even though, there are along the way, there are always albums that, Dave, you and I both know this over the years in particular, but you'll always find people will go, how do you not know this band? Like we've had a conversation this week about this in a chat behind the scenes. Right? How do you not know this? But the thing is, right?
Well, Eddie Money? Who the fuck is Eddie Money?
We have all such different experiences and different journeys on the musical world that there is no right, wrong, whatever.
Yeah.
We are all unique. And that is the purpose and point of it all, is that, we all get to share these things as we do them. There's our own way of doing it. And people don't like it. That's okay, fine, whatever. I don't give a shit.
That's cool.
The thing is that we all get to share our experiences with a particular album, an artist, or whatever, our part of our journey. And part of the journey is as we grow and learn new things. Like Belle talked at the start of the night about how she's becoming much more interested in prog music. That's the start of the night. So
I've become more accustomed to bands like Northlane. What the fuck is happening?
So this is where we are all evolving. And
at the same time, I will rip the shit out of a band that has 35 million views on YouTube last week.
Yeah.
And I'm just one person. My opinion means shit. But what we do gets that artist into the spotlight in other people's worlds.
Oh, that's right.
Just talking about the experience we have.
Yeah.
That's it. Everyone's opinion is different. Just getting that conversation out there is what's important.
Fuck. Really?
Don't ever forget to be a fan first. Do you know what I mean? Like being a fan, that's the important thing, is be a fan first, the rest will follow from there. That's where the whole and
everyone's got their Andrew's production, I'm music theory, Jeff is like radio, and Belle is like a fan. She's got this passion for music. Everyone's different. Conrad is English. I mean, don't judge him on that.
He's not English. He's Australian.
He's a live music guru, man.
He doesn't have a job.
Yeah.
I would trade
he's
fucking
not,
places with Connor any day.
I would argue. I would argue in defense that looking for a job is a job. I don't think that should be overlooked.
It's
it's
still not as hard work as getting up at a set time every fucking morning.
No, but it can be more demoralizing.
And don't we envy him for his?
Oh yeah,
he goes and does.
You're watching, buddy. You're
absolutely DJs, rock clubs.
Yeah, he gets to see every fucking band ever.
I know.
Yeah. Fuck you, Conrad.
We're all sitting here fucking jealous of shit.
Oh yeah, exactly. I said I would trade places with you, Conrad, in a heartbeat.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Fuck you,
on to the
Conrad.
results. On to the results. This is a complete clean sweep from us here, but that is interesting because the audience went the other way.
Well, the audience is wrong. Again.
We had a Metallica clean sweep here behind at the show. The audience went by 2 votes, again 2 votes to Ozzy Osbourne. So our trees are again diverging. It's going to get trickier and trickier to fucking map this shit out. But it's going to be interesting to see where this all sort of ends with it all. Like I don't understand where we're going to wind up in the same or different positions. Like it's going to be really interesting to see when we get toward the end of things how these different rounds are going to play out. So yeah, audience went the other way. We went with Metallica, so it's going to be, like I said,
we went the right way.
Well, we can think that, but
we did.
We
did.
We are technically the minority, so there you go.
No, we are 5 united as one.
Well, they're united as fucking 18 or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for us, they wouldn't be here.
Okay, Dave. Take credit for the world. Oh wow. Okay. Anyway, so that's where we're landing tonight. It's been a really interesting and long live stream. Thank you all for sticking with us. There
Ozzy's awesome anyway,
which is amazing. I'm impressed that some of you are still here. Let's see what the audience have to say. What do we got here? So I think we're up to this one. Michael said Sacred Heart from Dio was 85. The album Rock and Roll Children is from so many releases in 85. Another was Scorpions Worldwide Live. That was true. Also, SOD Speak English or Die or
yes, fucking great album.
SOD Speak English or Die and Anthrax.
Because Anthrax wasn't fast enough. You had to play faster, mister.
Yeah. Anthrax was on my list, just didn't quite get through. I said Spice Drum. Then we had Listen Like Thieves. Not enough bandwidth for your refreshing. There we go. Okay, now so Nicole said Kill Em All kicked you in the face and told you to listen to it. That's true.
Yes.
Nicole said I'm wearing my Halloween top. Nicely done. Good one there. Michael says interesting. Andrew is Osbourne fan. There are oceans between Blizzard and Diary as compared to Bark at the Moon and Forward. I
actually prefer Diary to Blizzard.
I would take Diary over Blizzard. Honestly, like I do mean that. Connor says Mustang all for Andrew too. Yay, there we go. Guy says, Jeff's back at it again. Stephen, I don't know what that was, but it was no comment there. Her name was Cherry. Talk about advertising. Michael said best pink oboe performance of the evening. Definitely goes to Jeff. Well played. So there we go. Best pink oboe goes to Jeff. Wayne says, I wish I had a little box to dive into.
Don't we all, mate? Don't we all? I miss you, man. I miss you.
You gotta get
Randy actually bended the neck for some of that vibrato in the train soul. That is, true. VH1 storytellers, Jeff Bell, love it. That is, very true. Michael says, so Jeff went to Australia as a convict. Now it makes sense.
I'll be stealing magazines.
Wow.
Exactly.
Jolie, hello, beautiful people. Just got home. Aussie rocks. I'm with you, Jeff. There we go. So some more love there. Good to see you, Jolie. I'm glad you got to see some of this tonight. Hopefully you're still with us. Guy says Blizzard and boxes of bells. So there we go. Wayne says Cherry's box. Fuck, this is going off the rail. Guy says Burton was in trauma, whatever that's worth. That is true.
Right. Yeah.
And Guy says, I was in a Metallica outfit 30 years ago. There's been a lot of those over the years, and that's funny how it's.
Metallica.
I mean, how many tribute bands to Metallica versus how many
more Metallica tribute bands than Beatles tribute bands?
Okay.
I don't know, Dave. Have you got those statistics?
I would love to know. I would really love to know.
I don't.
But there is Metallica combined 2 bands together. Sergeant Hetfield's Lonely Hearts pub band.
Check out
Black
the band.
in the USSR. Hey, dude.
Zombeatles. You ever heard of the Zombeatles?
It doesn't count, Dave, when you make shit up and
I'm not making it up. There was a band called the Beatalica.
Oh my god, there's Beatalica. Don't forget Beatalica.
Yes. I'm not making it up. There was a band called Beatalica that combined Beatle and Metallica riffs.
Metallica, yeah.
Sergeant Hetfield's Lonely Hearts pub band. I'm not joking. It is a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Black in the USSR. It's a thing.
Yeah, look up Metallica. You're gonna be fucking shocked.
Beatalica.
It's Beatallica. Beatalica.
But
Joey says,
Pepper's outfit's doing this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's so good.
Belle's on a journey now. All right, Charlie's gone true. They were influenced. Get some more comments while Belle gets her mind together. Nicole says, thankfully, we are an hour behind Andrew. Well, we are up here, so it's all right for us. Michael says, we can be objective and judge both Dave and Jeff's guitar playing if given the chance. I'm up for it.
Yes, we will jam.
You should both be in Melbourne. Well, there you go. You two can play some guitar and have some fun. Conrad says, sustainable for Jeff as well, which is cool. Jolie's laughing away. Michael says, Dave.
Oh, that's classic.
What was that?
Sorry. The thing that should not let it be.
Yeah.
How awesome. Good are they? It's so good.
Michael says, Dave, you've forgotten magazine story of Kevin DeBro saying Ozzy sounds like a frog, so guess Bell and good old Kev. So there we go.
Ozzy doesn't sound like a frog. Fucking Eddie Vedder sounds like a foghorn.
Actually, Eddie Vedder I'd kind of get more. But Michael also said, geez, what a surprise, Bell won't kill them all. Michael says, future TV episodes should be Bell's exes and the metal and hard rock they had in the collection, like the Black Widow and Welcome to a Night, where she listened to their albums, to their collections and split up with them. Wow.
Holy shit.
That's it. They were out the door. Although that Queensryche Mindcrime guy, he was just a douche, but his music taste was great. Yeah.
It's a shame you can't get them all sometimes. Michael says, not sure if it's the hour episode or 2-part, but it could work. Well, yeah, there's everything here. Back onto that topic. Wayne, hey, I know Eddie Money, 2 tickets to Paradise is a cool track. There you go.
I only know that song.
They didn't know who the fuck Eddie Money was. They had no fucking clue.
I only know that song because of Homer Simpson.
Seriously? Is it like some Canadian guy that no one knows except Canadians?
No, he sold like fucking 100 million albums. He's not like
it's like Britney Spears. It doesn't make it good.
I don't know.
Shit, Dave, don't compare those.
I don't think he's not Canadian.
I'm sure she fucked plenty of Canadians.
Sorry, Jeff. That was very insulting to Canadians. Not my
yeah, it's probably true.
I but
I just thought maybe that's how you knew him. Like he was like Kylie Minogue or John Farnham. No one else in the world has heard of John Farnham except Australians, but he's massive.
Actually, no, that's not true. I knew the song "The Voice" was a big hit in Canada.
Really?
Yeah, Canada. Yeah, Bell said the world, not Canada.
Whispering Jack hit the charts in Canada in '86, I think it was. Yeah.
Jeff, I hate to tell you this. Canada isn't the world, dude. I'm sorry.
Dude, he's not American. All right. Sorry to the American people out there. I do apologize for that, but the Americans have a similar worldview.
I'm not your friend, guy.
I apologize for Dave.
I do apologize to I know we have some Americans. I do apologize. All right. Michael says, yes, Dave, we will not be here, but we are like Chucky. We are your friend until the end. So there we go.
Michael,
that touched my black heart.
But here's one too. Jolie says, I like Nordic bands now, Belle, thanks to you. So that's because of the Nordic Bell series. That's the point here.
That's awesome.
That's the entire point. That sort of stuff there is the shit that we do this for.
Yes.
All right. That's what it's all about. Honestly, if you find new music or something old that you didn't find before, like discovering music is the entire fucking point. And if you
that's what we do, that is exactly why we're here.
The highest, I've always said all along, the highest compliment I'll ever get is if someone watches us and then spends their money based on something we've said to a band.
And we've seen that happen so many times in the last 10 years.
That's the
fucking awesome feeling.
That was fucking amazing. Jolie, please let me know who. Let me know who. It doesn't even matter. Yeah. I'm just stoked. That makes me so happy. I'm stoked. Thank you.
That's awesome.
And that's the thing. That's the joy of it all.
That's on you. That's yours. That's fucking cool.
Own that, really enjoy it, because that's a really good feeling, and you should take that. That's fantastic.
That is how you make someone's life better.
That's it. And if it gives like that feeling of joy that you get, and if you can share it with someone, like that's the point. That's it.
Yeah. That was the only thing going through my head when you said, "Hey Belle, pick a battle theme." I'm like, I fucking love Nordic bands.
Yeah.
Let's do this shit.
Just be you. Yeah. Just be you, and people will pick up on that because we're honest. Whether we love it or we hate it, we just be us, and people will appreciate it.
But you know what?
Who else can you be but yourself?
So do Jolie, so do everyone. Like no one hedges. Like no one. I watched the comments. I was someone who commented before I joined this craziness. Like I don't put forward my opinion, and I see that still happening. No one sort of. We're putting our opinions forward, but everyone's sort of saying, well, this is what I think.
But the point is not to shoot someone else down because they've got an opinion that's different to yours. And that's the whole thing. Like, and that's where you foster that environment.
Unless you come
but to be fair, even then, like, I know. But because the thing is that because that's what would actually happen in a real world conversation. If we were all sitting around a fire, if all of us watching, all of us here chatting, we're actually sitting around a fire, having a couple of drinks, having a chat, they'd have the exact same responses. And that's the part that I love and want to always foster.
Yes.
And even though it's once that I've torn something apart because it's fun and it's what I believe, it doesn't change if other people like it. It's actually more of a memorable review if I rip something apart and everybody else loves it, I'm on my own. And that's cool because it's got fucking 45 million streams and people like it because we did something different. And I was honest.
And I always take it too as a compliment to the band if the fan base rises up to defend it.
Yeah. Like, remember when Party Cannon jumped on and they said, thanks for checking out our review? And I ripped it apart. I fucking hated that album. And they jumped on and they said, thanks for reviewing us. I'm like, oh, shit, I'm really sorry.
You just never know who's watching, Dave. Yeah.
That's the thing,
I didn't know the band was watching. But then we've done reviews where the band has been in the audience physically holding drink bottles. And it was like, I think I'm going to bump my score up a couple of points.
But at the end of the day, you just be honest.
They shouldn't.
No, and we didn't.
Yeah,
just for the record, we
didn't. Really didn't. We were just joking about it. We were as honest as we can be.
Yeah. Like all's fair in love and war. Like I don't rip on bands much, and
but it's important to be honest.
Yeah. So like a beloved album, like the Final Countdown. Fuck that. I don't give a shit how many people love that. Yeah, I'm gonna give my opinion.
Yeah,
it's the same thing, Belle. But the other week, Belle, you and I got into it over North Lane again. Do you know what I mean? So,
and I actually defended North Lane. What the fuck is happening?
We died of shock at. Like,
that was weird.
North Lane has been a really interesting journey for me. You got to release that fucking review, man.
I want to see the audience between now and Christmas. It'll be out. It'll be done. But it's just a matter of getting the But the case in point is that we all find our own ways in different things, and what I hope to do with all we do here is one to bring joy, entertainment, fun, all that kind of stuff. To talk about things the way we would talk about things around the fireplace or having drinks, whatever else. But to always foster that sense of being honest, being real, and making it that anyone can say what they think, and everyone has the ability to say what they think, and not to be.
And do you know what else, man? Personal growth. Because over the 10 years I've been doing this with you, you've changed. I've changed. I'm sure Jeff and Belle over the next few years will change. But just being open to the conversation and listening to other people's opinions, and then going back to an album or a band and reassessing it with the knowledge that you learn from the people that we do this with and the audience interaction.
I've already done that.
I saw you you didn't like Kiss at all to start with.
I didn't.
I saw you grow. You've become actually, wouldn't say I'd say a fan.
No.
You're actually can appreciate a lot of what we do.
Yeah. But I'm watching you on the flip side become more of a black metal curious sort of individual, like where I was always more open to it. But you are
this year's been interesting for me because I've found a gateway. You find that right band, that right album, that right influence, that right understanding of what somebody else says about them. It's just like, okay, it makes sense.
When it clicks, it clicks. It's a different thing. It's a feeling that happens, which is, and we all get that at different points, different things. There'll be some things that'll never work. And that's fine too. Yeah. And that's the journey of.
I can make fun of Bell. Bell likes Dream Theater. Bell likes Dream Theater.
Oh, I fucking hate that I like Dream Theater.
No. Bell likes Dream Theater.
This is
I hate that because I ripped the fuck out of that.
I'll be back.
Yeah, you did. And now you've learned to appreciate that.
But the flip side, but that's the thing, right? Is the journey of what you discover about yourself as well, and we get to share that here in this platform.
Yeah.
You know, and I know we're into the weeds. We're a fucking late night here, folks. Now,
and you know, it's like being 12 years old and saying my band's better than your band. You're just like, yeah, well, fucking show me your band, and it's just like, well, okay, your band's pretty good.
It's funny because in the weird way, I went on tour overseas when I was singing as a kid. I went on tour in New Zealand for a couple of weeks, and I've never told this story on public world. So I was in a choir. I was touring New Zealand, did both islands, did the whole fucking shebang. It was a great trip for a couple of weeks. But I picked up a little badge as a souvenir, a big fucking green badge. It was fucking, I don't know, small plate size. And it's weird that Dave mentioned that 12-year-old conversation because that badge had "I refuse to grow up" on it, and I think I'm embodying that pretty fucking well. So, you know, the refusal to grow up and join the real world, quote unquote, by just existing in this sphere of music is my happy place, and what brings me the most joy in my world.
That's it. It's eternal, man.
Yeah, and never goes away, never gets old. We've been doing this for how long, Dave? We're not tired at all. Like it's not for everyone, but it's just what we do.
I'm fucking tired, man, but I'm not stopping.
I know. We're nearly at the end of the year. We're getting toward the end. It's always end of year burnout kicks in. We're at that point now where end of year burnout is out mid-November, which is where we're out now. End of year burnout is a thing. It actually is for us because we do so much during the year. But we're getting there. So a few weeks to go. We'll take a break in about 4 weeks from now, I think, Dave, and that's it.
Yeah, we'll cram it. We'll do it. We always do. We'll pass out, get drunk. Fucking come back next year.
Yeah, but at least you're not editing, Dave. That's my problem. So,
dude, I'm a film student. If you need someone to edit, I can do it.
Yeah, I'm sure. I have to send you the files. That's the problem. All right,
let's Dropbox. We can do it.
Yeah, I know. It'll kill Dropbox. Let's go to the last comments before Jeff gets back, and we'll get out of here.
Why don't they just call it Dropbox Prolapse?
Jeff's.
He went to the bathroom, I'm pretty sure. He went to the bathroom, so we'll do with that.
The Canadian destroyer strikes again.
Yes. Alrighty. Basher says, for me, Ozzy is up there with the best vocalists: Plant, Dio, Mercury, Gillan, Rogers, Bach, Mossy, Benny, Scott, Tyler, Halford, Tate, and Wilson Floor Jansen. Not a big fan of Dickinson or Hetfield. So it's all personal opinion. What moves
you didn't put that, mate. Oh man, if you put Axl in that row in that list, I'd fucking marry you.
No, Dave. Sorry, but I fucking love Guns N' Roses and I love Axl. He does not belong in that list.
Are you kidding? He's a fucking fantastic singer.
No.
He's got one of the best vocal ranges of all time, and the passion and emotion in his voice.
Yeah, I'm not saying that he doesn't. He just doesn't have the
as a pure vocalist, man.
Natural. He screeches really well. He's on key.
Yeah.
Man, I would actually genuinely argue that Mark Tremonti is a better pure vocalist than Axl Rose.
Regardless, he deserves to be in the fucking top 10. He's got passion, he's got pitch, he's got vocals, he's got fucking personality.
He does. Absolutely. Yep. He's got all those things, but he doesn't belong in that list.
Oh,
No.
let's see. That's a debate. Jolie's laughing away here tonight. Rowan has gone, yes, I watched tonight's episode and we'll spend money on a stripper. Well, lesson well learned for you, Rowan. Tonight, Michael says 85 had a Sabotage album and backtracking on them too due to streams here. Wow, that's cool, man. That is really cool. 85 did have a Sabotage album. That was a pretty good one too.
It did. Power of the Night, I think. Was it? Yeah.
Yeah. Jolie says, I have quite a few and they rock. She says, not Rick. There we go. Michael says, we should all chip in and get Dave a Kate Bush Wuthering Heights stripper. That would be worth it for the fucking look at
that. Would be
that.
Gold. Oh. Somewhere out there, there's a girl named Cherry, and she wants her box back. Well, she's not getting
it. You're going to give it back to her used and abused, my friend.
I can't even begin to imagine how horrible it would be if Kate Bush took her fucking clothes off.
It's so fucking terrible. I think you forget about the Kate Bush aspect pretty quickly.
Oh, this is hilarious.
Kate can keep her fucking bush. Jesus Christ.
Just settle. Bash is absolutely, you guys enhance my life by giving pleasure in new or past music. Thanks, heap. No, that's what it's all about.
That's
you are
awesome.
most welcome. That's the best feedback we can get. That's what it's all about. Jolie says, I love 69 Eyes. That's just one, but loving hearing this new music to me. So that's back to the Nordic fans there for Belle, who's now
just 69 Eyes, man. It's fucking great.
Yeah.
So Belle missed that one.
That I've been introduced to. Thank you. That's great.
Jolie's gone, where's Jeff? Well, Jeff's back, but Belle's gone. Michael says, for Dave's personal growth, of course. That's what I
had
see.
To get rid of something.
Yeah, I'm sure you did. Jolie says, I love music. It's my happy place. It is for us all. Laughing again. And Michael says, be 60 minutes of white robe dancing first day. So there we go.
White robe dancing. I can dance in the battle jacket. It's all good.
I'm sure you can. I'm sure you've done it. So we'll wait for Belle to get back. We'll get out of here in a second. But as I was saying before, like the core mission of everything we're about is just music. No one. I think I forget who says it. We've said it to each other pretty often, but no one does what we do. We're a different beast. We're a random, unique, crazy, stupid thing. Sometimes no one does what we do, and that's not to be a toot your own horn moment. It's just a case of we just think that we're a bit different and we like it that way. I don't want to be like what everyone else does and take ourselves too seriously and carry on and whatever else. But yeah, I like the fun we have. Let's get the vibe going for a bit longer. Got a bit more left in this year, and then we'll take a break and come back refreshed in 2024 soon enough. But yeah, we got about 4 weeks to go, I think now. Let me actually map this out quickly because it is November 10. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 4 more to go. That's it. 4 more streams. That's it, folks. And we're done for the year. Yeah, 4 more streams. That's it. Because December, that week of December 10, we wrap up for the year. So
what day are you going back? What's the date?
For back.
Sorry, this is for personal reasons. What's the date?
For January.
Yeah.
I think, Dave, you and I decided on the week ending on the 13th or 14th, wasn't it?
Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds about right to come back.
Yeah.
Like 2 weeks after New Year. I think we'll be drunk for long enough. We'll have to sober up a bit.
Let me bring up my calendar.
Is that impacting with your overseas trip? Are you going to be okay? Like we'll make it work anyways, but
oh fuck, it doesn't matter if I'm not there. I'm just curious. All right, let's see.
Mid-January, we take a break, sort of beginning to mid-December, come back mid-January. That's generally how it works. We take about.
So there's a Thursday the 11th, and then there's a Thursday, presuming it's a Thursday.
18th.
The 18th.
Yeah. Well, it's about 18th.
They're both mid-January.
Yeah.
I get back. Like we land back in Australia on the 11th of January. There's no fucking way we're streaming on that.
No, you won't be doing
that. Don't friggin' delay your return.
No, but but it depends on. Like, it's all pretty fluid anyway, because we're like everyone here is just watching us fucking randomly play. Like, that's why I say we're the children of chaos. But I should make a band out of that. But the children of chaos.
The Children of Chaos. Well, we've got 2 lead guitarists. Belle, can you play? You can play keys. Andrew, you can sing, dude. We just need a drum. We've got Tim. We've got original Tim. Fuck, we've got a band happening. THRS. Children of Chaos.
If you wasn't the acronym for that is COCK. So just saying.
Yes, the Cocks.
You know what? That's even better. You know what? If Corrosion of Conformity can get away with it, we can too. There you go.
That's right. Yeah, they did.
The Cocks.
Yeah.
Just call us Cocks. That'll do.
Erupting soon.
Yeah, well, that's it. Jolie's laughing. Basher has said good night all, but Jolie's laughing away as well. Look, it is that time. We should really get out of here now. It's getting a bit late.
What is the time?
So we thank you all. A lot of people have stayed with us.
1:44.
So thank you. There's a lot that have stayed with us tonight, so I do appreciate you taking the time to hang around with us. Hopefully you've enjoyed the show. Again, if you're tuning in later on or checking out the audio, whatever else, so make sure you hit the links in the description box. If you missed anything tonight, the links are in the description box. Don't worry about the chat. Just check out the music for yourself. Make it your own mind. Don't worry about us. Just explore. Find your music and enjoy it or don't enjoy it. There's so much to find out there. Just focus on what makes you happy and go on with the rest. Our details are in the description box. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, share it around. Any help you can give us in that regard is greatly, greatly appreciated. If you're feeling more generous than that, check out our Patreon page as well. That's how we found some fantastic people here as well to join us on the show, and we've had a lot of fun with that over the years too. So join our Patreon page. You can get to see our Sunday sessions and a whole lot more as well. All right. We've got some final comments, but we're going to do a quick bin here, people. So what are you putting in the bin? Okay, Dave, let's go to you first. Bin.
Alrighty, bin. Where the fuck is my bin? That's what I'm putting in the bin. I can't find my notes. 1, Optus, because you killed Australia, you fucking cunts. And secondly, people who can't read basic instructions, just fuck off. It's all there. Read it simply, and you make people's lives a hell of a lot easier.
Well done. All right, Jeff, quick bin.
Well, it's funny because I was actually thinking about putting Optus in the bin as well because they really fucked things up for me at work as well.
Everything up.
They did. So well, look, I it's that, and there's always room for fucking the orange fucking wonder fish and fucking he's that fucking asshole. You know what he wants to do now? Okay, he wants to say that I only did what I did because I was relying on my advice of my lawyers, right? So the judges said, okay, you can say that. That's a defense, and that works. But if you do, guess what happens? Every conversation that was recorded, everything that he said between his lawyers, everything, it all comes out.
It comes out, yeah.
And so if he does, he's fucked. Like, I mean, he's fucked.
Yeah.
Because all that stuff. So anyway, yeah. But that's so Optus and that.
Yep. Good bins, actually.
Yeah.
All right. Belle, what have you got?
Look, I think I made my main gripe for the week clear earlier tonight. Braces in the bin. What else? Optus definitely. That was like, I'm not even with Optus, but that was rough. Cramps, like muscle cramps, they're shit.
Yeah.
They hurt. They're a cunt.
They hurt. They're a fucking bastard.
They are.
They'll wake you up out of a dead sleep.
Especially when you can't stretch them out. Like, back at school, like you got a cramp, when you're running kind of thing, and you got a cramp, and you kind of dug your fingers in your ribs, or like you got a cramp in your foot and you stretch it out. Doesn't seem to work now. Like,
seriously, how fucking old are we? How fucking old are we?
I get cramps in my feet driving. Oh my god,
being old. Yeah, cramps. Side note,
being old in the bin.
Yeah.
I miss sparring. I really miss sparring. I want to get back to the stick work and the sparring they used to with the boxing and that.
Yeah.
But fuck, I can't deal with the fallout anymore. Like,
man up, dude. Man up.
Yeah, on you first, mate.
I'm on top of you, man. Fucking
probably at this.
I hurt for fucking days afterwards.
Yeah, that's why I don't do it.
Like I said, man up.
Who's the man and who's the wise man? Yeah, okay. People
I'm using that more than this these days. Which is funny considering how much I used to do that. My bins for this week are twofold. One, cane toads. Motherfuckers are back out again. Like as soon as you get a drop of rain up here, the fuckers come out of everywhere.
All right.
Cane toads
are everywhere.
They're still a thing? That's so 80s, man.
I know. Every
Don't
time
be
I
licking
think of
them.
cane
Don't lick
toads,
them.
I think of that movie, like that Jamal movie, The Crack. You know,
I
when
thought you were going to go with
guy
the
hits
crack.
cane
I thought
toads
you were going to go with Wind in the Willows there for a second. Like, I didn't really fuck shit up.
No, The Crack. That was a
No,
cool
we
movie.
have. I've got a funny story about the crack, but the cane
Oh,
toads. As soon as it rains,
Mate, you got to charge more for that shit.
oh god, you have no idea. It's not. It's funny, but it's not as funny as you think. But the cane toads, as soon as it rains here, they just fucking appear. Like they come out of the ground and shit.
Really?
It's fucked up. Yeah, so we punt those fuckers as far as we can. Like it's just, and I mean, like there's a lot of them. Like it's pretty crazy. So cane toads can get in the bin, but also on a more serious note, the Babes, Aussie band The Babes. Now, for those who follow Monty Lashes and the rest of the band, you may be aware of this. If not, then please do pay attention because Monty got back from her drum tour. Like she was doing teaching and stuff. I forget the name of it, but anyway, she was doing an actual tour of Japan. Monty Lashes is the drummer in The Babes. Adelaide band.
Really good band.
A really good band, done some really good things. And she got back from Japan and basically found that her Facebook account had been hacked and stolen, for lack of a better term, which then, because she was an admin on the band page for The Babes, that meant that page got taken as well. So 14,000 plus Facebook followers is gone because now it's been hijacked by some, in theory, Vietnamese hacker has just taken all of it and run with it. And basically holding it to ransom, saying, give us $200 and we'll give it back to you. And it's like, well, no.
Fuck that.
So my bin for this week is people that feel that it's okay to take something that someone else has worked on just to make a quick buck. Okay, fuck you. I mean,
fuck off.
Yeah.
What sort of life do you live where you feel that's okay? Now, a part of me has empathy to that. I do, if you're feeling that desperate, okay. But if you have that skill set, put it to better use. Just for those paying attention, the Babes are now trying to revamp all this sort of stuff. So if you're curious about more, check out Monty Lashes. She's got a new account and she's put up a video about signing up for the if you go to the Babes website, not the Facebook, but if you go to the Babes website, they're doing a mailing list thing. So you can sort of sign up to the mailing list and keep up to date with them that way. That's what they're pushing at the moment after this whole debacle. But that whole thing where you can work so hard for so long, for a lot of years, these guys done it. And they've been fucking doing a great job for so long, and it just gets taken away like that. I'm putting that in the bin and wishing the Babes and Monty all the best and hope they can get it back at some point. But if they don't, then let's make it bigger and better than it was before by just doing the whole community thing and getting out and supporting it. So just a quick shout out to the Babes and to Monty and our sympathies in that regard. But yeah, hopefully we can all sort of make it better for you long term overall, and we'll work on those things. That's a bit of a fucking shit show. So please don't do that, people. You bunch of fuckwits. Like that's not cool at all.
Don't be a cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Final
In the
comments
bin.
here. Yeah, in the bin. Michael says, not all. Take care. We will. You too. Jolie says, have a safe weekend, guys. Thank you. Rowan says, it's 1:44 Saturday. It's like it's been 94 years. Wayne says, I lasted. Well done, man.
You're not that old, dude. You can go the distance.
Is one for the locals
up
here in Queensland. The 4-day school week in the bin. You're not a fan. I take it. Oh, wow. That's going to cause some ruckus. I get why. Michael says, do we get some sort of Boy Scout badge? You get, like, credit. I don't know. But Jolie says, these days, braces are trendy, Belle. You'll be fine. Chin up. So there you go. There's some kind words for you.
Love you.
Sister out there. Alrighty, folks. We're going to get out of here. We'll see you all again very, very soon on Thursday night for our next live stream. Until then, I'm Andrew.
I'm Dave.
I'm Jeff.
I'm Belle.
As always, folks, you know what to do.
Drink up.
Rock on.
Here we go.